Okay. Hello and welcome to HBFT Gaming. Welcome back to SatisFactory. We are starting with the YouTube. That's right. So once again, I have forgotten, but we are here. So you'll notice that things have changed a bit. We've actually got a bunch of foundation down and we've got some goals in our heads, but overall, just kind of very chill game. And I really dig it. So let's go ahead and take a look at what has been going on right now. So we're going to head up one of our towers out here, and you can see that things are a little more aligned. I don't know what Mr. Bean's doing here, but we have taken our solid biomass little, I guess you can call it a sub-factory, a little factory, this production line, and we've kind of aligned it with the world grid on a foundation and tucked it back a little bit. We've taken all of our burners, our biomass burners, and we've gathered them all here. That means the one that we had way in the distance elsewhere, we've moved it here. Any biomass burner that was here has been moved here. And that's specifically because there's only one of us, and unfortunately we don't have an automatic way of feeding these burners yet. So just figured, hey, we're going to be the ones doing it. We might as well do it all together, and we can get a better read of what's going on right now. So currently, I believe, I didn't realize the other day, and well, until the bunnies taught me, that you can actually have all of these hooked into the same network, as opposed to having to think about it in terms of this one burner supports these number of machines. So we might as well just have it connect all together and feed together. We moved our MAM and our equipment workshop over to the side so that they're just kind of out of the way. And then we have a little bit of room to expand and add more burners so we can support more machines, and that'll be great. You'll notice that some of these power lines, they head way over to the copper out here, but we also have another iron station that is currently being developed over out by the balloons. So you can see this cable running way in the distance. That actually leads out there. And we've actually done a few other things, which I might end up, well, I probably will end up redoing, but let's go in and take a look together and actually walk through it, yeah? So as we head on down, here is our newly squared away, I will say, version of our solid biomass fuel production. What's kind of cool is there's another input to this merger, because here we manage our wood input, here we manage our leaf input, and I actually noticed that mycelia is supremely efficient at converting into biomass. So we can actually insert another lane right here and make it mycelia. So it's actually really, really nice. I mean, I don't know if the constructor will fit right here, but we can definitely get a conveyor belt in here, which would be awesome, yeah? Oh, thank you so much, Dreamy, yeah? Looking much more organized. Just a little bit vision. High five. Heck yes. Make fix it proud, and remember, fix it does not waste. That's true. Gosh, you know so many games, yeah? Thank you, Savox. I really appreciate it, and welcome. Happy Wednesday. So as you can see, Mr. Bean's he's our current foreman. He's doing a great job. Thank you much. He's just doing his thing. If we head over, I had a moment where I actually broke down the conveyor line out here, and I put down another storage container so I could actually dump out and clean out all of the excess copper ingots that I was carrying. In fact, I don't even know if we need this container except for the fact that it's completely full with copper ingots. This is exceeding the input that this one constructor can take. So I'm thinking at some point I might break out another constructor and basically split and feed two at once, because you'll notice these gaps in the line that come out. So we can definitely have a better output, basically split this coming in, have two constructors as a start, and then merge back, and then we should probably be able to fill in these gaps right here, which will mean that this is going to be more consistent in filling. The thing is, the copper wire line, it ends right here. You'll notice I'm doing a lot of moving and jumping. That's because our outputs are spread out all over the place. I'd like to bring them together so that eventually we'd have, let's say, maybe we go over here, we've got a bunch of storage containers, and we just go and receive them. But the outputs from other factories are all headed to that point, and we'll have this awesome Rube Goldberg machine just coming all over the place and then ending in one place, so that us as the human interfacing with the whole system, we only have to go to one place. So that's kind of what I mean by like gathering and grouping together our outputs, yeah? Also, do we know if he is male or female? We're going to need to talk to HR. That I don't know. I thought he was squatting. No, he's our foreman. He's our new foreman. Hey, little bits. Welcome. Sorry to say I'm not very satisfied. I'm so sorry, Mithras. High five. Good to see you. Good to see you, little bits. Yes, you know, we're not fully satisfied yet, but it's okay. If I could play, what was it? I don't remember the song, Satisfaction, then I'm sure we all would be very satisfied. So currently we've got 3 iron miners, and they're doing their thing. And actually, let's get a little bit of height. So you'll be wondering, what the heck is this? So this is I'm an experiential learner, yes? So I wanted to figure out what is it going to be like to have an assembler. I didn't really think it through too much, but if we come out here, you'll notice that we've got iron plates coming in. It's not a good flow, but it's got gaps in here. But you'll notice that we are now having a bit of a shortage of screws. So that's why you kind of get that back up, and then this flows right in. The screws are coming in. You can see the gaps in the line right there. So if we look at our assembler here to make reinforced iron plates, right now you can see that we're waiting for screws, and we have too many plates, and we're just waiting. And then once we get that full 12, then it flows through. Then we start production. So we're basically idling here where we could have more screws coming in to kind of free up that flow. That being said, I just basically routed conveyors to take these items over to the assembler to see how that would work, because the assembler is eventually going to be what we're going to need to make, I think they're called like these space plating in the upper right hand corner of the screen. Yeah. What is this crazy game? Hey, Lumux. Hey there, Reorks. Good to see you. Gone a bit further. I did just a little bit I was kind of practicing the things that I learned. This game is SatisFactory. So it's a factory simulator. Essentially, you are given small output goals. Hey, Reorks, thank you so much for the redemption. Thank you so much for the redemption of the Neura Helmet 2.0. I really appreciate it, man. Essentially, as far as I'm aware, because I've never played a factory simulator other than this one, you're given goals to hit, and you could just do them completely manually, but there's a certain Zen property to making your own smorgasbord in whatever way you see fit in order to accomplish a task. And it's all working while I'm talking to you, so it's not like it's wasted time. It's producing and making things happen. And at the same time, we can explore. Oops. Oh, man. At the same time, we can explore. There's creatures out there. It's an open world. And it's sort of pseudo survival crafting. Yeah. It's very satisfactory. There we go. Your play is unsatisfactory and no more puns. Oh, see, that's it. Unsatisfactory, of course. If he's the foreman, then what is the Manta's job? Are they security? Oh, I don't know. I think that's Mothra. I don't know too much about it yet. Hey, Dad, it's good to see you. Welcome. So if we hop way up here, you'll see that there have been some inefficiencies that have been removed, even though this is not exactly super efficient. We have taken away the mergers and the splitters because we have noted that there are some gaps in the rod production. There are some gaps in the plate production. We've got our 3 iron miners right here, and then they're all kind of flowing in, and we're getting backed up in different places. So eventually we'll clean that up. But for those that are just arriving, we've taken all of our power generation and put it in one place so that we can actively just kind of go through, check the levels, put stuff in instead of having to run all over the place to do it. We've laid down some 2-meter foundation so that we can and rebuilt this area right here for the solid biomass fuel construction, so that that's a little more easy to navigate and process visually. And then we have just the same spaghetti over here, but now it feeds into an assembler, so we can actually start making reinforced iron plates in a rather inefficient way, but hey, it works. That having been said, you'll notice that there is a power cable heading way up here towards our expansion out there, and I kind of started thinking, so this morning I was writing down some notes, so I was kind of going through and making some diagrams and it dawned on me that some of the things the bunnies were talking about yesterday, especially this one right here. So I was kind of thinking, is that gonna, there we go. I was kind of thinking to myself, so at the top there, those represent all the storage containers. And we could eventually make the, I'm going to call it space plating. I know it's not called space plating, but essentially we would have storage containers all in one place, and we'd be able to go there and receive those goods. So why am I going through and trying to accomplish everything here with the limited resources that we have when we have iron ore elsewhere? We could actually finish producing something. So think of it like a sub factory. We could finish producing screws. That area out there could be just for screws, and then we can send the screws back. If I recall, one of the hub upgrades out there is actually I think it said something like a 60-meter conveyor belt, meaning it's moving things out faster than the current conveyor belts that we have. So we can use that as an extrication device to actually complete the work at that location on site, move the screws out, because currently we're in a screw shortage for our assembler, but we can use the faster belt to send it out here. Then they're all put into containers that are close by that we as the human interfacing with the whole system, we don't have to go all over the place. Does that kind of make sense? That was the idea that I had, yeah? Oh, heck yes. Thank you so much for the redemption for Hydrate. I really appreciate it, Smeeble. Yeah. Nerd. Is this starting on a high note? I don't know. Is it? Can we make teacups? That would be amazing. All that explaining makes me thirsty. Yeah, if we had teacups, it would be like a teacup ride, right? So I'd also like to explore some more, because I had a lot of fun doing it yesterday. Screw shortage sounds like a personal problem. Hope you got that fixed. See a doctor. Yeah, that's the way. HB looks interesting. What you OCD isn't in overdrive. Look at this. Well, I have other notes too, but it was just notes to myself at what needs to combine with what. So let's go ahead and take a look at the expansion, and we can kind of maybe put some of this into practice, right? So I think if we head out, this is all kind of doing its thing. And I actually don't know if I have enough materials, so I might have to come back pretty soon. And one thing I would like to do is kind of eventually get maybe ladders or something, so I don't have to go around these mountains, and I've got a better way of traversing. I think I saw that we can unlock jump pads. I assume the jump pads are going to do a similar, serve a similar end, right? Just for mobility. So you can see we've got the power cables coming out here. We no longer have a biomass burner out here because the biomass burner has been relocated all the way back to the base. We kind of have some duplicate structures out here just to facilitate any sort of fabrication out here. And currently we've got a very simple setup. At the end of the stream yesterday, we've got miner, the smelter, and these are both iron. And then at that point they construct both the plates, which this is very efficient, it seems. And then we are also constructing rods. Nice thing is, in order to make screws, we're going to need rods, and rods can become screws. And there's a bit of I guess like this container's in front of this container. So the nice thing about that is we can actually replace this container. If this is our screw production, right? We can replace this container with, let's say, another constructor, and then immediately construct screws. And then shift the storage container up so that they actually match. And then that's it. Bob's your uncle. Sounds pretty good, right? So I think what I'm going to do, have a good stream. Got to go help my sis take her screaming potato. I have my gloves ready so I don't get scratched. Amuel, be safe, buddy. Good on you for helping your sister. And I hope you have a great time. Yeah. And it goes smoothly. So high five. Thank you so much for swinging on by. Giant teacups. Yes, giant teacups. Are there vehicles? Probably. There's probably vehicles, but I'm not that far in the game yet, so haven't unlocked very much yet, yeah? So what were we doing, yeah? Or you could leave the container, plant a screw constructor in front of it, and plant a new container behind the new constructor for all the screws. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, no, that's true. That's true. I was just thinking, like, what are the fewest steps for it? But I guess once anything hits saturation, it doesn't really matter. So even if all of the stuff that we're sending out back to our main hub is like, it's like 50 billion miles away, it doesn't really matter if at some point it's going to hit saturation and we will have everything on the conveyor belt back to back to back to back to back. And it could be, it's just that we're receiving the goods from like 2 days ago after it's traveled there, but because it's all in sequence, we're not having to worry too much about the fact that it's 2 days old, because they don't go bad, right? So that's not a bad idea. Yeah. How does this color look like? Oh, you mean the yellow and the brown that you have, Mithras? Is that the one you're talking about? Which color? Okay, so let's see. So constructor, wow, can we fit one in here? I think we cannot, just because of the placement of our pole, the power pole. So that goes here and then splits off to two. Or we can probably move it on the outside just so that we don't have to worry about any sort of obstructions like that. So let's go ahead and pre-up. We'll kind of put a pole maybe on the edge right here. And then we'll place, we can go ahead and pull this down. And then we'll reconnect it, yeah. So I'm pretty sure we'll kind of go from the main power, and does that, ooh, that goes right through. I don't like that. Let's go. Let's go and put a pole right here, and we'll route it around the miner so we don't have to worry about any sort of shenanigans going through the grind. And then we'll go ahead and hook this back up again, right? So we got one here. We have another there, and we can have one from here to the, or we got it straight to the miner. So we got miner up, everything's looking good, awesome. How does this color, the custom, custom name color. The custom name color I see is green right now, but I don't know, did you change it to a specific color? I'm sure it looks great if you got to choose it. Either way, it's your choice, right? So that's kind of the magic of it all. It's customized to you. So now that we've got a little more space, these are back in action. Let's go ahead and get our constructor. Is that gonna fit? Maybe, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe, maybe not. See, now I think if we put the constructor back here, it would fit. And then the storage container. Yeah, see, it's a little bit like if I lock this in place, it does seem wider. So I think if we have the constructor back here, it'll kind of do the job. So what do we have in here? We take all of these. We'll go ahead and dismantle this. I was gonna say the strategy container. We'll dismantle the conveyor belt, and we'll go in and get our constructor out here. We'll just make it go directly through. So let's go ahead and lock it in place. We'll nudge. There we go. Nice. We'll hold, build. We're going to go in and configure it so that we're making screws. And then we're going to go ahead and come out just a little bit. And there, 1, 2, and then in. Awesome. There it is. Great. So these are going to have some screws, and then we'll be able to move this into a container if we need it. But let's see. How about building the container first, right? So we got our storage container, and we can kind of line that up. That'll do. We'll lock it in place for a second. Take a quick gander. We are... Oh, yeah, that's not bad. Yeah, we'll do that. That's pretty good. I like it. And feed. Perfect. So now we have a screw container, and we have a plate container. Ain't that crazy? Isn't it beautiful? Yeah. See, you keep using more and more tricks. I have been trying to remember. You can get the hex-based number thingy, so thought I would change. Oh, really? What did you change it to, by the way? Because what I'm seeing is green for your name, Mithras. I'm not seeing a different color. Unless you chose green. I love deep green. Kind of like Dark Angels green, right? Absolutely adore Dark Angels green. Dark Angels in Warhammer 40k, that's my jam, right? So right now we've got an output of screws. So let's go ahead and look at ye old notes. See, what do we got? So I was thinking we would have screw production. Oh, see, plates plus screws equals reinforced plates. That's right. So reinforced iron plates is what we have going on back there, but it's horribly inefficient, right? Horribly inefficient. So what I was thinking is we could have an assembler out here, and we could just make the reinforced iron plates here, and this would be one of that set. If we actually scan and look for iron on the other side, you'll notice that the iron's just right over there, right? There's 3 of them. So we could actually have that be the production of screws and rods, and then we could make rotors, and then between these two, ship them back, and then assemble them one more time in our current assembler. We'll just retool it for the plating, and then we can make the space plating, and Bob's your uncle. Ain't that a thing? The old rest in peace. Oh my god. If you make screws and send both screws and plates back to base, then it will be more efficient. Oh, and then do the assembly back at the base, yeah? There's a little pink lizard doggo down. Oh, yeah? Can we So I did see the pink lizard. Is that something that we can like interact with in a friendly manner? Is that right? Yeah. You can choose. Oh, it did change, Mithras. Well, I actually like the deep green. I didn't realize I could see it. I thought I could not. I was wrong. Well, and where is the lizard doggo? If we head down, well, there are barrel nuts. I love the barrel nuts. Those are fantastic. We have our chainsaw if we want to make more biomass fuel. A little AoE gathering over near the iron and the potato. Oh, really? Oh, over this way. Okay. Well, let's just go in and gather this. We'll clear the way and we'll get back there. Making notes while gaming. Gaming method. Oh, yeah. Oh, me. I've started to take more notes, even in Subnautica. Yeah. About my thoughts on bases and stuff. Hey there, Bean. Hi. And there's Mothra. Is that your friend? Have you met our foreman? Our foreman is... Oh, you are posturing. Wow, I didn't know you can get that tall. Where's your lizard doggo friend? Have we seen him? Or her? Do you know where she is? I like that one better, Mithras. I like that one. You were right all along, and I just didn't see it. I'm not too sure where the pink lizard doggo is. You know what's funny is that if you go to the executable, you can see on the banner on Steam that there is a pink, well, I think it's the pink lizard doggo, and it's in a car or something with you, which just blows my mind. So right now, impure iron ore. This is impure iron ore. And the one up here, probably all impure, right? Yeah, impure. The ones we have back at the base are normal. So these are impure. So I'm assuming that changes the output. Oh, boy. All right, we got zappers going on. This guy, he usually wants to... Ole. Ole. Okay, so we just have to zap him, I think, like 4 times, I think. Oh, did he? Oh, my. Okay, never mind. We're getting better. All right, we got him 3 times. Excellent. Well, oh, he woke up. Oh, he cheated. Oh, you're learning. You're learning. That's what you're doing. Oh, my God, you're so fast. Why are you so fast? I'm even seeing movement lines. Holy moly, this guy's like a piece of scrapper, like Tom Cruise from... Okay, there we go. Well, good job, guy. Holy moly. Not the play the dead. I know, seriously. Play dead. He did that last time. Somebody might have fallen into the water. It's not that I did it on purpose. It's because I wanted to, right? That's because because we wanted to. That's all. Everything's fine. Iron ore pure. But what about underneath? Actually, is this just a one-off? Do they have these? These aren't toppers. This is actually something I can mine and then it's gone. Oh, wow. It's just a one-off. Oh, that's crazy. I didn't even know that was a thing. All right. Well, I just assumed that those were toppers on top of or sort of veins, which means there's just the 3 here. Oh, my God. There's 4. Holy moly. I didn't even realize there were 4. Wow. Okay. Well, that changes a lot. Yeah. Impure nodes can only support the smelter. Normal can support 2 and pure 4. Oh, as in like they can support with their output multiple smelters. Is that right? Well, nice thing is we've got 2 and 2. So if we want to make rotors, we can definitely do it, right? We can make rods like crazy. So right now we've got screw production up front. I almost feel like if that's screw production and these are, maybe this becomes screw production, because I feel like screws are used for everything and that becomes rotor production. That could be pretty good. That could be pretty good. We already have plates back there. So tell you what, let's go ahead and clear the way over here. And then we'll start routing some power out there once we retool this, right? It's not going to be too hard to do, I would imagine. So this will become our rotor production. I think rotors are less used than the screws. So actually, no, we're not doing rotor. Rotor's an assembly level thing. These are rods. Rods are faster to make, it seems like. So we can do rods into screws. And then we could make... Oh, I guess... Huh. I don't know. I understand the idea of bringing the separate components over back to the main hub and putting them together. But I think I'm going to put them together out here. Just because when I think about it, I mean, we're either going to get mass quantities of... Maybe we just make a lot of screws. I don't know. Bunnies, what do you think? So I'm at a bit of a crossroads. At first I was thinking I would do assembly out on the satellite sites and then move those goods back. If we're not going to do that, I guess it's kind of loud if I stand right here. If we're not going to do that and we're moving the screws back, then we could have mass screw production. And then at that point, when we're back, disassemble our screw production back at the base because we're already producing rods and plates, and then do the assembly all there. Does that make sense? What do you think? Is today the day we teach you to use all resources at 100? No, not at all. I'm not ready for that. I'm really not. But screw it. Yeah, ain't that the thing, yeah? My first playthrough, I got so frustrated with lack of screws, I went off and made a factory just made screws. Okay, so maybe we just do all of this is to make screws. As in, like, these make screws, all 4 of those make screws, and we just ship mass quantities of screws right back, right? Well, all of these are impure. So here's the thing. As far as using resources at 100%, if we think about it, I mean, every single one of these nodes are impure. And one of the things the bunny said, that Nate said in YouTube chat, is that impure can only support 1 smelter. So having all of this and then 1 smelter each anyway, it's already at its maximum. That having been said, I was thinking about this, and you can see how we're kind of moving all the ore straight into a smelter. It becomes ingots, and then we do something with it. I was actually thinking, what if we, to save space, we had our miners just moving the ore. They don't immediately go into a smelter. And then they come in, and I don't know the speed of the smelter, but let's say the smelter could actually be somewhere else, and then the smelter and that chain to the constructor, etc., was actually elsewhere. But I mean, this works for now, right? Yeah. You can get a lot out of some of the materials you do now. Iron plates are good though, but rods and screws need help. Yes. Space plates are easy to ship. Lots of resources going. Yeah, no kidding. Screws are 4 times harder to ship than rods or ingots. Make them where you consume them. Make them where you consume them. Oh, okay. So like back there. 4 times harder to ship than rods or ingots. Make them where you consume them. Space plates are easy to ship. Lots of resources go into just a few items. Oh, is it because with the screws you start to have... So with the rods and with the plates, you can keep up with the production such that on the conveyor belts there aren't gaps. Is that what you mean by ship them? So like when we have the conveyor belts going back, we can... It's easier to maintain the appropriate density as opposed to creating the screws and then you've got those gaps because it's 1 per 4, right? So you have the constructor that's making the screws and then you'll produce 4 and then there's a gap and then you produce 4 and then there's a gap. I think that's what you mean? 1 rod turns into 4 screws to transport, but belts can do maximum 60 for Mark 1 belts. Well, one thing I noticed in the upgrade hub, if we go back, is that there's a new belt that we can unlock, which is used to transport things from factory to factory. So if we consider this one factory and we get those new belts, then that's going to help us out, right? And we actually have some reinforced plates on us, so we can actually finish logistics Mark II, and that might help us out. So who knows? But tell you what, let's go ahead and if we're already, because we're already making the screws here, right? No, they're not being made yet. Did I not configure these? No. Oh, no power. So they're all stopped up. That's what that is. Okay. Well, let's come from the outside. We'll get the 4th. Route that over. So now that's actually going to do something. So that was a bit of a drop in the plan. Yeah, I did not power it. You're right. You're right. It was all gapped up because I didn't actually power anything. So you'll see. We'll see 4, and then we'll see a gap. We'll see 4, and then we'll see a gap. I think that's what you're talking about. Whereas if we look at this, it's rod, etc. Right? So that's what we're talking about with the shipping, I think. And then I think with the plates, you'll notice that we construct the plates and then there's gaps there too. So it's almost like we could take the output of the plates, combine it, merge it with another set of plates, and the output that goes 2, gap 2, gap 2 would then become 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, and then we start shipping that out, and it's going to be a nice flow. Yeah? Oh, no, you didn't, Vision. It's all right. I gotcha. 1 screw machine makes 40 per minute, and the screw machine uses 10 per minute rods. Yeah, 10 per minute rods. 40 per minute. I honestly, I don't fully understand the conversion, like maybe conceptually, but I don't understand it in here yet until I like see it. And I am seeing the gaps. So all I know is that there's a difference between the two and it's leading to XYZ output, right? So I'll have to think on that a little more, yeah. 1 rod, 4 screw. That I understand, yeah. Hey, Antonitis, good to see you. Welcome. We are currently trying to figure out the logistics of getting what where, yeah? So I'm thinking if we got the screws and there are gaps, what if we do this? What if instead of plates, so how many plates? We get a lot of plates. It's plate plus screw. If I did assembler, man, I really, so I admit now all my notes, well, my notes are not wasted. It's just that I had a different plan in mind and now I'm thinking it over again. And I do feel like I should be moving these to the outside so that we have a clean space to work with on the inside. Yeah. So if we go ahead and get our power pole here. Oops, that's a bit off. So we'll get one like, let's say there. And we get another one, let's say there. We can reroute around so that we can actually build things in the middle. Let's go ahead and remove that. And we'll split that power over here. Route that one to the central. Route this one to the miner. And then route these to the smelter. And constructor. Then that should be a little cleaner and we can actually build in the middle. I had a plan, now I'm thinking it over. Oh, it's more like because the bunnies have an idea and that's the main reason why, yeah. Well, if this is coming, then we should probably move. Oops, hello, open that. Configuration's normal. Yeah, absolutely. Gaps are all right, stop belts. Things could run better. Well, let's get this here, get a little more space. We'll go ahead and pull all power, reroute the power through here, then come from here to the edges. We'll pull that pole. 1 to left and 1 to right. There we go. Great. Okay, so now we actually have a clean lane to work with right here, right? That isn't obstructed. And all of these are functional once again. Yeah? So if we just go ahead and make sure, so yep, those are screws. And then we've got our plates coming out right now. So I guess we have our plates. Let's go ahead and start building out here. And we've got 4 different veins. And then we'll be able to we'll figure out what we're going to make afterwards. I would imagine rods. So I guess we can start by deforesting. Actually, we don't even need to deforest, but... There we go. Doggo's back. Oh, is he really? Did I miss him? Where's the doggo? Doggo, doggo, doggo. Oh, hey. Hi. Do I have to bring him food? Hey, guy. Pet lizard dog. I'm petting on the fly. Oh, I mean, I understand there's a big guy running at him, but I just want to pet you. What a baby. Hey, guy. Hi. What is your name? I hear it's Doggo. Do you want to... Oh, my gosh. Playing hard to get, I see. All right, all right. Throw a berry. Okay, a berry. I do have a berry. I've got a berry. One sec. Here. How do you throw it? That's not how you throw the berry. That's not how you... Here, I'll tell you what. Oh, man. I just ate the berry. What? You ate it. Yes, we did. We ate it. How do you... You got to place it in front. So you drop it. You don't throw it. You place it. Oh, okay. You drag it. Oh, my God. Oh, okay. Okay. I understand. I'm scary. Okay. Well, let's find us some... Don't make him run. All right. Well, I'm just going to walk. We're not running. There are some berries right there. You're making it. I'm making it. I'm just wanting to eat it right in front of him. You know, I'm just that kind of guy. Look at all these yummy, tasty berries. That's true. That's true. We'll tell you what. We're gonna. Bloop. Hi. Press E to see if he's found anything. Doggo with long. Oh, we can name him. Oh my gosh. We're going to name him. Scallywag. He's well, because he's scaly, but then he's a wag, so he's a scallywag. There we go. Awesome. Good job, guy. Can I give you, can I just pet you instead of seeing if you found anything? We're gonna name him Modem. Digong, digong. 28.8 peak poetry, right? Hi. You got a blue tongue. Can I pet you just to pet you? Or do I always have to check if you have anything? I mean, sometimes we just want to pet, you know? We don't always have to have an ulterior motive. I noticed that your ears, they kind of... I mean, I assume that they're good... Oh! You know what? You're perfect just the way you are. I don't know what I was thinking analyzing you. Yeah, no, really. I mean, you can just sit there. There's another berry. Do you want it? Or how about this? If I pick this one up, and then I go like this, and I throw it down, is it like a whole new experience? No, you're full. I mean, wow, good on you. I mean, usually I don't have that kind of restraint. I see tasty berries, I eat them all. I know. But you know what? You're out in the wild. It makes perfect sense. Oh, hey, Bean. He is your friend. Huh? Is he your friend? Does he pet you? Well, I mean, it kind of looks like you ate... You ever go over to the ice cream man and he's got those rocket pops? My tongue looks like that too afterwards, honestly. Especially those, you know, they say blue raspberry. What the heck is that anyway? Well, it seems like I should let you do your thing. Or are you going to follow me now? Oh my God, you're going to follow me? So... Does this mean that... Oh my God. So can I build you a... Oh, I feel like I need to build you a little... Okay, we're going to be working out here, so I need you to be cool. Let's find you a tree. Okay, we're going to find you a tree for a moment, okay? How about this? This is pretty good. So, yeah, you like that? Okay, yeah. Well, tell you what, this is what we're going to do. We're going to build a... We'll get you a little bit... It's a 1 meter. I know I'm only supposed to do 2 meter, but this is fine. Here we go. We'll build that. And I think I can do walls. Basic wall. I've never done a wall before. This is just for you. Yeah? There we go. And then... oh, crap. What do I do with this? I don't have a way of giving you water or toys or anything. How about a ramp? I mean, everybody needs a ramp. There you go. Yeah? Is that cool? Hey, Scally. Well, what if we... Is there anything else I can give you? We'll tell you what. Conveyor belt. Oh, conveyor... Ooh, power. No, let's not zap the dog. We'll tell you what. This is what we're going to do. You ready? You ready? We'll kind of do... that. Yeah? Can you want to stay here? If you stay here, then I'll just be right over there. Yeah? Is that cool? I don't want you to get caught in a mining thing. You don't care, do you? You just want to be with... See, ain't that the truth? They just want to be wherever you are. I mean, that's so cool. Only once to tame them. Experiencing all this for the first time, I'm jealous. You might want to buckle up. Oh, heck yes, Rodem. High five. Thank you so much, yeah? Only once to tame him, and now he's your pet. You got to protect him if you kill him or he dies. What? What? So that's it? Does this mean he's now your pet? I think he's our pet. Wait, so can we ever tell him not to follow us into dangerous places? How am I supposed to explore when... Okay, well, I guess we've got to protect him. All right, well, then I guess you're coming with us. You know, I don't even know why I... Hopefully you don't... Look at him trot. Look at him trot. Hey, guy, so if I go this way, do you just know where I am? Where did he go? Oh, yeah, he's going. You want to chill there under the tree? Or are you gonna... See, now I feel bad if I'm exploring... I do, Bean. I feel bad if I'm exploring because what if I can't find him again? And what if he... There we go. Oh my God, do I have to feed him too? Holy moly, you can block him in. I don't, but will he starve though? Does he have a, you know, I don't have to eat. Oh yeah, look at him. He's just doing his thing. Okay, you can outrun him and he runs around on his own. You can go check him now and then if he found something. Sometimes he finds really cool stuff. I would imagine, I just don't know how I would find him. Can I like put a geotag on him or something? So that I know where he's at? Or he just sort of, he's just gonna wander around like Bean, and then every once in a while we'll run into him. Oh well, let's not get too carried away. I'm just a little worried now that you can block him in with walls. That feels weird though. I mean, he's a good little guy, right? Okay, well, hey, you can come here. Apparently, we're going to imprison you. At least for your own good. I mean, that's what prisons tell everybody. All right, come here, come here. It's okay. Don't worry about Mothra. Mothra seems chill, yeah? Can you tame a whole herd? Are there more than one Profane? Do we know? How is he going to find stuff? I don't know how we'll find stuff if we block him in, but apparently... this is how this world works. Look at that. Little baby walls. Cap is like 120. 120 doggos? Oh my god. All right, Scally. He finds stuff on it. Oh, he did find stuff. Caterium. Nice. Wow. Good job, guy. I didn't know. I thought I saw you the whole time. Oh, are you sleepy? This is a pretty nice place to sleep, I gotta say. I have to say. It really is. So feel free to chill. I'll be back. I'll talk to you later. You're very cute. That's great. Wow. That's awesome. Well, I'm very happy that we have met Scally. I think Scally's probably one of the best things about this whole game. So, hey, how did you get on a... He's like a real dog. Do we need bigger walls? Like, give him water? How do I give him water? I don't even have water for myself. I have to give him water? Did it make the walls tall? Okay, well... Wait, where did he go? Did he go into the wall? Oh, wait, wait, come here, come here, come here. Here, come here. It's all right. It's all right. It's okay. This is what we're going to do, okay? We're just learning. Yeah, I'm learning too. So tell you what, we're even going to do a control, dismantle all at once. Isn't that fancy? You impressed? I'm impressed with myself. So we'll go 4-meter walls. How about that? 4-meter walls are kind of the golden standard here. I feel bad though because I'm kind of blocking you off from visually seeing the tree. You know, here, why don't you come in here? Yep, that's right. I enjoy walls. So we're just gonna go like... That seems cruel. Oh well. Are there windows? I don't have windows yet. I haven't discovered windows. He doesn't need water or food. Oh, thank goodness. Wow, he's an alien dog for sure. I know nothing about this game, but I'd assume you'd need a Faraday cage to stop teleportation. Well, let's see. Does he just come out? Is he in there? Nobody knows. I mean, tell you what, this is going to be like a God, this is going to be, this is starting to look like a proper prison. Look at this. I'm going to have a lookout tower just so I can see how he's doing in there. Oh my God. Can we, hang on. Let's just check up on Scally. Oh yeah, he's still alive in there. This is not cool. This is not how you take care of a dog. Schrodinger's dog. We just need to check, you know, every once in a while. I mean, he could be there. He could not be there. Yep, that's right. Well, all right, let's get to work. Jesus. This is really... He's a Schrodinger doggo. Yes, that's right. Sometimes you just got to make sure that he's actually in there. Yeah, quick research. The explosives. Why the explosives? I don't even know. I haven't even seen explosives yet. My gosh, this is next level. Oh, that's right. So we've got our chainsaw. We had a berry in our hand. So unfortunately, we weren't able to, you know, use that at the same time. But apparently we get more hands when we upgrade ourselves. I mean, it's just like Goro from Mortal Kombat, right? Because PETA is on its way for what you did to the dog. Why the explosives? Because of PETA. Well, you know, that's a real thing. Well, what we're doing is just clearing the way so we can build out our foundation. And then we're going to be able to do massively... Oh, wait. The ore is over here. It's not even in the right place. It's not even in the right place. That's fine. That's fine. This is all just a thing. Because nukes aren't available. Well, you know, I mean, PETA and nukes, they go hand in hand. That's what I always said. Have I said that before? No, we got this. We got this. Because this might block some of the rails and conveyor belts that we got going on. So we're just going to go around the corner. All right, looking good. We just got to take care of these toppers. This is all the pure stuff. This is the good stuff. All the good stuff. Hey, Factory Bunny, how are we on this sweaty hot evening? Well, apparently we've got a new pet that we are treating according to OSHA standards. I mean, the big thing is that it's not my fault. That's all I gotta say. Okay, cool. Hopefully you're doing well. It's not my fault that... Don't worry about that box over there. That box is holding the most important goods out there, if we want to call it goods, right? I mean, because he's a good boy. He's a good doggo. That's why he's goods. Okay, so we're just gonna grab all the ore. Yep, that's right. And now we've cleared the way for the miners. All along the watchtower, there must be some kind of way out of here, said the alien goat dog to the... Well, tell you what, we are going to often use these foundations, so we're going to go ahead and put these on 7 and 8. Therefore, we've got them on hotkey. We go 7, we've got foundations, and we hit control so that they snap. And then we're zooping it up. And then from here, we're just going to go foundation crazy, right? That's it. So middle mouse button, out we go. Yoink. You need stalag spotlights to go with your tower so you can see that it's breathing correct. I mean, I assume he's breathing correctly, but then again, who am I to judge whether the alien doggo is breathing correctly? I don't even know whether I'm breathing correctly in this godforsaken place. Actually, it's beautiful. It's just that, you know, Mothra does make me feel a little bit strange from time to time. Okay, so from here, we'll just double check where the miners are going to snap to. So we got 1 here, and we got 2. Okay, so 1 and 2, perfect. And then I think the other ones were up here. Is that right? Yeah, we got some more up here. You covered one of the copper deposits. Did you make the mama? The mama? Oh, the MAM research? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. It's back at the hub. Actually, we can create ourselves a couple of... I forgot. We're going to need 4 portable miners. Nice thing is we have our crafting bench up there, yeah? One day if you become mighty, you can ride Mothra. Really? Oh my god, I want to ride Mothra. It's sad you can't put the dogs aside. They are always in the way of building stuff. Oh, I mean, our dog's not. Okay, so it's not like I'm admitting that our dog is in there, but our dog's not in the way. That's all I'll say. Okay, cool. One day if you become mighty and bounce on... You can bounce on beans? Oh my god. I want to bounce on beans. He's a little bean. You totally should scan the Caterium ore. I did... Yeah, I did scan it. So we've got scanning for Caterium ore. And we do have, I think, like, I don't know, a piddly amount, like 50 or something. So, but we do need to make the portable miners in order to make the miner mark ones, right? So we're going over to our craft bench, and we're going to go ahead and say, oh, no, not that. It's equipment workshop. Portable miners, we got to make 4, right? Not enough space in your inventory. Silly bunny, you have too many rods. Okay, we got a lot of rods. What can I say about that? We have so many rods. My god. Cool beans. So we made rods here, and we can't insert them because we may have, let's say, taken away the storage container. That's fine. That's fine. We're just going to temporarily build a storage container so that we can put this down. Actually, can't we do personal storage space? I think is the small chest, and I thought we could build that somewhere. Personal storage box. Yeah, that'll do for now. With the coming 1.0, you should be able... You can herd the doggos. Are we starving and dehydrating our pet? Well, yes, apparently. But apparently, it's such a magical dog that you don't have to worry about any sort of starvation or anything like that. It's an incredible thing. I mean, ain't that the beauty of this alien world? We don't have to worry about any sort of responsibility whatsoever. It's like Vegas, okay? It's just like Vegas, yes, as we all know. Okay, great. We did it. Perfect. So now we've got space, and now we can... Oh, but we need rods. Okay, there's the... Our Prizzo pet. Our Prizzo pet. Actually, we don't need 2 boxes. Now I'm just getting overzealous. My god. So we need some rods. We'll take 400 rods. How about that? That's more than enough. And now we can make some miners. That's right. We can make 26 miners. Are they the type of miners that belong in Capellan orphanages? No. But, you know, they're almost as good. Almost as good. Okay, perfect. So We've got 4. So now we've got, I believe, what we need. Just double check here. Miners. Yep, we have just enough for miner Mark 1. Although we will need some plates. So let's go ahead and grab a stack, because we actually are producing some plates. Heck yes. There it is. We'll get 200 here. I tied in the solid lid on the glass jar. I'm sure this magical firefly will be fine. Friend, what? Oh my gosh. Well, with you saying that, now I feel like I should probably check on our Schrodinger's scallywag. I do kind of fear that one day I'm going to look in and he's not going to be moving. Oh, he's still moving. Look, you can see he's breathing. You okay down there? That's what I thought. Cool. Oh my God. I was late to the game and should have been assured it needs no care. I have been, but you know, I have been told other things before and it wasn't always true. I kind of want to, what's a good way of getting up there so I can get in and out without him getting in and out? I don't think I have one. I know I have ramps. Maybe the ramp like this? Oh, but see, that lines up with a foundation. It's 4 meters. So in theory, if it's not snapping, oh, look at this. It's like a half pipe. So you kind of do one of these. Yoink. Hey, guy. Hi. You are okay. Oh, now we're in a bit of a tizzy, aren't we? What's HB gonna do? Huh? What's HB gonna do? HB's pretty smart, or at least HB tells himself. Can you climb ladders? I don't know. Can you climb ladders? Maybe you can't. Maybe only HB can climb ladders. If that's the case, then maybe we extend this and make a tower. Wouldn't that be crazy? I think that'll be crazy. All right, we'll go and dismantle this. Yeah, it looks like I'm letting you out, but I'm totally not. So what I'm going to do is go to the foundation. Actually, we'll just kind of do this. We're going to snap that. No. There we go. We'll build outside of the world grid. We're going to go ahead and build some walls. That's right. More walls. Extend Schrodinger's box. Kind of do that. There we go. See, we're both in here together. Yeah. And then now I'm going to build a tower, but there. Okay. So now so you don't know how to climb, right? This is an optimal solution. Yoink. Oh my God, that works. Oh, that's so much nicer than a random half pipe. All right, we did it. As long as you don't look, you can assume it is fine. There we go. Make it into a land aquarium. If you can't stare at your forlorn Prizzo pet through glass and see its sadness, what is the point? Well, I mean, in this case, we have to do a little bit of personal exercise. I call it incentive. That's what I call it, yeah. Apparently, he can survive for 265... Really? 265? It's so specific. What in the world? Is it really 265 days? Oh my God. That seems sus. Well, that's unfortunate. Well, let's go ahead and build some foundations out here. We're just gonna snap them. That'll do for now. And yoink. Yoink. And then we have more up here. Ooh, see, I almost want to do 4. So we're gonna switch over to the 4 meter. I think that works. Yeah, that kind of works. So let's see. I guess, yeah, another layer. There's not even going to be rock left. Sure. That kind of works. Okay, great. I don't know how that all happens. You know, what we might do is here, we'll build the miner, and then at that point we can route the ore and then smelt it elsewhere, right? Cannot afford because you used up all the concrete building all this stuff. Oh, that's cool. Okay, well, well, that's a thing. Now, it's funny because I have the craft bench and stuff over there, so I don't have to run all the way back, and yet I'm running all the way back instead of just building it over here. Yeah, you build, you learn, you build more what you learned. Yes, that's right. That's right. So this is going on this whole time, and I guess in the meantime, we could start shipping it back to the base. Yeah. Welcome to SatisFactory. That's right, Contract. Thank you. So let's see. Did we have any more concrete in here? We did not. Oh, but we have, yeah, we only have 3. All of my concrete production is elsewhere. It's back at the base and it is insufficient. So I know there's limestone there. So we could do the limestone, but in order to do the limestone, then we would need the, oh crap. Okay. So either way, we need more concrete. So what we can do in the meantime, if we're going to ship plates and we're going to ship screws, do we want to ship them right now? No. I actually, honestly, I don't want to ship them right now. I'm just going to take everything that I can. We'll go ahead and sort this and we'll be back. So let's just, we know how to get back to base. We see the giant space needle. We just follow the power line and we can pick up more concrete and we can also dump off and produce more biofuel, right? So the nice thing to do is to go to the left and get on down. But the crazy thing is, oh yeah, I was going to use a conveyor belt just so I could have a way up. Oh, and that's a good reminder. Right now, if you see in Twitch chat, there is a link. So we're almost at 1,000 subs on YouTube, which is amazing. And when that happens, we're going to have a Q&A video. So if you'd like to participate, there is a link in chat that's going to take you to a Google form that allows you to put in whatever questions anonymously, and then we'll be able to include them. So for a limited time, just because I think we're at 970 right now, so there's like 31 more, which just blows my mind. So just figured I'd keep that out there so it's on the timer, yeah? So let's go in and grab 1 stack. Oh wait, we're full. So we'll start with the biofuel production, yeah? Thank you so much, Vision. Thank you so much. Nice thing is, the production's just over here. So we can actually just dump in all of the wood. So we got 144, that's going to start converting, and we've got all of the leaves. So that's going to take care of itself, and there she goes. Yeah. So we will eventually have more solid biofuel. Let's kind of double check. We got 98, looking pretty good. And this one is out, so we'll just add in some more. 94, 98, how are we doing? 132, 131. And we're getting a little bit of biofuel now. Okay, so it's actually functioning. It's actually working. That's great. While we're out here, is there anything else that we need to clear? I guess we can at least consolidate and drop off in our main box. So we've got the petals. That's great. We've got Caterium ore, which I haven't done much with yet. Any sort of ore, I'll just leave that be. And then we've got, I think we picked up our concrete stack. Is that right? No, we didn't pick up the concrete stack because I was full. So we still have to do that. Yeah. Yeah, no worries. Thank you for being interested, Classy. So off we go. We'll pick this up. We'll go in and get a stack. There it is. Perfect. And now we have some concrete. And as far as the rods go, I think the rods were headed out here. I'm going to go ahead and add all these rods. We're just going to go in and grab a stack. You'll notice I've disconnected this right here because it was slowing down the screw production. But at this point, since we're going to have more screws coming on back, I'm actually going to connect this again. And that way we'll be able to pull in some rods as well. Yeah. So now we shall, I think we've got what it takes. Let's just double check miner. We've got it. We have more than enough of plates and more than enough of our concrete. So that's going to work out just fine. We're going to be able to make 4 miners, start pulling in on the iron ore, and then we'll route it to a place where we'll have 4 smelters and they'll be able to take care of business. Yeah. In the meantime, oh, am I tempted to get some nuts, but we've got plenty of nuts. And we'll check on the doggo. I wish I could build a little bit of a smaller tower. Actually, you know what I could do? Oh my god, this could be smarter, actually. This is what I'm going to do. If I go like this, and then I come up this way, and I go like that and build from here to there, and then I can kind of do something similar there. Then all right, look at that. Hey guy, you here? You are here. Hey, Scally. Good to see you. Awesome. Nice to see you, buddy. See, I came back for you. Don't worry about it. It's all good. Okay, great. We did it. And then once we're up, we just either hop on over here, and now we can continue to our strange world of foundations out here. Excellent. So this is covering up 4 different, I guess you call them veins, right? So we have 4 different veins out here. I would like to square this off. And I think, I mean, I guess we can build on top of each other. So we might as well, oh, let's see, not 4, but 2 meter, because it's 2 of these stacked on top of each other for 1 of these. So that makes perfect sense. So now we can actually build the miners. It has been a long time coming. There it is. So we want the output headed perhaps like this. So just double check. Yeah, we're squared away. Great. Or better yet, maybe we come out this way and then group up. We'll start with this. And we got, I think there's another one out here. It should snap. Unless that's the only one I'm aware of. Well, there's one. Build another one. Oh, there's another one. And there is another one. Okay, great. So we got 4. So this one I can probably rotate around. Miner. There it is. Okay, excellent. So this is all gonna come on out. Where do we want the smelters? Because I don't know if I want to necessarily do this smelt. This one we can kind of handle the smelting right next to it. And I suppose if we turn this, we could fit a smelter. I think all of them can do smelting, although that's blocking it now. So that's totally fine. So if these come out this way, then actually we'll have room for smelters, because these rocks are kind of blocking the way unless we raise the foundation some, and I don't feel like adjusting it. So yeah, okay. Maybe we'll rotate these over to the right so that we can actually fit in smelting on the spot. I was kind of thinking of having just the ore come out, but I mean, the way this is going, we're just gonna extend things too much. So no point in being too all over the place with it. Smelting wise, so we do have enough. We've got wire and rods. That's perfect. So we just kind of get that in there. And we're going to get 1 per for the impure nodes. That looks lined up. Perfect. And then out here, I mean, I guess since they're all facing that way, then we'll do the same. There we go. Probably a reason why they did that. And we'll get our smelter. And then out this way we got, probably build a ramp. So foundation, 2 meter ramp. Excellent. And yeah, why not? Why not? Could come around the outside. Actually, yeah, it could come around the outside. That's fine. So we just need the smelter, which is that one. Face the wrong way. Now facing the right way. Excellent. Let's connect them up with conveyor belts. And then we can have power points coming in. So conveyor. And that drop off can be adjusted with a ramp. So I think it was that. There it is. Although it looks a little wonky. Maybe we'll... That looks sus. Have the one. Nab that. At first, I didn't have this here because I was worried about it obstructing a miner facing this direction, but since it's no longer doing it, there's no real point in me worrying about that. I think at 2 meter, that might be too low. Yeah, so I need a 4 meter ramp. So it's a little bit steeper, I think. Although it's not exactly that amount, so I guess it is probably still 2 meter. Yeah, that's not cool. What about 4? That's too high. Okay, never mind. We're just gonna do a 2. and that's good enough. Snap it to the top foundation. It'll float if I do it, I think. Yeah. So if I do 2 and snap it out like that, then you kind of got to jump up on it. Oh, snap to the top. Does it dive into the dirt? Like that. Oh, okay. That's cool. Awesome. Thank you. Well, that'll do. That'll do. Okay. If we're coming up, I guess we can do a bit of the same. These are 2 meter. So we can have the 2 meter coming on down. There we go. Just so that it's easier for us to get up. Because otherwise it's a little bit wonky, right? So did we connect it with this conveyor belt? We did connect with that with a conveyor belt. We've got these over here. We can connect these. So we've got 4 smelters situated. We'll go and extend its runway a bit. There we go. And then we can grab, I guess, maybe 4. And that goes all the way to the ground because this one does not. So we'll go in and select this and come off with the 4. Awesome. Okay, cool. All right, so we can actually walk around now. That's always a plus. Love it. Maybe we'll flip these. There we go. Great. So now we can... Yeah, look at that. We can walk. All right, great. Love walking instead of having to figure out how to jump around. As much fun as jumping is. Awesome. Awesome. Okay. So let's go in and get some power hookups because this is going to create ingots. Ingots we want to turn into... Well, ideally, are all these going to become screws? Because in the distance... Well, we want rods first, right? We need rods. So let's go in and route things to a place where we can actually do that production. So maybe we'll kind of do it in the valley out here over by Doggo. So we'll get our 2 meter. Snap to the world grids. We're going to have it all route. And we'll start with rod production first, yeah? So we've got constructors. Oh, we need cables. Cables require the copper wire. Do I have any copper wire? I do have copper wire, so I gotta make it first. I might want to move the... Let's just build a craft bench. And we'll make some copper wire. Oh, wait a minute. No cables. Sorry. We'll make cables. There we go. So with the cables, we're going to be able to build constructors. The constructors are going to be able to take the ingots and turn them into, in this case, iron rods. And those rods are then going to be able to create the screws. Yeah. But we might be just transferring rods back to base. We haven't figured that part out yet. So, all right. So we got constructors. Constructors are up next. And this might need to be 4x4. I don't know. Get this on the edge. Nudging. There we go. Yep. Extend the runway. And we're out of reinforced iron plates. Oh, okay. That's screws plus plates. And we definitely have screws. And even if we don't have it on us, they're right here. They're seriously right here. So it's going to be fine. Gonna be fine. Although I might just build this just so that I can actually get up. So we'll go with the 4 meter ramp. And up we go. And we just need to grab a stack here. Perfect. So now we got screws, and now we can just manually create a couple of reinforced iron plates. Reinforced, 2 of them. Yeah, 12 screws per 6 plates. So now we have enough to make... Yep, we have enough to make another constructor. Perfect. So these are all going to become massive quantities of rods. There it is. Okay, we got the machines. They're prepped. They're going to need a power source, but we'll worry about the power later. Let's see how we route these things, yeah? So right now, farthest to the right, second, third, fourth, we'll route them in order from this side to that side. So the one that's farthest away is this guy. So let's go in and have him come out right on center line. And we got to figure out, I guess he's kind of... Okay, hang on. We can go down the ramp. That's going to be interesting. It's like they're walking, right? So let's see. We'll disconnect that. If we want it to be here, and we want it on center line, right? So it's... Strange I can't... Oh, there we go. There's center line. Oops. And then we'll run that down. Missing iron plates. Oh, okay. I was thinking to myself, I'm like, oh, okay. It seems to be red still. Why is that? Oh, because you're still missing plates. So we need what for conveyor belts again? Rods we have enough of. Concrete we have enough of. We are short on plates, but that's fine. And when we get back, we'll actually have a lot of biofuel to work with. So these are plates. We definitely have enough plates. So we'll take a couple of stack. And now it's just a matter of getting that first conveyor belt in. And then once that comes out, we'll be able to start creating some, well, power up. And then we'll be able to create the magic that are iron rods. Okay. She's hooked in. There we go. As a first step. And then we just got to come down. So bring her over to the edge. We can probably build foundation. Three. There we go. Okay, now we got a clean runway. Just got to come on down. And if I recall, yeah, we came a little bit too far. A little bit too far. Because there's the green line. And we go 1, 2-ish. And then we'll be able to send that through. And it's not perfect, but it works. Okay, great. So we're going to have a set of ingots coming that way. So we got to do something similar here. Bring it up to the edge. We've got the line coming right out. There we go. Awesome. Bring her up to the edge. And... oh, whoops. I guess we got to bring her to the edge first. So let's go ahead and finish that. So that's coming out. Then we can come down, overlapping another. Oh, we got to go even farther. Or better yet, we could actually make the conveyor pole first. And connect to it. And then come around. Man, this is something. This is something. This is actually where it might be easier if I used flat instead of a ramp. There we go. Okay, so we have another conveyor belt in. This is going to be to the... That's the farthest one. So let's route this one first. We'll bring that through here. We'll zigzag out that way. And we're going to start that process down the ramp. Well, actually, we got to get to the edge of the ramp first. On the outside. And then have her run right on down. And then in. Let's come out this way. Oh, see, too far. So if we're coming on an angle, then we want to be about there. There we go. It's looking a little bit better. Not fully squared, but it works. Great. And then we've got one last one. Golly. I don't know if this is necessarily better, but it's a thing. It's definitely a thing. So we want to be about here. Okay, great. Great. Awesome. So we have 4 miners into 4 smelters into 4 constructors, and we just need to specify what they're going to be. So we've got iron rods. We've got iron rods. It's all going to be iron rods into screws. That's going to be that conversion, right? It's kind of come on through. So one thing I'm really curious about, and I know that I think it would be really cool if we could actually merge the output at 2 for the screws together and see if we actually have a contiguous output. So that means no gaps with the screws at all. So that's going to mean a merger, right? So let's go ahead and get a merger. That's going to be logistics. We've got our conveyor merger. We want an output. We're facing us with green. We'll go ahead and have that right before the line. Hey, Hell's Cat, good to see you. High five. Hopefully you're doing well. And we'll put another one there. Great. We'll have these. Sure, they'll just go straight in. Yeah, that works. And then this is going to allow us to have 2 screw constructors merging into one. And then we can go ahead and start dumping them into storage, right? So we've got one. We can have 1 storage container, actually, which is kind of nuts if you think about it. Although, you know what? It might be better just to have 2. So I'm going to put this down in a lock and get that shifted. There we go. We'll kind of have it like that. Like so. To construct screws efficiently, merge 2 rod constructors and split into 3 screw constructors. 2 rod constructors and split into... Oh, I see. I see. Well, currently we've got rod right here. Oh, we don't even have our screw construction yet. So I got ahead of myself. These are rods. I'd be merging rods instead of merging screws. Okay, then that makes sense. So I actually need another constructor in the lane. Because these are rods coming out. And we need another set of constructors, which means I don't know if I've got the materials for it. We need reinforced plates, right? So it's 2 per. So we'll come down and you said 3 screw constructors. So we'll need our reinforced iron plates. We need 6 of them. We need 6 reinforced iron plates. So come down to 4, to 5, to 6. There we go. Great. So now we should be able to do it. Are there vehicles? From what I understand, I see pictures of vehicles. Good question, Classy. but I definitely haven't seen any in our upgrade hub yet. I think we have to do the plating in order to unlock tier 3 and 4 in the upgrades hub before we can push on to that, yeah? You should carry a bunch of the basic stuff. Yeah, no, that sounds like a good idea, Profane. I'll tell you what, we're going to go ahead and put out a lookout tower here just so that we can see a little better. Trains. Oh my god, I would hope so. Looks like you'll need to be... Yeah, no kidding. It would be so cool to just build a big train set. Okay, so this is what it looks like. So we need 3 constructors, right? 3 constructors for every 2 constructors. Oh, there's going to be 6 constructors? Into 3. Oh my god, so we actually need 6 constructors. Oh, that's nuts. All right, well, let's go ahead and spread that out a little bit then, because we'll have 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so we actually need 12 reinforced iron plates. So we're only going to be able to do half of them. That's okay. So we'll get production. We're going to actually have them way down here. There we go. Because of the splitters and whatnot. So let's get 6 more reinforced iron plates. And there we go. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. This is actually a lot. Like right now, these things are being made back at the base. So I'm very curious to see how many we've got, because it's not really efficient, and just building it ourselves is, I mean, at this point it's supposed to be, I mean, it's probably more efficient. We're missing cables. Oh my gosh. We'll tell you what, let's go ahead and dismantle that and actually, oh no, not that one, this one. And then we're going to be able to build this a little bit closer. So we need cables. Okay, so cables, trains, and drones. I wonder with the drones if you can, like, you see what they see or you fly on them. That'd be really cool. Or the drones are like Amazon where they pick stuff up and they drop stuff off. I would imagine it may be more like that, yeah? So we got some cables. And now, we'll snap that. There we go. So these are all going to be screw constructors. Holy moly. So we got screws. And funnily enough, actually, so if we do this, screw, copy settings, is it faster to paste? Maybe like, oh my god, it is. Can I setting? Oh my god, wow, I can paste. I wasn't quite close enough for this one, but wow, that's awesome. Amazon drones, but you can drive the trains. Oh my gosh, like being a little boy again, isn't it? We'll tell you what, these are 2 meter, so let's go to make the ramp. There we go. And then we'll do another one on this side. Great. And now we have to get these to feed. So let's get up the tower. Getting 2 into 3 seems kind of weird. Just because I could take one and split them out. But I feel like I should merge them in and then split them. Does the split only 2 ways? Or does it split 3 ways? It splits 3 ways. Okay, so it does split 3 ways. So merging and then splitting 3 ways seems to be the way to go. So I would, or we could put them all into a storage container, which would be our merger. But let's go with the merge into split. So we'll kind of have one there. We'll have another one here. And then we'll go into the split. Like that. Come on. Oh. A little bit finicky. Actually, I forgot I can get on the other side. There we go. And now, in theory, this should hook up pretty naturally. 1, 2. In. And then we got one here. And we have another one. 1, 2. Oh, wait a minute. Aha. So, bit of a construction issue with obstruction here. Oh, I went too far. Okay. Went too far. It's fine. Get that. There we go. So kind of come in and just go straight in. There we go. That's a lot better. Straight in. A little bit of a wave. And we'll come out to the outside. 1, 2. And in. Okay. Almost there. Okay, so that in theory should be hooked up. Obviously, we still need to capture the output and route it, but let's take a look at it. Did you connect the merger with the splitter? Oh, no, I did not. So it does look routed. I just need to connect the two. Good point. And voila. Okay. So now let's prep for its destination because there's going to be a bunch of screws coming out. So, well, actually, no, let's not worry about that right now because we might just have those conveyor belts just shooting over the mountain, right? So we'll disassemble here and we'll just prepare for power. Okay. So we can have one pole. Oops, I'm moving. We're gonna one pole in the middle. And that'll take care of the 3. And then we can have one pole per 2. Oh, thank you, Dragonheart. What's a... I forget. What's a load balance rig again? There we go. And then we'll get on the opposite. And that's going to take care of these 2 machines. What you've done. Oh, as a... Oh, where you're trying to get efficient use out of what you've got? Is that kind of the idea? So these will take care of this. One here. We've got that constructor. This one's going to take care of this constructor. That constructor. And then we'll be able to route that to the pole forward. So that's going to come all the way down here. And we got another one on this side. Oh, yep, almost got it. There we go. Okay, great. And then 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. We still have room to route it past that point. And then we go 1, 2, 3. Great. And then we can get a 1 pole per 2 on the top. So we'll just kind of have it where it's not going to go through the machines. I guess if we put one on the corner here. Yeah, that works. We're going to have that one. Actually, no, we want this one over here. Yeah. I believe the constructors will make 240 screws a minute. Oh my gosh. I mean, as long as it's making screws, I'm probably a happy clam. You know what I mean? Because I really don't have screws in general. So we'll take that, group that up, and then 1, 2, and then we got 3. And oh, never mind. We need another pole here. I forgot that we've got the smelter as well. Yeah, 40 by 6. This does not feel up to code. No. You're not wrong. You're not wrong, Trith. This is a diabolical thing. And I think what's interesting is in theory, I could just hook it up and test it as I'm going. But I kind of like doing it all and then seeing if all of a sudden it comes together or it breaks. It's probably going to break somewhere, and then we'll just kind of go from there, yeah? You need to be careful. You route those screws. Mark 2 belts can handle 3 machines. Mark 1 can only handle... Well, we're almost at a point where... I don't know if it's Mark 2 or not, but we're almost at a point where we can handle... Oh, actually, I don't want that. We're almost at a point where we can actually handle or get the next upgrade for the conveyor belts. And I think that's going to be just phenomenal, right? So we'll kind of get this right on the corner here. Grab a line up this way. And then we'll have another pole on the side. One to the miner. Oh, am I? Oh, yeah. Okay. And one of the smelter. We have one of the miner. One of the smelter. And then we'll connect the poles. Okay. There we go. Great. It does. It's... If you're wondering why I'm silent for the most part when I'm doing this, is because my mind is maxed out. And at making sure that I'm thinking about stuffs. So let's go ahead and check on Scally first, right? That's going to be important before we hook up the final stuff. But Scally, you in here? Hey, are you all right? Thank you so much. I really appreciate the iron ore. I really don't know how you do it. You okay? All right, we'll come back for you. Just want to check. Go drop pod hunting and get your alternate recipe. Oh my gosh, we'll get there. Ginormous creative aspect. So many just build pretty factories and do one heck of a job. And all right, so that's cool. We do need to... Let's clear some of the way because we will have to extricate this mess. So we'll get clear with our chainsaw. Look at all the found. Thank you, Black Widow. I learned from you. I learned from you. Oh, are we out? Oh, we're out of biofuel. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. There she is. Okay. Think. So we just need to start routing. That's up to 3 and 4. So let's, I guess, come out. How far does this go? Come out this way. I don't really want to obstruct the belts when they come out. And oh, tell you what, this will be the connection point. And we can actually cannibalize one. We'll handle that and then connect to the rest. There we go. So in theory, this should be powered. Yeah. I think the thing is, I don't know if we probably run out of biofuel. Actually, we can probably look at the grid from one of these, right? It handles up to 130 MW. Okay. So probably missing something here. I am seeing red, yeah. Still run better than our real ones. Oh my god, really? So this is red. Oh, it's not configured. That would explain a lot. So our smelters were not configured. So let's go ahead and take care of that. But we're gonna copy the settings and see if we can't paste them. Does that make that better? Iron ingots. Miner is not powered. Maybe. Yeah, maybe not powered. I think it is. Yeah. That work. Yeah. Okay, so what's not connected? It's got to be one of the power lines because these are powered. So our poles here must not be connected, right? Oh, they're not connected together from left to right. They're separate, but they're not crossing over. So let's get up. Is there an available? Yep. Where do we connect the two? Or where would be more pleasing to connect the two? How about that? This has 4 already. This has 4 already. Let's have a pole in the middle. And we can pick up some of that load. We'll cut that one. Pick that up. Cross that over. And like a hub, we should hear it go boom. There it goes. There it goes. Okay, so what else? How are we doing up here now? All right, she's on. We're looking on. All right, so let's go ahead and... Oh my gosh. Okay, see, there we go, there we go, there we go. It's all right, it's all right. It's probably because we ran out of fuel back at the main base. Because I've got all the burners in the same place, right? So we'll get to this. And obviously we don't have any storage, so there's nowhere where this is going. So that's a plus. That's cool. Love it. That's all going to back up. All right, let's go back to base. Let's go back to base. So I would need biofuel in order to cut this stuff down in order to make more. But, we kind of did it. I like how it's all running off one connection back to base. So obviously the big problem at the moment is just the fact that we are without power. And in order to remedy the situation, we got to go all the way back to base to do it. You can see that some of them are cut, but but eventually we'll be over here. We won't be over there. You know what I mean? So biofuel. Let's go ahead and dump off some stuff so we can continue to make more solid. This is for wood. This is for leaves. And then we'll go over to our burners and just double check. Yeah, so I'm gonna fill them all up first. Pretty sure each smelter can get 2 rod constructors, double your screw out. Oh, yeah. We're probably gonna need more burners as well, just because we added so many machines. We use 194. There you go. That'll tell you something. We use 194, so we definitely need more burners. So overlapping another. Oh, it's the rods. Well, let's. Oh gosh. So that's hooked up to that one, and then to the sides. Okay. Well, let's axe it. And we'll just get that here. Hook up one. Cross over. Go across to the back. There we go. And this can handle no more. Snap another. So many cables. Let's oh, look, a free one. Nice. We'll actually gather to 3, and then this one to 4. Okay, so now we're sitting on, well, actually don't know what the capacity is yet. It'll probably cut, so 160, so we don't have enough yet. So we actually need some more. But I think it's running because some things are not running, if that makes sense. So we are not fully drawing upon the whole grid. So right now we're only consuming 130, but we have been known to consume up to 200, right? So we're definitely going to have to cover for that. Right now we got a capacity of 160. So another burner is going to bring us to 190. And then we'll probably want, so in theory, like 2 more burners. And then we can probably reorient. Maybe work on the cable a little more. And then we'll need 1 more after that, right? So to hook this in, I might just get... Actually, are we maxed out here? That's at 4. So we'll kind of go power. Another one here. And then we can cut this. That's fine. Get power to that. Can I explain something about how biogenerators work? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Get one on the edge. And we're just going to reroute these a little bit. There we go. So instead of crossing the way, we'll route here. We'll route together. Cross that over. Route that together. And then we'll take these. Oh, we're out of cables, yeah? Can I make up an explanation of how biogen... If you have a power pole equipped for a building and click on an existing power line, it will automatically place on it doing the... Oh, yes, yes. That one I figured out, but I find that sometimes when I want to make sure a pole goes somewhere so that I can kind of conceptualize, then I'll put the pole down first. But yeah, no, that's super helpful. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Biogens only work as hard as it takes to fill the demand. The closer your supply is to the demand, the harder they work. Excess biogens will burn fuel slower, allowing you to spend more time doing things. Oh, so if you have like a whole bunch of biogenerators, like more than you need, then it actually will burn more slowly overall because they're distributing the load a little better. Is that right? That's super cool. Ah, so right now what I've done is I built enough biogenerators to power 200 MW when at max we use 194. But if I had like a capacity of 250 MW and they're all running, then they'll be less stressed and then they'll last longer. That's the idea. My advice on biogen to double your supply versus demand. Ah, okay. Thank you so much. I mean, we're definitely going to need to extend a lot farther than, yeah. That's crazy. So let's do it. Let's do it. Then they would last twice as long. Okay. That's very, very cool. I had no idea. Well, I guess if I want to build more biogenerators, we could kind of have like a secondary field and we'll have it, let's say we could build the second field out here. I mean, just because we already have some space, or we could run the line out this way. Actually, that'll work too. So maybe we'll do that instead. Yeah. You'll still have to make the fuel for it, but you'll spend less time coming back to it. Absolutely. No, that sounds awesome. Coal generators don't do that. Always run even if the power isn't needed. I don't think I've got a coal generator yet, though. And speaking of which, reinforced iron plates. We could finish this up since we're here, and then maybe we'll be able to unlock those brand new, what are they called? The conveyor belts. Yep. Coal doesn't need to be gathered. Yeah. Oh no, that makes sense. That makes sense. I don't think I have the coal generator unlocked yet. And if you poop in your biogenerators, they come... That would be quite the party trick. That would be quite the party trick. All right, so I'm just going to double check out here. Do we have any? We do. Awesome. We actually have some reinforced iron plates. That's amazing. We haven't had that in quite a while. Yeah. So we're going to be able to use that. Yoink. And we're going to be able to finish this hub upgrade right here. All right, perfect. Here we go. Nab it. Big button.
Milestone reached.
This is one of my favorite
Versions
parts.
of conveyor belts and conveyor lifts
Looking
are
at the
now
launch.
accessible. To encourage additional verticality, conveyor poles now have a stackable variant.
Oh, I was gonna say, I hope he avoids the space elevator. For those that just recently joined and haven't seen the main base yet, with Black Widow's help, I've actually had the foundation built, and then I was able to kind of reconstruct this out here. This is our solid biomass production line, so it's a little more squared away and doesn't kind of protrude out so much, so it's easier to walk through. So this is looking a lot nicer now, so thank you, bunnies, for all your help. Yeah. So let's get back. We've got our biogenerators. It's a hot mess, but I think if we put one like power line out each, maybe per 3 we'll have one, and then that leaves one room on the pole. So we get a 1 pole per 3, and then room on the pole to connect to another pole. I think that's how we might do it. So let me go ahead and disassemble these. We can relocate them maybe like here, just so that we have a nice line out the back. We'll kind of have these, I guess, if I'm coming from this direction, we'll just face them here. And then the MAM, we can have, I don't know, we're just kind of tossing it anywhere at this point. Yeah. We'll have it, let's say, there. Okay, awesome. And then we just need everything that we need in order to make more biomass burners. So that's going to be wire, rod, plate, wire, rod, plate, wire, rod, plate. Okay, so wire we definitely have, and it should be in here. So wire. Rods we have, and we've rerouted them. We have a separate storage here. And then plates we have been sending them, actually they're up top out here. I don't think we're going to run out of the plates, but we might as well get a fresh stack just to make sure that we're not getting too interrupted and ruining our brain flow, so to speak. So we'll just go and get another stack of plates. So that's like 200 there. Great. This looks like a fun park is what it looks like. And it is a fun park. It's a fun park for adults. That's what it is. My God. So what we're going to do now is disconnect these. Do a quick sort. There we go. And this is going to be, we'll go ahead and disconnect these. And then we can kind of, actually, I'm going to do this because one thing I've noticed when I put things on the intersection of a foundation, when I want to build something on the square, I end up having to move it all. You know what I mean? So we'll kind of organize it like that. There we go. So that means 1 over, maybe like there. Bring them up. Bring them up. And then we can just chain this way. Oh, and then we're out of space. Then we're out of space. Okay, okay. I didn't think that went entirely through, but that's okay. That's okay. So it actually might need to be like 2, because you want it to go 2 directions. So we can actually only support 2 for 1, if that makes any sense. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to disconnect the back one. Yeah, we'll disconnect that back one. Yep, there you go, Dragonheart. Yep. Slowly figuring it out. There's the 1, then we hook that through. Okay. And then we've got the 2 in the back. And we'll be able to go 1, 2. I think we can bring that one forward. Awesome. But the problem is this is actually, I've overloaded this one, so it can't accept another one. So this should not route there. That does not count. So it's this one that needs to go, and we'll need to figure out a connection point for this. Let's just keep building backwards. So we'll go ahead and get more biomass burners. I think, yep. So we're gonna need another, let's say like 6, 4, 5, 6. Oh my God, look at this. Ain't that beautiful? Ain't that beautiful? And then we're gonna run the power behind them. I think that'll work out just fine. So we're just gonna go ahead and choose the foundation and then run that by. All right, so let's get our, it's per 2, right? Aha, so our space guy came back. There it is. Another one here, and then we'll connect. We're out of cables, out of cables. That's going to take, I think you convert from the copper wire, is that right? So we got cables and build them. Okay, so this is going to be interesting. I don't think we're going to have enough biofuel, honestly. So we're going to need to take some of the biofuels so we can actually use our chainsaw. There was so much in the way, and honestly, we need to clear it anyway and deforest so that we can actually move the conveyor belts back so we can deliver all those screws to us, because we have so many screws just waiting to be delivered to us. So it's going to be awesome. So let's see. So we've got 2 here. We'll connect this forward. And then this one's going to need a connector for 2. So 1 and 2. And then we'll connect that one forward. And then we've got this connected there. And then we'll need to connect. That's to the whole grid, which is already connected. So now we can connect this one there. Awesome. So these should now have an increased capacity, I think. Yeah. Got to do the... All right, Dragonheart. Thank you so much for your help. Yeah. Go harvest a big pile of leaves and wood. Delivering screws takes way more belts and crafting the things that need screws. I mean, at this point, I'm going to tell you right now that I am not going to be efficient at all. But I will try to learn efficiencies where I can, but I think I might be at my personal capacity for it at the moment, but and I definitely will be revisiting them. So feel free to keep reminding me in the future, but I'm just telling you right now so that you don't feel I'm not listening to you. Yeah, but thank you so much for your help, 15. So we're just gonna get a little more. I'm kind of going around the side. I think this is the shroom cave, right? With all the cats in it. Awesome. And we might get rid of this berry plant. I guess that's not horrible. We'll start out this way. It left it. That's awesome. So we're just making our way back to the other side of the mountain. But honestly, I should be going the other direction because that's the one that we probably need to clear, yeah? And go. I know we can clear... These trees look so cool. These right here, I almost don't want to cut them down. I think if I cut this one, I might be a little too close. I don't know. No, it left it. That's excellent. There's actually kind of these bulbous trees out there too that totally look like they'd come alive. I don't know what their deal is, but they look like something else. They kind of remind me of a treant from Lord of the Rings. Oh, and these are so cool. Those are so cool. I'm hoping I can AoE clear near them, but not clear the big ones. I kind of wish that there was a little bit of a circle on the ground so that I can be sure, but oh, see, I accidentally... Well, I probably got a lot of wood for it. Let's put it that way. Probably got a ton of wood. So we'll go in and get the leaves in AoE. And by the time we're done with it, we should have enough to make more biofuel. I think the big problem is, will the generators be running at all? We might have to pull everything that we've got in the generators or start with basic biomass or something like that in order to get things going. I don't know. Well, I don't want to cut that. Maybe we'll just grab this bundle right here. Awesome. Oh, hi. See, I wondered, can I feed them? Can I get them a berry? Are you gonna... No. No. Okay. I guess those guys, they might want fish or something. I don't know if there's fish out here. Maybe every animal out here, they've got their own wants and needs, yeah? Only the doggos, they only eat the berries. So we're doggos and us, so very little competition for the berries. Yoink. All right, and almost clear. I think once we get this cliff top, we should have enough for now. Just along the edge, because this is kind of where you can get the conveyor belts and then get the posts and then bring them all the way to the edge so that you can get the clearance that you need to come over the edge. So I'm hoping that this is going to be work that we're doing now that helps us later. It kind of looks like we have over 2,000 leaves. That makes sense. We're clearing out a whole bunch. And if we look at our construction, these belts are going to have to come through here. It's 2,200 leaves. Really incredible, our pocket dimension. Aha! See, these are the trees I was talking about. The one with the big bulbs in them. I'm curious if I cut them down, whether that's actually gonna... Okay, I thought maybe they might attack me. Alright, Dad, thanks so much. Thank you so much for hanging out. I hope you have a good one, and we'll catch you on the next one, yeah? Have a good rest, man. Thank you, Dad. Alright, clear. Okay, great. So let's go back and let's dump these in. And ideally, this will keep things flowing. I know that we're not going to have the solid biofuel yet because it's got to go through the whole apparatus. But hopefully, since it's the only one that's like pulling on the system when we pull the fuse box, then hopefully it's going to be able to maintain the output without me breaking everything down, yeah. So we're gonna dump in all the leaves and stuff first. So let's go ahead and sort. We'll get in the wood, and then we'll get in the leaves. It's a good chunk of the stuff. And then we're gonna head over. I'm just gonna grab whatever it might have here, like that, just to keep things running. And then we'll head over here and just double check. So we got 78. We just want something and everything, yeah? So we'll kind of get maybe like a little bit. I guess I gotta split this out. Yeah, there we go. Put that in. Put this in. Let's pull it. You're gonna get kicked down immediately. That has something. Let's pull this out if possible. And then we'll split this, split that, split that. We'll get in 49 in different places. 196, 196, 196. I can actually pull these out, split it. We'll give them like 50, at least to start. There we go. Pull that out, split it. I think you have everything you need to unlock the parachute. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. I did see the parachute as an option, so yes. I think you're right, Redstone. Oh, thank you, Vision. not everything is connected. You can see it in production, the pole. Okay, just one moment. You're talking about the colors, is that right? Green, green. Oh, max construct. Oh, consumed 36 MW. Gotcha, gotcha. Instead of that 194. That's fine. We'll figure that out. I think it might have been this one here to connect here, but that's full. So what we'll want... Yeah, I'm pretty sure this was the last chain here. So what I'll need to do is pull off this one, which is the whole array on the back. We'll hook this up here, but then we'll hook this one up across the way. There we go. So now if we look, it's 194. Thank you so much, Johan. High five. So now things are hooked up in theory. Let's just see if we see stuff moving. Probably because we're backed up in a constructor somewhere. We got our smelter. We've got the constructors. No power. No power. Okay. Let's look again. So this is what's bridging the way across. Then it's coming through. The yellow... Oh, we've got the fuse. All right, they're kicking in. So we're consuming 167, 155. Capacity 400. I'm guessing it's like megawatts. All right. I think she's green-ish. Let's get up the tower. Holy moly. And what's cool too is we can actually go to the upgrade hub and then see if we can find the next milestone. Yeah. I like seeing all the green. I see yellow in the distance there, but I think it's just because it might be missing some materials. Yeah. See some yellow over here. Yellow. But mostly okay. So I'd imagine we've got a huge backup of screws over the hill, but that can change. So let's get down the ladder. I've actually figured out how to go down the ladder now. That's a big thing. And we're gonna head over to our milestone. Yeah, burn the fuel. Yeah, that's what's happening. Jump pads. I'm assuming generates a speed dampening jelly, guarantees a safe landing. There we go. Used for quick vertical traversal. The launch angle can be adjusted while building it. Be sure to land safely. There we go. And it takes... We're going to need to deliver rotors, resource sync bonus. So was it this one? Here we go. Conveyor belt Mark II transports up to 120 resources per minute, used to move resources between buildings. That's the one I was thinking of. So curious if we go over to, is it logistics? Got a conveyor belt Mark II now. Conveyor lift Mark II, so it's a little bit faster. And we've got stackable conveyor poles. Support for conveyor belts can be stacked on other stackable supports. Oh, that's awesome. Holy moly. Yeah, Spinies? Why do you say that? The mighty... We're cooking. We're cooking. We are cooking, yeah. Hey, Johan Renbo, thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the Bunny League. High five. So where are we at right now? So we got our sort. We've got some ore. I mean, it's all looking good. We'll just go ahead and bring on over the pale berries, things like that, just because they're not stuff we use immediately. We'll get some of the ore that our doggo gave to us, and all the rest looks okay. Let's go ahead and choose, I don't know, like resource sync bonus, and we can deliver some items there. So we need more plates. That's easy. More copper wire. That's easy. Yeah. I've read it. Holy moly. Well, good for you. I mean, I guess it depends. I mean, do you feel that that's interfering with your everyday life though? Because otherwise I would say maybe it's just a hobby. Yeah. I mean, you're a very, very powerful one. Yeah. If it's not interfering with your life, then that's a good thing. And then we also need plates. So we can get another stack up here. No problem. Oops, forgot that there's collision with those plants. And there's our stack. What is a life? Okay, well, there you go. If your definition of a life to you is getting to read all those books and doing what you will with the knowledge, then I say you've got quite a rich one. Yeah? All right, so I think we can actually finish this one right up. So just pop, 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 and pop. Excellent button. There we go. Ain't that a trip? Holy moly. Look at that. Ain't that a thing? New buildings, new parts. Those are going to be those jumping ones, right?
For stress testing of materials on exoplanets. Bonus
Maybe
program.
special. Awesome sink, awesome
Following
shop.
parts into the awesome resource sink, depending on their amount and complexity, will grant you coupons in the awesome store.
Oh
which
my
can
God,
be
an
exchanged
awesome
for bonus
store.
rewards.
I love the name. It's an
Examples of bonus content are parts, walls, factory attachments, and cosmetics. Fixit is working hard to develop additional options, which will be added to the awesome store in the future. Go that extra kilometer. Go awesome.
welcome back purchases. Fix It Awesome Shop. Label sign bundle. Quartz crystals, MAM, quartz crystals, etc. Management, conveyor wall mounts. Schematic contains. I'm afraid I'm going to run out of science fiction. I would imagine there's something for you out there, yeah? We have no coupons. So how do we get coupons? Equipment, a coffee cup. Worried about your superfluous body needs interrupting your work? We're proud to provide our pioneers with a means to stay efficient. Get your coffee cup, coffee not included. Standard issue cup for melee arrange. Oh my god. How do we... This is where you can get the floor... Oh, really? Oh my god, it's the doggo. Factory cart. Oh my gosh, we can buy a little cart? Holy moly. Well, gosh, we got to figure out how we can get some coupons. That sounds awesome. Well, we can... Well, yes, it is awesome. Awesome sink. There we go. This is the shop, but we want the sink, right? The sink is going to tell us how we're going to... Or maybe generate those coupons. Kind of have it maybe on the back here. So we'll just build out. Hang on. Maybe like that. There we go. And we got our awesome sink. There's an in and an out. Okay, I guess we'll put it here. In and out. Awesome sink. You can generate points. Okay. So it says, got excess resources, fear not, for Fixit does not waste. The newly developed awesome sink turns any useful parts straight into research data as fast as you can supply it. Participating pioneers will be compensated with coupons to be spent at the awesome shop. That's high five. That's so cool. Holy moly. Didn't know. Cheap bastards won't even sell a thermos. Oh my, well, you know, they've got a cup. Cup's awesome. Hey, Antonides, thank you so much for the redemption for the hydrate. I really appreciate it. And the stretch. So right now, it sounds like this is for the future. This is not for the now. But I gotta say, pretty... Well, actually, no. We could just get a storage container on this side of it. And if we've got an excess of, like, ingots, let's say, then we could toss them in, you know, if we already have a flow and we can't... I remember at one point I was trying to figure out what to do with all the ingots. And I couldn't figure it out because we had established a good kind of conveyance of resources from the copper ore. So, oh, reinforced plates in order to make conveyor belt Mark II. That's nuts. Well, it's a good thing that we've got something going on there. Okay, let's go ahead and we'll just build a storage container here so that we can feed it if we so choose. It'll be like our garbage can that'll recycle, right? It's like a recycling. Kind of place that for now, and then we'll nudge it. There we go. And we'll build right there. And conveyor belt has an invalid shape. Oh, we're not quite on target. Okay. Well, storage container, and we'll just snap. Maybe that works. Perfect. So if I wanted to, I could throw in, like, I don't know, copper ingots. But, oh, it would need power, of course. Probably need some power. Well, nice thing is we have quite a powertrain right here. This guy has one just for that. Look at that. Awesome. Although I don't know what comes out the other end. Aha. Standard points until next coupon, 916. There we go. Oh, and then you print the coupons. That's what it is, yeah. At your level, if you have quartz, you can set up a constructor that is feeding the sink with quartz crystal. Oh, what? I don't even know what quartz crystal is. The sink requires power, but the show runs off the power of capital. Quartz crystals, huh? I mean, that's fancy. I think one of the things that we were unlocking next were our, like, jump pads, right? So if we look, here's jump pads. So that's going to take rotors and the like. And then we also had our first unlocking at tier 3 and I think tier 3 and 4. And that's done through here, which are going to take these smart plating, which needs to be built off of rotors and off of reinforced iron plates. So fortunately, the reinforced iron plates, we are starting that process already. But, oh, you know what? We should probably make sure that we got the fuel, and then we can go over and complete our screw production, right? Or at least the first phase, the first iteration of it. Yeah. So we take a look. We have some solid biomass. Be able to come on in. Well, let's break this up into some parts here. So we'll go split to 50s. There we go. Sort that. Oh, crap. Okay. Split, split. And then we'll just kind of split that again. Okay, perfect. So we'll go 43, 42, 50. We'll have 50. We just threw regular biomass into them. Like so. This is where I wish I could have some kind of splitter or something that could feed these, but I don't think we can put conveyor belts into the biogenerators. We'll split, go 43, 42, but now we do not have any, but it doesn't mean that we can't feed this back in here. So this is the biomass. Great, 37. That's being fed in. And when it runs out, then it'll be able to feed and finish up what we did not use. So we'll be able to just pull this for ourselves. And now we're cooking. All right, so this is all actually powered now, which is fantastic. So let's head on back. We'll just double check actually our resources, because since we're here, we might as well get a stack of everything. You know what I mean? So right now we got screws, but they're just passing right through. We'll be able to grab some. Oh, we don't need the screws right now. We actually have production on the other side. We'll go ahead and get in a stack of rods right there, yeah. And stream. The awesome sink has no output. It's the Roach Motel resources. There's some useful base pieces in the awesome shop. And also something that I recommend, namely conveyor walls. Oh, that sounds fancy. Thank you so much. And welcome, Crafty Dog. So right now we're just gathering a stack of everything before we head over to the other side. We've got our iron ingots. That's not it. We've got our wire. So we'll grab a stack of 500. Oh, actually, we can put back some of the stuff. There we go. Sort, sort. Great. We could also pick up whatever solid biomass that we got. On the distance, we're going to pick up some plates. We can pick up some concrete. So we'll grab a stack of 500 there. This one definitely could be fed by a couple of limestone deposits or something, yeah. Yeah, high five, man. Thank you so much. Here we've got plates, so we'll get more plates. I guess we can take all these reinforced iron plates because we're going to need them, especially for conveyor Mark II. And then we can take some screws, and I think we're sitting pretty well, yeah. First thing I want to buy, pure concrete foundations. Oh, there you go. Do they have concrete foundations? There's stair walls and catwalks. Oh my god. I love that they kind of use the excess for something. It definitely goes in line with the whole fix-it philosophy, it sounds like. You can see the green lights in the distance. It's excellent, but it is gapped up because currently everything should just be gapped up on these conveyor belts as there's nowhere to actually send the screws. So that's kind of crazy. What we could do, because we've got 6 output on screws, right? So all this should be non-screws coming on in. Although, where are they going? Are they're just collecting inside? Oh my god. Okay. So I'm surprised these are not just stacking up here on the input. Oh, they are. Okay, they are. They're being fed. They're just not completely stacked on the input yet. Okay, fair enough. And then in the distance, we do have storage containers here. So what if we... Do we need to merge them? I actually don't know. So let's set a conveyor belt Mark 1. I'm curious the rate at which it comes out, right? So if we pull this out here. Hey, Mothra. What does it look like coming out? I would imagine that's because it's all backed up, right? So if I were to pull, let's say this, I think it's per 4. We'll see a gap. So if I pull out these screws, so there's a gap. So this is fresh production, right? We should see 1, 2, 3, 4, and then there should be a gap. There is. So what I'd like to do is actually merge 2 of them together. Yeah. Oh no, absolutely. Thank you, Crafty Dog. Ladder's cheap, very useful. For buy now. Okay, so what we're gonna do is disassemble. And I am making reinforced iron plates, but we're just trying to get the screws back to base first. Yeah. So I'd like to merge 2 in. This is more of an exercise just for myself because I have been seeing where it seems to me like there is that natural inherent gap that you find post-construction with the screws. And I think if we merge them together, like 1 merger per 2, that would potentially resolve the situation, yeah? Okay, so we've got logistics, we've got a merger, and we're gonna merge here. We just want green facing us, and go like so. Like so. Like so. There we go. Merging 2 is too much for a Mark 1. If you merge 3, a Mark 2 can be used effectively. Oh, okay. I just wasn't sure what it was going to look like. So if we do this... I believe you, Nate. And we do that. What does that look like? So it looks like it... I mean, it comes out at a consistent rate-ish. But then again, one of these currently is not at fresh production, right? So if I grab this, grab that, and grab these. I mean, the 2 of them together seem to be consistent, right? Gaps on belt aren't a problem. It means you could transport a bit more. When a belt is completely full, that's an issue. So I think 2 might be all right, don't you think? Because we'll be able to put 2 together and then there isn't a gap. So then the belt's able to handle that volume. That was just my thought. How are we doing in inventory? We're okay. So if we did this... Two together is 80. A Mark 1 can do 60. Oh, it's a good point. And the Mark 2 can do 120, right? Is what you're saying. So if the Mark 1 is handling at 30 each, then Oh no, at 40? Is it 40? What's the rate again? Up to 60. So transports up to 60 resources per minute used to move resources between buildings. I'd almost say that, can't we do 4? Because this is twice as fast, or can handle twice as much. You can put 3 machines on one belt without issue. Is that because the output is what? Output, oh, 40. Okay. Output is 40. That's why. So 43, 120. Okay. I guess it's a good thing that the merger can handle 3 inputs then. Oh. I don't know if using the control dismantle necessarily works out too well there, just because then I end up seeing all the machines behind. So let's get the merger, and we'll have it directly in line. Get there. And we'll have another one right there. There we go. So go ahead and there and in. Right into the middle. And then there we go. 1, 2. 1, 2. And then 1 straight through. And then we can build with the Mark II conveyor belt coming out, which take the reinforced plates, because they can handle, oops. There we go. So go like that. Okay, well that's cool. 3 machines on a Mark II, 1.5 machines on a Mark I. Oh, one, because it doesn't quite line up, yeah. Holster the saw. Yes. Let's see. So I guess we could just send them over the hill. I mean, we could also put them in storage and then pull them out of storage, but then we'd be coming in at 240. I mean, honestly, just sending them over the hill with this seems to be the way to go. I don't know. That's pretty far for Mark IIs. So do I have enough plates for this? I guess we'll find out. We hook that up. We are using 27 reinforced iron plates. We might be able to do it. Until it tells us we can't. Or we fall off the edge. That's pretty far. If you want to save reinforced plates, split the line in 2 and use 2 more. Oh my god. You beast. You beast. Those conveyor walls I mentioned could be used to make a second floor. Oh my god, that sounds awesome. I'd love to have a second. Oh, look at this. That's so cool. Okay, that is cool. This was worth it. I mean, it's all going to stop, but this was worth it. Wow, look at all these screws. Holy moly. Wow. Okay, this is exciting. This is exciting. Holy moly. Okay, let's clear the way. We'll at least do 1 singleton, and then we'll see about the splitting. So it'll be a good exercise. All right, excellent. And we're also getting more biomass at the same time. So it's heading out this direction. Okay, so if we were to middle mouse button, there we go. Oh no, that's a conveyor pole. Conveyor belt, excellent. And we'll pull it to us. Out and about. I sometimes use conveyor belts to move faster between. Yeah, like a moving sidewalk. I did something similar like that. That makes sense, Profane. You could do 2 Mark II belts, 4 Mark I belts, or make rotors and plates where you make the screws and save a lot of belts. I had that idea, Redstone, because I was going to make all the stuff back there and then ship that out. But then a lot of the bunnies were telling me that I should not do that and I should be shipping the screws and then assembling them over here. So that's why I did this. But I had actually, believe it or not, here's the proof. I actually drew out the... oh, am I showing the wrong side? Yeah, I was planning on doing that all on site. So that was the original idea, but we changed midway through. Let's see, I had the chainsaw. There we go. We said to ship the rods and make the screws. Oh, okay. Well, there you go. But we... well, then I kind of want to just build them out here, yeah? I did something like that on one of my states. I have like a conveyor skywalk. That's so cool. They could also be used as slope walkways where his first copper mine is. Ooh. Well, maybe we do some assembly out here, yeah? But since we're kind of already doing this, let's... Oops, not that. There we go. Just keep dragging it along. At least you get some distance out of a reinforced plate. I just don't know if I'm at the edge yet, you know? So, oh boy. They're getting to the edge. All right, so now... now what? Now what? Okay, well, we need to bring it down to something, right? Okay. Fair enough. Yahtzee. Ow. It's fine. We'll regen. There's the edge of it all. So right now, we do have an assembler, but it's kind of half-cocked. It's up here, and it's constantly being limited by the volume of screws. So what I wanted to do was actually have a bunch of storage containers down below, and then they're just being fed so that all screws go to one place, and then all rods, all etc., and then we can kind of work with what we had from there. Right now, I'm kind of taking these and I'm splitting them up and stuff like that, and it just kind of feels weird. I don't know if I necessarily want to move this right into an assembler, so maybe we do the assembly up top where it's at, because right now it's right at the very edge, because it takes rods and screws, and then it takes plates and screws, and then it takes both of the results in order to make the plating. So what I'm thinking is we can shorten this, and then we'll do one assembly, and then we extend it, and then we do another assembly, and then by the time we get to the very edge, then we'll be able to dump off the excess, yeah? Let him figure out basics. So I'm gonna delete this. We'll delete that. And delete the conveyor pole. You could disconnect your original screw belt, use the new one, because that is exactly what the assembler needs. Oh, you mean feeding all the screws in it? Yeah. I figure, though, then I'll have things crossing over even more. That's a very good point, though. That's a very good point. So maybe we'll start with the foundations here. And we just need to make sure that it's on world grid. So this one's on world grid. And we'll have to build up to it. I'm assuming that... Actually, let's go ahead and pull some of the second lane up. Yeah. There's a streamer who uses content creator integration to get himself broken through tips. Broken? What do you mean broken? Okay, grab it. One thing I wish I could do is while I'm holding the chainsaw, still grab leaves with my offhand or something, yeah? There we go. Awesome. Nab, nab, nab. And then we'll chainsaw this group. There we go. And that should allow us to pass some more super conveyor belts through. There we go. I'll place that and drag it. All right, off we go. We're running. And we're going to go just as far as the other one, and then we'll do our first assembly. Although we can probably come in at an angle too, but there we go. Okay. So foundations. Oh my God. Yup. And if I recall, the assemblers are pretty long. So this might take like the 4 meter, is it the 4 meter ramp to get on down? So if we go like so. Okay, great. Awesome. So now we have a runway and we can get an assembler. How big is this thing again? We need rotors. Oh, that's right. We need to make rotors. Okay. Well, we fortunately can get our crafting bench. Just pop that out there. Yeah. 1x2 tiles. Oh, okay. So we need 4 rotors. Fortunately, we have what it takes to make rotors, and we're building the things it takes to make rotors. When you get tips, subs, bits, mobs will be spawned looking like the one who did it. There's been times he'd die for hours to clear up his base. I've seen him die over 600 times. What do you mean mobs who spawn looking like the one who did it? As in, like, it looks like one of the subscribers? Is that right? How do you do that? Is it just their face? Their face is floating around kind of like the arachnophobia mode? That sounds nuts. Okay, so we were going to build an assembler up here. There we go. Okay, so 1x2. Yeah. So what's the middle? About here-ish. That's not as bad as I thought, actually. Let's go ahead and lock that in and then nudge it. Although if I nudge it farther forward, nudge exceeds max nudge distance. Okay. It's no longer nudging. You might as well place it again. My God. Well, actually, here, we'll lock here. Because I do want it at the edge of this, because I noticed that I will need some type of runway. Yeah. There we go. No sublimiter. It looks like the avatar the subscriber used in Minecraft. Oh my gosh. All right, so let's get our belts. Clipping. All right, well, let's get to the center here. This one's going to come over to the center as well. That's 1, 2, 1, 2. There we go. So this is going to come up right. Actually, it doesn't even really need to. It could actually be over. Whoops. There we go. There it is. Hey, Silverwing. Good to see you. Welcome. Hopefully you're having a lovely Wednesday. We are currently trying to assemble together. Actually, wait. I'm assembling screws with screws. I'm assembling lots of screws. That's what I'm doing. Well, that doesn't make much sense now, does it? All right. Well, that's cool. Let's... All right. So we need rods. That's cool. We actually have rods, I think, down here, but it's already being assembled into screws. So we could... Wow, that's going to be quite a ways to move the rods. And then it's going to be plates and screws. Okay, okay. Let's think. Oh, boy. Or we could retune some of these to be rods. There is that, but honestly, we need screws. Because all I was doing was moving the screws. I wasn't actually planning... Well, I was... It's fine. I wasn't assembling them yet. Trying to make reinforced iron plates. Well, in this case... Yes, and so we're going to need iron plates, which we have here. And then we're also trying to make rotors. These are full, so I mean, I guess we could pass these out. We could reroute half of the screws here, and then we could pass, if we've got iron rod production, we could like route, like cross them over so that they're together out here. I mean, I guess instead of putting them in containers and flipping them around, we could send them off this way, and then they could meet out here somewhere and then do their assembly and then ship out. We could do that. That might be maybe the most expedient. Yeah, this is all gapped up. It's all stopped up right now. And these screws are slowly coming in. So we don't need the screw production right now. This is basically our iron plate and our iron rod production. Yeah, easier to move plates because it's a Mark 1 belt. Well, let's... We kind of... It's beautiful. Don't get me wrong. That level of screwage is totally beautiful. Have you built any new mines? Yes. So out here we've got 4 iron mines all coming in. They're sending all these ingots in to these constructors, which are then creating the iron rods, which are then creating the screws. So, and then we've got 2 Mark II conveyor belts worth of screws just shooting over the mountain. I think in this case, these are already creating rods. It's almost like I should just... Okay, so it feels bad to get rid of the screw production on half of that line in order to just shoot rods through it. So I'm kind of thinking maybe we send rods from somewhere else instead. These are already set up for plates. Plates and screws together work out just fine. So maybe we get an assembler here, and then we just route the plates into it and route the screws into it. And then when it comes to these will be rods, I guess. I guess we could send the rods up to the assembler up there. And we'll just sort of bend the Mark IIs out this way into a couple of assemblers. Oh boy. Okay, tell you what. Let's see. Do we have enough for 2 assemblers? We do. We do have enough for 2 assemblers. So let's get our foundation at 2 meter. We could just extend it out. Maybe like that. You had another limestone node below. Oh, I haven't used it yet. No, I have not used that yet. But yes, you are correct. I will need more cement. I'm already feeling it. Okay, so let's see. Actually, we'll extend it one more. And then we'll shoot the product over the range like that. Just get that and yoink. Perfect. Okay, so assemblers. Production assemblers. We want it closer this way so that we got room to send this spaghetti mess. So build 1. We need more cables. It's gonna come from our copper wire. I guess we could just disassemble that, but maybe we'll deal with that later. So cables. Okay. The cement you'll manufacture will be used for components you'll be making in the future too. Yeah, right now we only have 1 cement manufacturing off of 1 limestone deposit, and I gotta say that the constructor for the concrete is actually like, it waits for that limestone to come in before it's able to kind of put that all together. So it's definitely feeling like it's a bit bottlenecked. All right, so there is the snap. Actually, I might want a little bit of space. There we go. All right, so if we think we've got these plates and I get rid of this and we conveyor belt Mark 1. Overlapping another object's clearance. Okay, we'll get a little bit of clearance then. And then drop that in. You always feel like you never have enough parts. Yeah. I can imagine. So that's going to come around. See, this makes me want to extend this actually. So I actually have some room to make that a little bit cleaner. So let that come around this way. There we go. It's a lot nicer. Now we can get rid of this. Awesome. And we can actually get rid of maybe, well, I guess, so these are already making screws, but we just want the rods. So let's get rid of this constructor. We'll get rid of this. Inventory wise, if I get rid of the container, we now have the screws. There we go. You're working on the smart plating? Yes, that's right. I am working on the smart plating. That's correct. So we're going to send these way out the edge. And if we want to get from here to here, then we'll extend that foundation some more. There we go. Okay, so we've got 2 lanes. We're feeding rods. We're feeding plates. It's just waiting now. It's just waiting now for the screws. So now we need to bring screws. Okay. So let's axe these gigantic... We should probably axe that. I just absorbed a bunch of screws, right? So we'll get some of our reinforced plates back. And we'll do the same here. Maybe we'll use this if we're assembling the plating right there. I don't know. Haven't figured that part out yet. On the pole. And there we go. Okay, so start again. Perfect. How do we get up there? Well, I probably want to build a ramp. I mean, we could do the conveyor poles that go up. There is that. And it'll have to like go over one of these. So that should be fine. I guess what we could do is we'll get the one that's closest to actually go to this closest one. And then this other one will go over all of them. So not conveyor belt Mark 1, but we want Mark 2. And if I were to just go straight in, conveyor belt too long. Okay. Well, let's come out here. So we'll make a 90 degree. And we'll get a little closer first. And then we'll come on up. Curious if it'll handle the rest. It does. There we go. Okay, so this should be interesting. So these are Mark II, and this is feeding. I have not programmed it yet, and it doesn't have power. So these are rods and screws, and rods and screws are rotors, I think, right? So we've got rotors to choose from. We're going to need some power. So This has 2. We'll hook that 1, and we'll hook that 2. There we go. And then obviously we'll need some type of container for now. You can climb. Oh yeah, climb with the ladder. Yeah. All right, so we need a storage container. And that's not it. Storage container. Put that down for a moment. Does it need a nudge? Nope. I don't know if it needs a mark. It doesn't matter what mark it is. Does it? It's so short anyway. And there we go. We've got rotors. Okay, so we're getting rotors. That's great. I mean, I dig it. It's good thing here. And try and line this up. You can climb with the ladder. That wasn't what I was talking about. I'm talking about the stackable conveyor poles. Oh, see, I just unlocked the stackable conveyor poles, so I haven't really messed around with them yet. Those are the ones that have, they're like an archway, I think. So now we need to get this set for reinforced iron plates. That's reinforced iron plate. And then we've got to get these screws. They've got a built-in ladder. That's awesome. So let's come out a little farther. And we're going to start pulling these this way. So now we can get maybe like, I think it's the conveyor pole, and start to elevate it. I think. Is that how that goes? No, we're going to put one down. Oh, no, that's not it. So 4. And then I think you lock it, raise it. Nope. Unlock. Because I want to place it and then raise it. Ah, there we go. Little by little. They can be climbed like a ladder, but you can use them to stack your conveyors. That's so cool. And then we can bring that up. Invalid aim location. Let's get up top. Pull that over. I mean, I suppose we could do the conveyor belt. It's like the rising one. The conveyor lift. Mark II. There's that one as well. Which I have not tried yet. That might be more elegant. Trent's 120, so we're not getting any loss. So maybe we'll do that instead. So we'll get rid of this. We'll get rid of this. Get rid of that. And then we'll extend it a little closer. And then we're going to choose our brand new conveyor lift Mark II. And we just have to choose the right direction. And then we're going to go ahead and get conveyor belt Mark II. She'll come across. We're going to need another one to receive, right? So, oh no, that's not it. Conveyor lift. There we go. I think it's there. Oh no, this is going out. So it's not a lift. It would be a descension. So maybe this won't work. I was kind of hoping that it would. That you can kind of have it go through the top and come out the bottom. Hit R. Reverse. Holy moly. Thank you, Ramrod. Thank you so much. I had no idea. I really appreciate it. We'll put that in. Oh, I see. Okay, so we need to choose the output first. It's in reverse mode. Line that up. Oh, see? That's on this square. There we go. And then in theory, here to here. Oh my god. And then here. Oh, no, no. Wait, this is conveyor belt Mark 1. What's this? Oh no, wrong conveyor belt. Hang on. We're getting a lossless. There we go, conveyor belt Mark 2. There it is. Mark 2. Holy moly! Look at him! Look at him go! So does that mean they're gonna... So this has been configured for reinforced iron plates. So let's see. They're gonna start stacking in now. There they go. Oh, we can climb up, can't we? Oh wait, hang on. There's a ladder. Yeah, yep. Okay. And it goes right away. Holy moly. You can replace belts by another type by simply clicking the... Oh, really? Do you have to outline the whole thing? So the output's 5 per minute, so we should be okay with the output with Mark 1 belts, right? And then we can... Okay, so let's clear this here. This is so cool. And I feel like we probably should not do our assembly of the plating here. Unless we... Because I feel like we're going to need rotors and we're going to need the reinforced iron plates by themselves and not necessarily always combined into the smart plating. You can cycle through the belt types with a button while building belt. Oh, really? So if you go like, here is a belt and you right click, is that right? Oh, no. So you go belt, build menu. So sample building is middle mouse button, lock, snap, rotate, build, save, close, hide. I'm not too sure if there's anything that we wouldn't have to like hotkey or something like that. Yeah. Either way, I'm just very excited about it. E. Oh my god. Quick switch. So quick switch is different tiers. Is that right? Holy moly. High five bunnies. Thank you so much. Redstone, Nate, Ramrod. Appreciate it. Little bits. Thank you. Wow. I see. So they actually have slightly higher guards on the side for the Mark IIs, I guess, as a way of recognizing. So you got these lower guards, and then you see the slightly taller guards, this orange right here, between the two of them. So it's shorter here, taller there. Yeah. Works with constructors and other stuff. As oh, serious? Oh my god. So if we did production constructor, and then we do E, assembler. I see. So quick switch probably has to do with something within its own tier. So like manufacturers here, if you choose assembler, you can cycle with E through anything within this rank. It's not going to go to the other ones down here. That's pretty awesome. Yeah, Mark 1 has 3. Mark 2 has 1. Oh, lights? Oh, lights? 1, 2, 3. 1. Oh my god, I had no idea. Okay, there you go. Lights, edges, everything. This is beautiful. This is beautiful. I mean, how quickly are these filling up? Because it's taken us forever to get. So rotors, and we got reinforced iron plate. Great, awesome. Well, it's gonna take these two in order to make our smart plating. So let's just clear a little space so that we can bring this right over the edge. I'm guessing those same lifters will do a pretty good job of it. We've got output here. Oh, look at this. They got a nice little, I don't know what you would call this. Nice little guided ramp or something. Yeah. The assembler can only deal with half of the screw input. Add more assemblers. Ah, so we need to do... I see. So if we actually we didn't have to send both the 120s. We could actually say one of those Mark II belts is good enough for both of those assemblers. And then we could have, let's say, the other belt go over the top and deliver screws type of thing. It's 100, 120, not worth it. Oh, that I don't know. 4 assemblers. I think I might become more efficient later. At least on that part. Let's see. I'm still trying to be efficient enough just to pull out the chainsaw. I think hitting H to hide things is getting me. Because I want to pick something up, but in order to pick it up, I need to hit H to hide it, then hold E. So that's kind of an interesting intermediate step. I don't know how I feel about that. And then we've got this assembler out here, so we'll just disassemble this for now. And this is where control works out just fine. Awesome. Okay, so we've cleared the countryside once again. Yeah. 2 rotors for reinforced plates. Oh, on this side here. You're saying that's the bottleneck, yeah? Well, before we start adding anything else and splitting things and stuff like that, maybe we'll just get these, I don't know, sent over the hill, because I'd like to not have them be stored down here. So I'm assuming it's not coming in out at a rate where we need a Mark II belt. So in theory, we could just mark 1 up the hill. And we can kind of do something similar maybe here. Yeah. That is the 4 assemblers. 2 makes rotors and 2 makes plates. 2 makes rotors, 2 makes plates. Oh, as in, would it be the same? Actually, you know what? I'm going to hold on that. I'm going to hold on that. Look at these valuable plates. My God. Let's run like the wind. Yoink. Holy moly. This is so cool. Now time to figure out modular. No, we still haven't figured this out yet, Silver. Just because we're getting like a component doesn't mean we have it all set yet. But yes, modular frames. We need 25, I think, for the MAM research is what it said. And we haven't even opened up tier 3 yet, right? Well, at least since we're building rotors, we're going to be able to use them on our jump pad research, and then we'll have cleared all of the current hub upgrades. Cannot afford your missing iron plates. Oh, okay. Well, fortunately, that's not too big of an issue. God, that's crazy. Look at that. I just half expect to see some type of the Mothra just pick up some of these things. Oh, look at this. There we go. Yeah, you can see him coming out. Big gap here. And that's the actual... Look at that. Look at that space. So now it's just passing through, right? It did empty out the containers because it can't keep up. So now we're seeing the actual rate. That's pretty cool. Okay, so before we adjust any of that, we need plates. We need plates. So, I might just grab some here. We might just grab some here. Yeah. This is fine. Don't worry about it. It's kind of like when you have the manager and then someone's working there and they're wondering, hey, can I grab a plate or two? And then all of a sudden they're like, well, no. I mean, it's okay at first, but then afterwards you realize how many plates they just grabbed. And then you just don't ever want to have that happen again. I've got to go now. Have a great time. Nate, thank you so much. High five. I really appreciate it. You've been a big help. Thank you so much. All right, we're dragging this through. We got one on this side. I actually kind of want to bring them slowly closer together. Are we out of plates again? Ugh. I guess we can go down. Tell you what, I'm gonna go down. Oh my, break my legs. Okay, there we go. And we're gonna go ahead and grab some plates here. Biofuel wise, I mean, we could always deposit our goods as well. That'll be a plus. So there are the plates and they're going over. And those plates are being deposited up here. Okay, so we're gonna grab like a couple of stacks and then we'll deposit the biofuel. And then we'll go over and we'll just drag those to the edge. So we'll grab stack 1, stack 2, and sort. Why you dragging 2 lines, not make the assembler to make the smart-ish plates and drag 1 line? Only because I wanted to have them separate. As in, like, I don't know if I'll need the rotors for anything else, and I don't know if I'll need the reinforced iron plates, it seems like, are used for a bunch of stuff. So if I always turn all my reinforced iron plates into something, then I won't ever have them to use, if that makes sense. Yeah. So that's the main reason why I was moving them, to store them, and then I would convert them later. Parachute. Oh, yeah. That's a very good point, Redstone. I think that takes fabric. Is that right? This is wood. There we go. Let that go. And then we can also pick up some of the fuel and redistribute. There we go. It's a lot of fuel, so we can actually top this off. Look at that. They're still going. Impressive. On the 200. Super great. Some of them actually stopped because I didn't give them enough, but there was enough power on the system as a whole to kind of take over, which was just great. So we'll sort, pop that in. Fabric from mushrooms, oh, the mycelia. So if we head, see, we talked about parachute, is that right? I'm guessing that comes from our equipment workshop. Or not? Well, it wouldn't be... Have I unlocked that yet, actually? Pretty sure I did. Actually, we can go codex, equipment, parts. I mean, it wouldn't be a part. I thought I saw it somewhere. I don't remember if it was part of the tier research or if it was part of the MAM research. Might be MAM research. Oh, MAM. Unlock through MAM. Alien organism. That's protein, caterium, mycelia. Ah, there we go. Cannot afford it. You need fabric. 10 fabric. And I think I already made some fabric. We do have fabric. Great. We've got 38. So MAM research, mycelia, and go. High five. Thank you. Please choose a new node in tree to begin a new analysis. This takes rotors, fabric. Okay, great. So now we can make it here, I guess. Yep, parachute. There it is. Thank you very much. So we got a parachute. I'm assuming we have to equip it. Sit back. There we go. Slows down your fall when activated in midair. Okay, I wonder if it will tell us how to activate it. I guess let's go jump. One-time use? That's it? So you have to build a bunch of them? Ooh. Oh, that doesn't feel good. That doesn't feel good at all. Holy moly. Okay. Cannot afford the rest. Oh, we need 20 fabric. Yeah. Press spacebar twice when falling. I thought they patched it for multiple use. Man, that kind of bites. It's a consumable. Ooh. I don't know. Yeah, I'll have to think on that one. I'm glad I have it. Glad I have it. Don't get me wrong. But I have to say that when it comes to one-time consumable use like that, I'm not too sure how I feel about it. Let's go ahead and get these plates, these cables. Yeah, it's reusable. Oh, it is. Holy moly. Parachute is no longer consumed. Oh my gosh. It stopped being single use a couple updates ago. Wow. Okay, then I'll actually be more likely to use it. So one thing I noticed about myself in games is that I'm the type of person that plays like Final Fantasy, and they've got stacks of 99 at the end of the game. And I feel oddly weird about it because on the one hand, consumables are very, very powerful and hence why they're consumables. But the flip side is just that I never feel like they're tools. Tools to me are something that are at least a little more durable or reusable or something like that. Something that I can build into my protocol when I'm in a certain situation and I can rely and just sort of automatically trigger it through muscle memory or something like that. And consumables are exactly that, something that I hoard. So mega elixir. Oh yes, yes. So that's generally how I've been. I'm not saying it's definitely not a min-max gameplay style. It's just something that I've held on to because I like to move forward and not well, anyway, it is what it is. So let's see if we can't jump. There's the parachute. That's amazing. And we can see it in the lower left-hand corner. So it still looks like it's there. And I don't see any sort of bar or durability. So if I jump now, heck yes, high five, there it is. The reason consumables aren't consumed is because it's not really needed to use them. There was some funny video about people in FF using their consumables. There is, yeah. Doing something else. Well, I mean, I don't know. I just remember if I played like World of Warcraft or something like that, I was a tank. And I remember people farming elixirs like for hours and hours and hours. And I felt bad for them, you know? And they're like, for our attempt, we're going to get you all these elixirs. And I just felt really, really bad. But so it definitely gave me a very stingy relationship when it came to consumables because I just didn't want to have to use them if I didn't have to, right? But there are times where, you know, consumables they're the way. Okay, so we got all these rotors all stacked up. They're slowly, yep, there's another one coming right back there, yeah. Oh, about not using them. Raiding elixirs and food are, oh man, it really, really is. So once these get to the edge, where are they gonna go? I mean, that's quite a dive. Curious how tall these lifters and slash descenders are. I mean, we could store up here, like shift the storage out here, and then access them from down below, and then build like an assembler here for plating. But I was trying to group together the outputs, but now I don't know if, I mean like absolute grouping of all the outputs, right? So these definitely seem like they're gonna shoot over and then maybe like deposit somewhere here. So I guess first things first, we got to get them over to the edge, right? So let's do it. And where we're not going to fall ourselves. And then we have our reinforced iron plates. And they're about to take the dive. And they'll get up to the edge. So nice thing is I can kind of do that. Oh, that's great. Ain't that a thing? Not as many broken legs. That's fantastic. And you can kind of control it too. That's pretty awesome. So they're the two up top. So I guess if we're gonna assemble them, we could send them that way, but that seems to be a little bit wonky. So maybe we'll just... There we go. Wow, I don't think that's how that works in real life, but that's awesome. Can we snap it? Yup. Oh no, this is 2 meter foundation. Not gonna snap. There we go. Extend that runway. And we'll be able to get... I guess what do we always need the smart plating? Not necessarily, right? What we could do is get 2 storage containers, put them through there, and then get the assembler. The assembler will output smart plating, which just happens to be next to the space elevator. And then at that point, we can turn off the machine whenever, and it will accumulate in the storage containers. I like that idea. I think we're going to go with that. So here's our assembler. We'll just have it, I don't know, like line up with these guys. Be like so. And then we'll get a storage container for these fancy ones, the smart plating. We'll go ahead and connect with a Mark 1. And then we are going to start with 2 containers right on top of it, feeding it, because we can always turn off the assembler when we don't want to make smart plates. I don't know if that's ever going to be the case, but seems to make sense to me. So that's container 1. Oh, hello. Apparently can't fit 2. So we'll have to kind of split it. It'll be a little bit off. Give them a little bit of a runway. There we go. We need more iron plates. Okay. Fair enough. We're not too far away. This is slowly coming together. Your spaghetti hurts my eyes. Well, you don't have to look. You can close the eyes. It's like earmuffs, but for the eyes. All right, up, up, up. At first, I thought it was smart to kind of have all of the plates go to one place, so we only had to go to one place, but my gosh. I kind of have to go quite a ways. That's definitely not grouping the output, but then again, that's because I had an assembler up there at first. That's making reinforced iron plates, but I mean, we're kind of doing that elsewhere, yeah. You're always going to want to make smart plating. Every component is like a step in your next project. Oh. I still feel like well, I don't know. Because in order to make the reinforced plates, or in order to make Mark II conveyor belts, I'm going to want to have just the reinforced iron plates, right? So I'll definitely want that, yeah. Why did you put the plates that far away? What plates? That's too steep, so we can have the lift, right? Right now it's just on 5, so we only need a Mark 1. It's currently in reverse, so I want to default. That's in. Oh my god. I'm curious if we can get a line on that, right? So this is E, Mark 1. We'll go ahead and... How's that work? There we go. There's the snap. Bring that around and we'll go. And then we got another one and we'll go. Is that gonna line up? Invalid aim. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, so we need some power too, right? There, have some. Okay, great. The tier 3 conveyors. I didn't even know if there's tier 3 though. You know? I stepped away for a bit. How's Doggo holding up? Good question. We definitely need to check on Doggo, that's for sure. But I just want to make sure that this... Oh, look, Mr. Bean's watching. So, we're seeing stuff go over the top. Eventually, they'll start coming down. There we go. Hey, Valdez, welcome. High five. Joining us right now, we're currently just trying to make our very first smart plating. Yeah. Mr. Bean's shaking his head. All right, all right. Enough about my spaghetti. Everybody knows I'm not Italian. I'm the type of person who will make Italians shake their head. That's right. Because after all, HB is the type that probably will break the spaghetti before he puts it in the pot. Just kidding. I don't actually do that. Yeah. This is SatisFactory, Valdez. So essentially, we have some objective, and then we use very creative means. You don't have to be this creative. We'll kindly call this creativity. You can use creative means in order to accomplish that objective. And right now we are, we need to choose smart plating. See, just like that. It's fancy, ain't it? Yeah. I can see you're making good use of the base equipment. Well, we're making use of the base equipment. We'll call it that. So right now we have our very first of the smart plating coming through. Oh my God, 2 every minute. So in order to make 50, it's gonna take 25 minutes. All right, well, we're gonna let that go. I guess we can... Yeah, that's great. Do they ever accumulate in here? Oh, they do. So the excess will accumulate. So that's actually kind of a nice thing to have these storage containers then, but they will fill up, yeah. Mini game inside the hub. Oh, that's true. There is the mini game. I haven't tried that yet. The packer or whatnot. I know that we were also getting our solid biomass. That's still going. Wow, that's still producing. That's incredible. Well, do we have any more to donate? We do. We got a little bit, yeah. Are there enough rotors for jump pads? Oh, good question. That I don't know. I mean, actually, speak of the devil, the rotors are for our jump pads. You're right. You're right. Well, let's see what we got here. I'm just going to dump these off before we forget. We got the wood in here. We'll go and sort. And let's go get some rotors because they're definitely backing on up. And we'll get these as they pass through, as they back up. Or maybe we'll just borrow some. Okay. We're just borrowing some. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, guy. Oh, yeah. Well, they're... Okay. Well... I'm like the kid in the store. Okay, we'll just drop off what we got for now. Are you making these 50 containers? Oh, the smart plating? Honestly, I don't know. I'll be perfectly honest. That's a great question. I don't know why we're making them. It's just that the aliens will say, well, I don't know if they're aliens. The employers that we have, they want them. So we're making them. Who knows? Maybe we're funding global genocide. At this point, I wouldn't be surprised. But yeah, it does feel a little weird not knowing. That's a very good point. You obviously have a more inquiring mind than I do. So props to you. Props to you. Let's go ahead and start fueling up the generators in the back. I think they all ran out of fuel here. So that would be a shame if we didn't have what we needed. So we'll just kind of go 100. We'll go 100 right there, yeah. And we got... There we go, nice 100. So one thing for those that might be new to this channel, a lot of people that stop by, as far as I'm aware, they don't watch me because of min-maxing, smart gameplay, stuff like that. Yeah, that's all I got. That's all I got. Yeah. So, cool. Just want to make sure we're on the same page. You know what I'm saying? But our immersion, well, here's the thing. I don't know about immersion, but immersion, yes. I do like to prioritize immersion. Absolutely. What I am going to do, though, is shut this down for a second. We're going to pause right here. Hey, Valdez, thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the Bunny League. It's very good to have you with us. High five. Yeah, I am fun. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Classy. I'm so glad to hear that. And Kit, hey, diddle, straight down the middle. That's the way. I'm trying to figure out how the game works. I'm severely bored, and as a gamer, I feel like an archer that can't throw arrows, so I'll probably ask more questions. If it's not, of course, it's not a problem. You can ask as many questions as you want. I have no problem with that. Thank you so much for, well, being so kind. So that's awesome. You're more than welcome. 94 inside that. Oh, that's right, because they've been stacking in here. My God. I was just letting them stack in here. Actually, are they stacking in here? I sure hope so. I paused. Yeah, it's not the fastest production in the world, let's be real. But, you know, it's a thing. It's a thing. I'm easy to listen to. I'm so glad. Why, thank you so much. Well, I'm just going to go ahead and steal these really quickly. Yeah, no worries, no worries. We'll turn this back on. Yep. And we'll steal some of these too. Awesome. It's not like stealing. It's not stealing, actually, if you think about it, because it's really taking from ourselves. So it's really reallocation of resources to somebody that really needs it, in this case, us. There we go. Big button in the red. Let's go. All right. Thank you so much. You love the hat? That's what we're talking about. So if you want to see something cool, take a look at that.
Now be accessed in the build menu. Caution is recommended during use of these products.
That makes sense, Silver. That makes sense. Lessons learned from the parachute. Do the MAM quests. Oh, yes, yes. Oh my gosh, it's J Gaming. Thank you so much. You are absolutely right. We do have the best viewers here, but I will have to ask that, you know, I don't want the secret to get out, so I don't really want you to take our best viewers, you know? So thank you so much. It looks like a weird bee. Absolutely. The 50 smart plate unlocks tier 3 and 4, but need 5. Oh my God. 500? Holy moly. Well, that will take a while unless we ramp up production. But right now we're just at the... Thank you so much. I had no idea. Yeah. Disassemble, reassemble the elevator and show us again. Oh, for this thing here. All right. So I think we disassembled it. Yep, it's disassembling. Are the subtitles on my end or the stream? They're on the stream side. So currently I'm using stream closed captioner. So if you want to turn them off, you can see what I'm saying. Hello, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, little bunny. So all you got to do is, you see where I'm pointing down below. If you're on PC, there should be a little overlay button. You can click there and it should allow you to manage the settings you can turn it off if you want, basically. Yep. Awesome. It is all a process. That's right. So we've got to build our space elevator. Bunnies, we're talking about maybe, just maybe. Yeah, there we go. Let's see what we got. I don't know if it like took that from me or... Oh, they're gonna kill Mothra. Okay. Yeah, you can absolutely turn it off. Absolutely. It's completely optional, but it is there for those who prefer to have... There are some people that will prefer to have subtitles so they can misunderstand what I'm saying. No, I'm kidding. Whoa, that looks like giant YKK zippers now that I'm looking at it up close. God, the tensioning. Ooh. Holy moly. Yeah, that's something. There's a purple box when you hover. Yes, that's right. That's right. I asked lots of questions the best way to politely backseat. Oh, heck yes. A game I never played. There you Thank you, Emil. So let's go ahead and take a look. So right now we've got our power going. We've got some plates being built, I assume, right? We might have one. We've got 13. Ain't that a trip? Well, I'll definitely drop off what we got. That's crazy. Did we suck in a satellite? Well, I don't know. I mean, it's a space elevator. I've never actually used it. So we're on our way to actually being able to use this thing. The cool thing is once we get 50 plates, I think we get to send that up to wherever it is, and maybe those space plates are going to be used to make... I actually have no idea. Maybe they're just trying to impersonate Seattle and get the Space Needle. Yeah, it shows. Oh, it shows. Oh, they're coming back. Nobody knows yet. Oh, there we go. So we're not the only one. That's fantastic. I love this one. This is what we're that's our like delivery box. Yeah. So I think, as far as I'm aware, on the upgrade hub, we have finished everything that we can, and that first delivery to the space elevator is going to unlock tier 3, tier 4, and then we're going to be able to see even more and get more rewards. So right now we can actually build jump pads for the first time, right? So transport, jump pad, excellent. Oh my God. Oh yes. Wow, we got rotors for this. There it is. So jump pad. Oh my gosh, this is pretty big. So if I wanted to, I'm missing cables. Okay, that's fine. I don't have anything that's making cables. I guess, yeah. I mean, we have the copper wire production. We just don't have the cables. Oops, this is not it. We want the crafty bench, which is actually, where did I put my crafty bench? That's in here. Cables, excellent. Time to add the F in chat. F in chat? Why is that? All right, perfect. So now we can make our jump pad. I assume if I put it here, I can adjust the angle, is that right? Ask politely the cables to make them. Yeah. So, can we adjust the angle, it said? I think. Maybe you configure it. If I click, I mean, it looks like it's at a decent angle, but I don't, oh, we need power. Okay, so we need power. That's 4. So I may need to put a pole. That's going to take wires. Okay, wires. That's fine. There are some right here. Yoink. Okay, we'll just get a stack. There we go. Perfect. So let's go ahead and get a pole to power it. And then, well, which one are we going to disconnect? And that crosses over, and then this crosses where? To that pole? Okay. So we'll go here to... Nope, too much. There we go. And there it is. I don't think I can configure it. So it's powered up. Oh my god. Ah, that's fine. That did not do exactly... Okay, that's cool. Can I might need to move it a little closer. I wanted to go up there. But that felt like I felt that in my forehead. I'm pretty sure my forehead did not enjoy that. But, you know, that's all right. People did say I've got quite a noggin on me. And that's not necessarily a good thing. But you know what? Here's the thing. I'm pretty sure when we were building them, it says, be sure to land safely. Launch angle can be adjusted while building it. Okay, so if we were to, let's say, maybe like nudge it? No. First click once, then rotate the wheel. Oh, really? Okay, so if we were to that, then rotate the wheel. Oh, click once, then rotate the wheel. Roll. Oh my god. That's awesome. Thank you so much. Well, we can replace this. We need a better angle, right? Although, if I'm perfectly honest, with that kind of force, it did not look like it would have the strength to get me that high, but guess we'll find out. All right, guys. Ooh. Yeah, we might have to move this. Oh, I forget. We've got a parachute. Oh my god, we got a parachute. Ain't that a thing? Well, tell you what, the farther back you are, I think you can see the angle. Oh, really? You can see it when you're building it? Is that right? Oh my gosh. That would be so helpful. So let's see. We've got our jump pad. Oh, those lights? Wow. Oh my god. Okay, that's awesome. Okay, so this won't work here, but that's awesome. We'll leave that there for now. That's fine. It gives you a sparkly line. That it does. My gosh, that's incredible. If you want to get to the top, you need to be closer. Got it. So if we go jumpy pad, like so. That looks like we're gonna hit the corner. It does not look like we're gonna clear the corner. So maybe we move it a little bit closer. Maybe like here. Yeah, we're gonna hit the wall. Maybe farther back, actually. Need another pad. I don't know. I guess we could try. No harm in trying. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. All right, now we're talking. There we go. That's the way. So let's get a pole. Ask me to show you my golf course. You have golf? That's awesome. Okay. Here we go. Oh, wait, I don't have it powered. Okay. Power. Yay! Oh, that didn't do anything. That's fine. That's fine. It involves jump pads and factory carts. Oh, oh, oh. Nope, that's not. Oh, come on. Yep, yep. I feel good. Okay, there. Oh, we were... Holy, this is so cool. Man, I never had the parachute till now. Wow. Well, I think... I mean, that's bloody fun, but that doesn't look too good. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Whoever's watching, I'm just like going up and down. All right, this is fine. This is fine. Let's go ahead and just... One day we'll figure this out. We'll figure this out. Ain't that a trip? It would be actually kind of cool. Can you put a... It would be neat if you could put a launch pad on top of one of the towers. Or I suppose we also have these stackable conveyor poles that I've never built. Like what... They come with ladders, right? So can't we get a little bit of height already? Oh, whoops. Oh, do they only go so high? They mount on walls too. Oh, maybe it's stronger if you give it more power. Oh, I don't know. Can you give it more power? I wonder if we can build up there. They're for conveyor belts specifically, which you can then stack another one on top for more conveyor beltage. But they didn't ever say anything about whether you can actually build like a jump pad on it. Yeah, that ain't it. Okay. I was just curious. I mean, this is awesome, and it's probably way better than what we got. Press R for a zoop. Oh, yes. Yeah, I don't know if this is necessarily the best way. We could use like one pad. The conveyor poles have unlimited height. Oh, really? They do. You really need the power poles with more than 4. Oh, I didn't even know that they're there. Yeah, works for the stands too. Oh my God. Well, that's awesome. Well, the way it sounds like everyone's talking about, I still don't understand. Yeah, no worries, Valdis. What's up? It sounds like we're gonna need to do more MAM stuffs. So here we can do unlocks with research, right? Research time can't afford because we don't have this stuff yet. How many SPs? SP? Is that something protein? Is that right? Cannot afford. This is rods, and we still haven't built the alien DNA capsule. We need 5, right? I guess we can go... Do we build them? They're at the bench, right? They're at the bench. Oh, smart plates? Oh, great question. I will take a look at just one sec. So we've got the alien DNA capsule, which is going to take the alien protein, which we have in here. We've got 6 of them. We need 5. So we'll be able to build 2, 3, 4, hold. Now we've got 5 of these. What's the point of this 1800 looking tycoon revolution? Why are we building all this? What are we trying to achieve? So this game is for the blind or those who don't care. So I actually don't know. So this is still in early access. So as far as like a story goes, I don't know what the story is. We're currently employed by a company called Fixit, and Fixit, they are asking us to produce certain things, and then they give us more benefits as an employee, it seems like, through unlocks and rewards that allow us to build more complex things or more efficiently, let's say, and then we need to deliver stuff to them. They don't tell us why. We just sort of mindlessly go along with it because it's fun, if that makes any sense. Yeah, time for me to be. Have a wonderful rest of your stream. Dragonheart, thank you so much for your help again. I hope you have a great rest, and we'll get you on the next one. High five, yeah. So let's see, MAM research, that's what it was. We've got alien organisms. Here is the unlock. Start that, yeah. After September 10th, there'll be a storyline to follow. For now, it's a sandbox space builder. That's a great description. So what's this? Rebar gun. Oh my god, we get a gun? Wow. Okay, I did not anticipate getting a gun. That's amazing and terrifying at the same time. Expanded tool belt, inflated pocket dimension, and then we need a lot of DNA stuffs. Yeah. So Caterium. This if we want to do the stun rebar, the zip. Oh my god, a zip line? Wait, what is this? What is this actually? Quick wire. It requires, I'm assuming this is, Caterium. That's what that is. Okay, Caterium. Well, we're slowly collecting that. Mycelia, I think those are the mushrooms, right? I mean, you have Mycelia plus Stator. Yeah, don't have that yet. Toxic cellular modification. Yeah, don't have that yet. Fabric. Yeah, don't have this yet. Polymer resin. Oh, it's probably like plastic and stuff. And then this, modular frames plus steel pipes. Yeah, we don't even have steel yet. Power slugs. Yeah, we don't have this yet. Slowly but surely, we're making our way. Yeah, that gun is fun. The rebar gun. Oh my god, zipline allows you to travel around on your... Oh my gosh, that sounds amazeballs. I love it. I love it. Let's go in and take a look at our plates. That's not it. It's over. Oops, that's not it either. It's way down here. There we go. 26 more. Amazing. That brings us to a solid 39 out of 50. Voila, just like that. So we need 11 more. That's right. It's going to take... what? It's 2 per minute. Isn't that right? Yeah, 2 per minute. Slowly getting on in there. So that'll happen just naturally, and we'll get more biofuel, and we'll be able to get this right on in. We have 616 on tap. That's insane. Oh, hello. You can unlock and craft the gun. We can. We need to get the reinforced iron plates in order to do it. Absolutely. So we can totally do that. We've got to go back to, I think, the manufacturing line. I'm not too sure if the plates are stacking up. I know we're sending plates down this way. And they are... well, these are plates. So they're being used for the smart plating right now. Up above, well, actually over here, we're also making more smart plates, but they're, or reinforced iron plates, but they're rather slow in production. Yeah, rather slow. And this is our one concrete manufacturing, so it's very slow as well. We're gonna head up and just maybe take a peek, see how many reinforced iron plates are available, and we'll kind of go from there. So we got 43. All right, it's not an incredible volume, but it is more than we had. That's awesome. My ideal game is one I can kind of go, oh, that's so cool in the end game, followed by something I still need to find, which is what I'm looking for, so I can go through a game with a goal in mind. Keeps me on track. Hard for me to finish games because most of them just have titles at the end. I kind of go, why am I doing all this? So maybe I'll consider the game after September 10th. It does look fun watching him play it. Who seems to not really mind all... Well, I'm curious when you say that's so cool in the end. Yeah, it's not a wall of text. I mean, I get you. I mean, this is my first game like this, actually, so I'm not too sure. This is sort of all new to me, yeah. But I'm definitely usually the type of player that really likes to have some type of dire drive behind what it is that they are doing, like the survival of humankind or humanity, stuff like that, right? So I feel like we might have somewhat of a similar experience in our relationship to video games. alien proteins, alien DNA capsule, and the rotors themselves. So what we wanted to make, I forget what I was doing. Oh, right. We were doing the MAM research for the rebar gun. Is that right? MAM research for the rebar gun. And we were doing here. So if we right click, will it tell us? No. So we've got enough screws. We have... Oh, it takes 50. I thought we needed 295. My bad. Okay, so we can make the rebar gun. That's what the bunnies were saying, yeah? SatisFactory community is amazing. Always, yeah, they've been very helpful. Yeah, absolutely. Like, absolutely amazing. Well, I'll build one rebar gun. I don't know if we have to... Their iron rebar up top if we want to build ammo. I don't know if this is per cartridge or if this is like a set of 5. Simple iron rebar can be shot using the rebar gun. And it's turning this from iron rods. I'd like to have... I don't know what the stacks are. If the stack is 100 or something like that. Maybe we'll build 100. There we go. Aha. So stack is 100. So if we were to, let's say, put the gun in place of our zapper. Oh, it's a one-handed implement. R to reload. Whoa. So it is a singleton shot? There's no aiming. You just sort of fall out for it. Can we pick up the... Oh my god, that's awesome. Okay, that's awesome. One gun's all you need. The rebar, however, is the ammo. Gotcha. Whoa, this is... I kind of want to go... Let's go to the shroom cave. Kill Mothra. Oh my god. Bunnies, we're going to do a little bit of exploring. Oh my god, maybe I won't hold so many screws, though. Did anyone hear that? Was that just... I thought I heard something. What was that? Oh, it's you. Oh, Bean. Don't scare me like that. I was just talking about Mothra and spiders, you know? Let's go ahead and just drop off, let's say, some of these screws. I think we have our screw production over here. And we'll go pop. We'll grab a couple right there. And it's going to pull some of these because the screw production's not like all online. And then we've got a lot of reinforced iron plates. We'll just sort and then we'll go from here. At least we've got a little bit of runway with it. Yeah. Mr. Bean, there you go. Like if you know Terraria, the point of it is to get strong enough to kill the Moon Lord. So you can then unlock relative gear and maybe I progressively add post-boss mods, go even further, give myself more stuff to do. Genuinely like the style of it because every time I have a goal, which is to strengthen up for a boss, and when I defeat it, there's another boss to look up to and new things unlocked and to do in order to get it. Also, Minecraft is somewhat nice because you have... That makes sense. That makes sense. I'm down with that. I've actually been playing Subnautica for the first time. So I'm going through Subnautica Below Zero right now, and it has a bit of that feel just in that there's story and you're trying to find your sister and stuff like that. So there's something like that. So if you haven't played that, that's a good one, yeah. Stone, iron, diamond, netherite kind of thing. Kind of dies for me after the dragon because I don't see anything really useful. And most mods don't add an actual progression rather than find the boss and kill it whenever you can. I can see that. I guess it depends. For me, if you are... Oh, what is this, actually? For me, if you find, like, I want to know more about the story, and that's enough of a drive as well. Wow. Then that could be pretty good, too. I guess we get the mycelia, and that'll really help, because there is mycelia research as well, right? That is a plant. It is a plant. It is. You beat the first? I did beat the first one, so that one's posted on the YouTube channel. So that one, I mean, I loved it. Absolutely adored the game. I kind of want to go back and get some of this stuff because I think on the MAM research, they've got some plant stuff. Ooh. Okay, so you don't get that, yeah? And I'm currently working on... Oh my god. Below zero at the moment. Yeah, we'll try and get some of the shrooms. Oh, I'm out of... I'm out of the fuel. That's what it is. I didn't bring fuel with me. Oh well. Let's just explore then. What was... Oh, I see. I was like, what the heck was that? It was the parachute. Pick up leaves. Oh, that's right. So I can only... Oh, so I can pick them up while I'm holding on to this. That's awesome because I have one free hand. Oh my god, it leads up here. Why, we've been here before. That's a lot easier than jumping through the... Well, okay, that's... I didn't know you could go through there. Well, that's cool. Well, that's awesome. Well, go us. Okay, cool. Well, now we're over here. I kind of wanted to take a look. We did see that there were... What were they called? Spitters out there. And they were pretty dangerous. Yeah, here we go. This is our screw production facility. Oh, you are most welcome. And thank you, Corey. Thank you so much for joining us. High five. Thank you for the support. So we're out to explore. Oh my god. Wait about our doggo. Okay, we're going to stop by and just take a look at the doggo. Because I don't want him to, you know, be lonely. But now you have a gun, and how can you be afraid if you have a gun? Yeah, exactly. Although now that you say it that way, I don't know. I don't know if that should actually be how I feel or not. But we'll see. We'll see how that goes. Spitter rematch with range. Yes, range is the big one. Range is the big one. There you go, guy. Oh, you got us limestone. That's awesome. Thank you so much. Hey, Scaly. You're sweet. I feel so bad having him in here. Should I... Scaly, you can go. Go for it, guy. I'll be back, though. Yeah? I'll be back. Don't worry about it. It's okay. And then when we work out here, we'll put you... Oh, you're going to come with me fighting against spitters, though? Fine. But what if you... What if you get hurt? What if you get hurt? Oh my god. It kind of gets hard for me to enjoy a game and not get bored of it and often refund it. I see Steam being after you every day. When I don't see a path to follow, there's a Minecraft mod called Twilight Forest that has this kind of progression where you can't find the next bosses if you haven't done the first ones. Also, why does a dog have... I'm not going to shoot... Well, I'm not planning on shooting the doggo, yeah? When I was playing, if you died, you had to befriend your doggo again. Oh, really? What is this? Raw quartz! This is what Black Oda was talking about.
Shows purity levels akin to synthetic quartz manufactured on Earth and can be used to improve communication and exploration technologies. A new research tree can now be accessed in the MAM.
High five. High five. There we go. That's awesome. It'll be better when you have windows. You won't feel so bad about leaving them there. No kidding. Yeah. That's a rock. It is a rock. But see, there you go. You were just talking about how, you know, if you can't see the path of progression, then it kind of dries up for you. I totally understand that. I feel like you're speaking my language. The thing is, here, see, I don't even know where Doggo went. Oh, crap. The thing is, like, when it came to... You cool, guy? You really look like a kookaburra. Like the quartz back there, I'd never seen that before, but it unlocked a whole new tree. You know what I mean? So I guess it one thing that I'm learning about games like these is that exploration is... I never really had... Oh, hey, Mr. Bean. I never really had a reason to explore. I was never an explorer guy in games. And ever since Subnautica, I've found myself wanting to explore more just because the rewards come in a different form factor. Yeah. So it's been, I don't know, it's been nice. It's been nice just to kind of wander around and find things. Jump. Oh, we jumped last time, but I want to get this first. So this guy was a bit of a thorn in our side. Is there bullet drop? Rebar drop? Is there leading? Is it like hit scan? Oh my god, wow, apparently not. The bird makes me think about a joke. I can't... There's a lot of things we can't say around kids. I saw another one. Oh, there he is. There he is. So here is the power slug. He looks super derpy, adorable. Don't forget your pet fish. Yes, the pet fish. I don't have the... I don't have the alien containment unit yet in below zero, so maybe bullet drop. Do I have to pierce his dome? I mean, it looks like he went down. Seems like 2 good center mass hits. We'll put him on the ground, and this turns into hog remains. Oh, it didn't splash. I wanted to see it splash. That's awesome. I wonder if that one hog is still down there. I don't see him. It's very clear water, right? Not too bad. So here is where we saw spitters, and I maybe backed up because I totally had a full inventory, not because I was afraid. Dun, 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 dun. Pretty sure it's safe. Pretty sure it's safe. Yep. Totally safe. Aha. There were 2 last time, so we might outflank ourselves. Those are baby spitters. Wait till you see the daddy spitter. I don't want to see the dad. Oh my god. Oh, there's 2. Yep, there's 2. Ow, that's in the face. Oh my god. All right, it's a war zone. It's a war zone. It's like paintball. You know what? Point blank. Yoink. It's like paintball. Oh, hello. Wow, good camouflage, guy. I hear you. Plasma spitter remains. Too much green to come back with fuel. Well, we know there was another guy. We'll just clear this out, and I don't remember where he died. Aha. Oh, I recognized that icon in the MAM research. That's awesome. Well, apparently we can also eat la berries. We just need to make room in la hand. So we'll go ahead and flip that over, snack on that, flip it back. So I've never seen more than the 2. That's what I'm a little concerned with. Apparently the bunnies were saying, see, I don't have the fuel. Come back with fuel. Yeah, I guess probably fuel. I see what you're saying. Because then we can chainsaw our way through. But, I mean, at this point, we're kind of already here. You know what I mean? Maybe we'll just one-hand it with the leaves. Sometimes you gotta stop and stare. Aha! Baby spitter. In the face. Wow, this is like, ow, wow, they've got good lead. Holy crap, these guys are good shots. Oh, I pulled the shot last. There we go. I'm calling animal control. Ooh, coal normal. There. Oh, coal. That's what the bunnies were talking about. There's coal out here. Holy moly. Look at this. That's crazy. Can we just like... Oh, wow. Don't get me started about most story-based games that have a decent progression but get so repetitive. Look like for me, any miHoYo. Oh, Genshin Impact. Honkai. Wuthering Waves. Fights get repetitive. Goals are always the same. Take away the story side in the game. But I don't know. That... To me, those don't feel so much like story games, though, at least the ones that you mentioned, and they more feel like gacha games, if you ask me. Yeah. Plop down a craft bench, you need chainsaw. Oh! Can I? Oh, you're right. So cute. I'd never thought of doing that. My God. Craft bench. Yes, thank you. We don't shoot at the dogs. Those weren't dogs. Did you see those things? My God. Well, then, if they're dogs, they must have been, I don't know, all kinds of... oh no, I didn't mean to do that. Crap. They must be all kinds of rabid or something. So they were beyond saving. It was crazy. I know. And then we're going to make some solid biofuel. Excellent. So this is going to allow us to use the chainsaw. We're going to be able to cut our way through. And thank you, Redstone. I didn't even think of making the craft bench. Yeah. I think maybe like 20 should be sufficient, at least for now. So we'll just kind of hold. Clear. Dismantle. We'll go ahead and switch on over chainsaw instead of the berry. We'll flip. And here we go. There it is. Oh my god. God, we get so much. That's crazy. I guess this way. Who cares if this forest has stood here for hundreds of years? Yeah, seriously. I mean, we've got biofuel, baby. So bad. So bad. I don't know. I was kind of... I actually legit feel a little bad because I don't think this is coming back. I'm pretty sure we're gonna run out of space. Yeah, we're already running out of space. That's how much we have here. All right, well, we might have to... What is that? Someone give this man a restraint order. Yeah, for the Amazonian forest. I know I couldn't go in before. Ooh, they've got the bacon mushroom. No trees and bushes do not regrow. Oh, there you go. There you go. Well, I guess we'll eat the berry. And then we'll grab the bacon. Oh, we're out of space? Really? Do I have to eat all the nuts as well? Oh, there we go. We got some space now. Great. Awesome. We're good. We're good. It's fine. Although I really do need to go back. Okay, fine. We're going back. We have like no space at all. At all. If I grab this, will it go in the hand? Looks like it does. Awesome. Well, at least we know where to go. You can see it in the distance there. And we actually have more remains from little babies. Now that I say it that way, it doesn't sound so good. So we've got some non-human remains that were dangerous and spitting horrible magma right in my eyes. And now I'm probably blinded forever, partially. Those things. We can use those to do research. Yeah, that's all I wanted to say. Sounds so bad if I say, we killed a bunch of babies and then now we're, nailing them on our research wall so that we can actually get points and coupons. Points and coupons are very important, especially since we're employees of Fix It. And they say Fix It, there's no waste, right? No waste, no reason, no time. We're going to make it no problem. Yeah, this is okay. That's what I got to tell myself. We just got to keep telling ourselves it's okay. We're not doing bad things. And why are we building the smart plating? I bet all the smart plating's done by now. My God, baby. Man, we're going to be able to get that beautiful 11 smart plating and watch the space elevator launch for the very first time. It's going to be incredible. What a first, right? Let's focus on that and not killing babies, right? Nobody wants to kill babies. I don't even know why I'm talking about killing babies. Besides, we've got our doggo. I'm sure he's safe. It is safe back there. There's nothing to worry about there at all, which means we can actually take our doggo, put him back in their pen with no windows, and then we can lock him up in there so that he can't get out for his own safety, right? That's the important bit. It's for his own safety. We know that we can pet him and then he'll give us stuff because we're not always focused on just what he can give us. It's not like we've an ulterior motive. We just want to see him happy by locking him up inside of 4-meter walls and there's no way out. People want games so bad they reload Steam wallets or pay credit cards. I got $50 in mine and I can't find... Oh. Well, I guess... Are there games that you're interested in? That you've heard of? Unfortunately, I don't know games you've already played. You know what I mean? Alright, so where is our lizard doggo? We haven't died, so... I assume he's out here somewhere. I think. Whoa, look at this place. God, it's so pretty. Reinforced plates. We gotta hop on down. And we're gonna use our parachute this time. Yahtzee. Oh, look at that. We only need one hand, so we can use the gun in the other. Man, we're a proper commando now. This is excellent. So we can, oh, we probably need to drop stuff off. So first things first, we got a lot of potential biomass, right? So we'll go ahead and dump in a wood. So send all of the wood. Here we'll send all of the leaves. We'll sort that out. We'll go ahead and consolidate within our personal storage here. Oh, hey, Mr. Bean. And in we go. Too long. No worries. I thought maybe there was one that's coming up that maybe you're interested in, yeah? Oh, and then we got biomass that we can dump into the intermediary. Like, I'm really excited as an example for Space Marine, which is supposed to be coming out pretty soon. I'm quite stoked for that because I like the medium and everything. So, but that's obviously I'm looking at other things too, right? Mycelia, we got the power, slugs. We now have quartz for the first time. We've got coal for the first time. And then we've got rotors and the like and the chainsaw. Okay, so if we sort out here, let's grab our... We'll grab the quartz. We'll grab the caterium. We'll grab the power slugs. We'll grab the remains. We'll grab the hog remains. And we'll grab the bacon agaric. And then we'll kind of move from there. I think it'll be kind of interesting to see what's available in the MAM. So head through. We got alien organisms. That's going to be this. Let's do it. Hey, Asmodeus, good to see you. High five. If you're joining us right now, we're currently about to experience the fruits of our labors. This is Hatcher. Don't know what that is yet. I've got the caterium. Nope, not that yet. Mycelia. Ah, we don't have enough of that yet. Nutrients. We need modular frames and stuff. Power slugs. We could... Oh, no, we don't have the yellow ones. Overclock production, we would need to make the power shard, which we can actually make. Oh, we totally can do this. Overclocking, huh? Power shard. How do we do that? Alien fruits. That's right. That's right. Power shard. Is that over in the equipment workshop? Double check here. Nope, negatory. So actually, good question. How do you do that? Power slugs. I did see this before. Where was it? Ooh, quartz. Yeah, we'll start that one. Scannable resource, raw quartz. That's what Black Widow was talking about. We got quartz crystals. We need more of this. We've got the silica. We need more of this. New shop products, blade runners. I guess we move more quickly. That's impressive. Shatter rebar because of the quartz. That's awesome. Well, where were the power shards? I think I saw that somewhere. Yeah. Craft an object scanner. Object scanner. Yeah. At the workbench. Well, object scanner. And with the object scanner, berries. Oh, we can choose berry. Oh, nice. Power slugs. Awesome. That's cool. You'll like those boots because you can run around. Blade runners move you faster. You can jump higher. They're great. Huge speed increase running and jumping. And we're talking about chainsaw, beacon, iron rebar, parachute. That's not it. Yeah. I'm going to ask Steam itself to give me some game to pay for. They can't help me. I'll just... Yeah. Monks? I mean, if that's the lifestyle, I mean, that's not too bad. Yeah. I see. So the reward is the power shard. You have to do the yellow one first, then you can get the power shard, then you can use it on overclock. Okay, that makes more sense. So I knew I saw it before, but I don't have it yet. So we can actually get these smart plates. And here it is, bunnies. You ready? So load, seal. And send. Oh, God, that's so high. Is it gonna come back? Holy moly. Complete phase 2, 500 of smart plates and 500 of something and 100 of something. Those honestly look like PC gamer computers, Elefantor, Skybox. Oh my god. That's crazy. Well, I don't know if it's coming back. I guess if we... What are these? Automated wiring and versatile framework. Okay, for project assembly, delivery will unlock tier 5 and 6. Well, now we go to the upgrade hub. I think we should be able to see the next tiers. Heck yes, there we go. Oh my god, we can get a tractor and a truck oh my gosh. Oh, say coal power. There we go. Holy moly. Basic steel production, a foundry, versatile framework. There we go. Steel beam, steel ingot, steel pipes. Xeno basher, so we can go melee. We've got tier 4 advanced steel production, the miner Mark II. 120 resources per minute. Oh, the stator, the static parts of a motor, actual motor for machines and vehicles. We've got the expanded power infrastructure, power storage, power tower platform. Oh, power towers are used to span power lines across great distances, and additional power connectors provided at the bottom of the power tower for connecting with other buildings such as power poles. Hyper tubes. Oh my god, tubes for transporting fixed employees. A hyper tube entrance needs to be attached to power and enter a hyper tube system. Oh my god. Hey there, March Madness, thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the Bunny League more officially. High five, thank you so much. Time to go for coal power and pollute the heck out of the place. That's the way. Oh my god. Thank you so much for the cheers. I really appreciate it. And you've just unlocked a little bit of the treasure bunny. High five, man. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. And then we've got Logistics Mark III, Conveyor Belt Mark III. That's what the bunnies were talking about. Industrial Storage Container. Ooh, stacked. Contains 48 slots for storing large amounts of items, 2 inputs and outputs for conveyor belts. Conveyor Lift Mark III. Transports 270 resources a minute, and stackable pipeline transport. Support for pipelines can be stacked on other stackable supports. I assume pipelines are like the No, Hypertube support's different. Maybe it's for fluid like fuel and stuff. Build gun upgrade blueprints. The build gun software upgrade adds the blueprint tab to the build menu. From the blueprint tab, pioneers are able to access and organize the blueprints created with the blueprint designer. Blueprint designer. It says the blueprint designer is used to create custom factory designs and save them as blueprints. Blueprints can be accessed from the build menu blueprint tab. Note, buildings can only be placed within the blueprint designer if they're fully within the boundary frame. Oh my god, you mean we can... A set of buildings you can place at what? Oh my... Are you kidding me? I want this one. I want this one. So you can take your time to do it. Like as an... I'm just curious. So in theory, I don't know what the limits are on it, obviously. But in theory, if we wanted to, we could... take this right here and put that in a blueprint with a foundation and everything underneath it, and then just slam that out as long as we've got the resources. Is that right? I've been thinking of getting SatisFactory, now sell it to hey, the Black Claw. Yeah, just one moment, yeah. Holy moly, are you kidding me? Wow, that's crazy. I started playing Subnautica. Heck yes, Pajaro, high five. Well, I hope you're having a good time. And for the Black Claw, I mean, I don't know if I'm the best to sell it to you, as this is the first time I'm playing a factory simulator. Well, it's actually, now it's, I guess, the third stream that I played it as a factory simulator. But I gotta say that if you like organization, categorization, if you like just sort of the meditative process of going through and figuring out a way to solve a problem, then this is pretty darn awesome. It seems to be combined with that survival crafting type of, well, survival crafting light, I would say, type of situation. There's so many unlocks. So if that's something that you like as well, where you get that power upgrade, so to speak, where, you know, we have these conveyor belts, they're moving at a certain speed, and now they're going to move a little bit faster, and each one of these constructors is going to have a certain volume of input that it can handle with a certain output, and how do you know, min-max it in order to flow perfectly, which this is obviously not. Then it might be up your alley. It might be worth your checkout. Yeah, you have the hat. Oh my, I had no idea the hat made me a pro. Heck yes, high five. Absolutely. Thank you so much. All right. Productivity VR, it feels like work, but in a good way. Only the rewarding part of it. There you go. There you go. I mean, I know with work, there's that sort of like momentum. I don't know if you feel this, but I know I do. So oftentimes when I'm going to do something that I know might be good, or I should, or I need to do it, or I want to do it, and it's not something that I typically do, I'll find that there's a hump I have to get over. I have to gain a certain amount of momentum in order to continue down the path. Then I can focus in and then get things done, and afterwards then I'll be rewarded with the feeling of accomplishment or whatever the output is, right? So, but until I get to that point where I can get over that hump, I can't, I find it difficult at times to get over the hump and gain the momentum. Here, I feel like I have this thing I want to solve, this problem. I want to make this widget, let's say. And I don't feel like I have that hump. There's just the momentum. So maybe that's what you're talking about, right? I think productivity. Yeah. Is that a rabbit in your shelf? Yes, it is. It is. The productive momentum feel. There you go. I've been playing this in VR. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. What the heck is that walking thing in the distance? Oh, are you talking about Mr. Bean? Actually, where did he go? I wasn't even looking. Mr. Bean, are you here? Oh, there you are. I think I was told that collectively by the community, SatisFactory community, that it is a tall, is it the tall giraffe, tick, penguin, whale thing called Mr. Bean? Something like that. I think that's what we were told, yeah? Isn't that awesome? Oh, heck yes. Productivity VR. Thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the Bunny League. High five, yeah? You should be able to scan for quartz like you scan for iron. Oh, you're right. Most likely it's open now. There we go. Raw quartz. Quartarium. Love it. Awesome. So many things to look for, yeah? If you jump on his back, you can... Really? Already? Are you... Oh, my... Mr. Bean, you cool? You cool with this, Mr. Bean? Oh, all right. Glad that you having fun. I know I'm having fun. How about you? Oh, yep. I agree. Honestly, it's been hard days at work, and quite frankly, I think you're handling it quite well. Yes. You know, in fact, as an adult, I worried I'd never be able to experience a jump house again because I was too tall for the ride. You know what I'm saying? But it seems like you're accepting of all heights for your ride, right? Yep, we're just riding the bean ride. You want to try this in you can jump in the bean. It's eating your factory. Well, you know, I mean, if he wants to eat a little bit of factory for this kind of pleasure, that's fine. You're massaging his back. That's right. Sometimes you need sufficient velocity to make this happen. All right, glad we've got it. Hello, nurse. All right, well, we do need to land safely, and I haven't really built the jelly. Can I get back in the tower from here? With Mr. Bean, you too can reach new heights. I've never been on top of our tower before. Mr. Bean, thank you. My God, what an amazing guy. I mean, he's just honestly the best foreman anyone could ask for. Tell you what, we're just gonna go ahead and whoopsies. Oh no, just kidding. My God, we've got a parachute. Ain't that crazy? And it's reusable too. Awesome. Oh my God, it seems like we might be full in our storage here. That's unfortunate. Let's go ahead and I don't know, we'll clear some of the space here. Oh my gosh. Well, I don't even have to walk anymore. That's cool. Yep, it's all happening here. Yep. Ain't that a thing? Well, we've got the copper wire. We can turn it into cables. We don't really have the cable construction yet. Oh my gosh, that's a lot of cables. So what were we doing? Oh, that's right. We were trying to go out into the forest and make sure that we could absolutely continue to explore. But we actually have a lot that we can convert into proteins and stuff, which are going to help us out. So let's go ahead and convert our spitter oh, we're out of space, aren't we? Okay, so we're going to go ahead and stick all of those wires in, sort out. I love the sorting feature. Get on in. We got a little bit of protein here. Hello, hog. There we go. And it's going to turn into these handy protein cards. Obviously, they're like flash cards. Yep. Mr. Bean is so good. Makes the energy lost from the gem negative. You get back higher than you were before jumping. That's what we're talking. Ain't that the truth? Ain't that the truth? He's pretty incredible, I gotta say. At first, I wasn't sure what to think about Mr. Bean. I mean, but now that he and I have kind of hit it off with a, we got a certain relationship now. I think we've kind of grown past our earlier differences. Ain't that right, Beanie? Yeah? I think so too. Have you been working out? I thought so. Anyway, he's gonna carry on with what he's got to do. He's quite a good influence on us, I think. Alien organisms. Well, we've got the data capsules. Ooh, I didn't know we needed more nuts. My God. Protein inhaler, medicinal inhaler. I'd kind of like to get the more, like the expanded inventory and stuff like that. We're gonna need 1,000 cables, dear God. Or we can go in with, what is this? Crystal oscillator. Oh my God. Or a high-speed connector. Ain't that the truth? Yeah. I found the blueprints for the first vehicle before I found those for the vehicle builder. Oh my gosh. I totally forgot that we could absolutely start working towards another tier because I just got too distracted. It's easy to get distracted, right, buddy? I mean, he's got barnacles there, but we've kind of helped him out with that problem. So we're going to go in and select. See, we got coal power. Coal sounds awesome. We actually have what it takes to wrap this up. Water extractor. My God. Let's select that as a milestone. We have the plates. Dump that in there. We've got rotors. We've got some cables. The cables, again, that's the thing that we don't have all set up already. So we need a few more rotors. These are the smart plates. Honestly, I think the rotors are just going to get sucked up here. Are they stacking up here? They are. So I guess we'll split here. We'll grab these. We'll split them. And then we'll put these back. There we go. We'll put those back. No problem. There we go. Coal power unlocks so much because then you don't have to worry about gathering biomass. Oh my gosh. That's a great point. That is a great point. And then maybe wherever there's coal, like in the forest, then you can actually just make this huge coal power plant out there. And then hopefully it'll be able to like self-feed that coal furnace or whatever it is that we're going to be unlocking, right? So get on in, stack in the rotors. There we go. Done. So with all of the copper wire, we're going to be able to make... I still don't have the cables. Honestly, I could do this. And that'll easily finish that up. Or I could build a constructor for it. I mean, we probably should just build a constructor for cables because we kind of need a lot of cables. So let's do that. Let's do that. Yeah. So what's the goal in the game? Build a factory and research new things or something along that? It's kind of a sandbox, honestly. And I haven't typically been a huge fan of sandboxes because I like to have direction in what I'm doing. But I'm very consequence and reward driven as a person. So I find that there's sufficient reward incentive here where I get new tools to work with so often that it overshadows my lack of... Oh, hey, Dragon's Beard. Thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the Bunny League. High five, yeah. That it overshadows my, I guess, inhibition towards, or lack of leaning towards that, yeah. A flying manta ray, I think. Yeah, I've been calling him Mothra, but I don't know what he's at. It's kind of nuts, yeah. At the moment, yes, but come September 10, there should be a storyline. That's what I hear. We were making cables, right? We're making cables. And apparently, eventually, we can make vehicles. And I think I even heard that you might be able to make trains at some point, too. So copper wire's over here. And it kind of terminates at this point. If we were to flip this around, we might be able to make... We don't have enough space to do that, though, because otherwise we'd have to... If we flip this around, we can have the constructor out and about. Or we could bring it back up and construct up there, which would be hilarious. But that's even a little too much for me. So what we could do is just have it come out, come over, go over here, and then construct here. As strange as that sounds. So let's go... Construct a cable. Yeah, we can put it out here. This is not really efficient, but... I mean, what is here, right? What really is efficiency here? Just lock that in place. Yeah, that seems to be kind of lined up. Bring that over to the edge and go. And then we'll have a storage container for cables out here. hold, and go. And we'll go conveyor belt there. So now we just have to figure out how to get all these over there. We could just redirect them straight from the source. This right here is on 4. This right here is on 3. We'll go ahead and get that wired up. So there's power there. We'll go in and select cables. We're going to require wires. I guess let's just cut this out. So that stops. We've now, I guess, ingested them, right? This is just standing on its own. So if we were to... let's pull this back. And we're going to pull the constructor. And we're going to put a new... rebuild the constructor kind of more squared away. Actually, we can even square this away. But nope, I don't want to hold all that. I don't want to hold all that. So there's only so much I'm going to adjust right now. We'll flip that around there. Hold. Good enough. A bit of a zigzag there. There we go. Well, that's probably good enough. And then we can feed that. And we'll switch on over. I'd like to use the lifter, which we can probably... it'll probably suffice to use... oh, yeah. Actually, yeah. That works. There. Okay, great. Awesome. That works out. I like that. Now we just need to get this connected. I don't remember what we had. Was it here? That's 3. There we go. And we'll get the constructor going. Need to make sure that it's set to wires. And all right, so right now we've got all the copper way in the distance. It's coming on down. It's feeding through. The ingots come in. They create wires. Wires are then lifted. They're dropped into the new constructor, turning it into cables, and cables should be deposited right here in theory. And then we can actually just take the cables and we don't have to do it ourselves. So all we do is just walk away, do something else, come back, and we got it. There we go. We got cables. Awesome. They really look a lot like... I don't know, like garden hoses, if that makes sense. Yeah, totally looks like garden hoses to me. So now that kind of frees up a little bit of space here too, and we can actually extend that foundation a little better. There we go. Awesome. It's looking like a thing. And there goes Mothra. Okay, great. Holy moly. So with the cables, I still think that it's probably going to be something that I'm going to want to still just build on my own, but at least that... oh, the parachute got caught. Still, it's in a spot where at least we're getting some kind of input in addition to what we're building. Let's go ahead and fill up our biofuel again. And this is what we're moving away from with the potential for coal energy production. So that's kind of exciting. There we go. Although, all the way up. And then we'll go down the line. I think we already filled up some of the other ones, so I might just keep that 56 so that I actually have some fuel for our chainsaw. And that's looking pretty good. Let's go ahead and sort. And then we'll just deposit the things that I don't think I need right now, like the A and A D, the alien DNA capsules. That's the right stuff. Alien DNA capsules and things like that. Solid biofuel will keep it. We've got more copper ingots. We got the power slug, the caterium, the coal. We got the limestone. We've got quartz. Sort again. We've got the smart plating. I'm not too sure. I mean, I guess we can deposit that over in Project Assembly's space elevator, and then we'll come back to the rest. So we'll just kind of drop that off, because it seems like it's needed for that. We need 500 of those things for that next phase. And there we go. And now we can take some of the copper wire that we've got, make those cables. We only need 199. So if we get our current 38, now we need even less, and we can just build this. We're doing it in parallel to the setup that we just created, yeah? You let doggo out? I don't know. I don't know. I guess I should have kept it in the 4-meter wall. We walked right by, and even before we hit combat, I turned around. I didn't see him there, yeah? He just sort of disappeared. Don't even know where he went. I'm a little confused. Is there only one of him? That would suck. So we need what? Like looks like 161, right? So we're almost there. We're at 118. Definitely need more cables for power lines and machines and stuff like that. So we'll just dump in. I guess if we come up to 200, then that seems about the right spot. Yeah, there's like over 50. Oh, thank God. Thank God. I was a little bit worried there. There we go. Pop button. So that should launch that, and we've unlocked
Milestone reached.
coal power.
Coal is an improved alternative power source to biomass and can be fully automated if provided water with the new pipeline buildings and power throughout the initial setup. Coal has been added to the resource scanner.
Heck yes. There
Note,
she goes.
Ensure the close proximity of water to the coal production line. Note, pumps will aid in vertical transport of fluids through pipes.
Oh.
Note, throughput and volume indicators are added to each pipe section automatically.
That's crazy. That's what we're talking about when they were saying like pipeline supports. So I'm assuming that's for water if it's not close by and you have to run it through, I don't know, like the coal production line or something. That's crazy. Well, let's see. Let's grab how many have we created now, right? These are the smart plates. We'll go ahead and drop those in. I mean, that's just going to continue, and eventually we'll hit 500. Yeah, so we'll drop that in. We're at 88 out of 500, and then we've also got right behind it some cable production. So the first of our kind here. So grab that, 58, awesome. So let's go back. So ideally, we'd be able to get on out and head on over to the coal area. Oh, actually, no, we can scan for it now. Hang on. Coal. We're rather far away. I know the closest, the one that we did see. Oh, hello. 642 meters. We can go to the map as well. Have not been down there. Purity is pure. I'm assuming those are the toppers. Normal. Oh my God. So pure. Oh, see, we haven't been out here. That's wild. Maybe we should go. We'll tell you what. Double check what we've got, right? There's a really good area, both coal and water, by the baby spitters. That's the one that we saw earlier, but I think it's in a different direction, yeah? These are rotors. We've got some solid biofuel. I'm honestly... We have a decent amount of stuff. We even have reinforced iron plates, yeah? The one that we're thinking of is out this way, I think. But apparently we can go that way as well. Oh, this is our facing. Yeah, it's in this direction if we want to head out to the 642 meter one, I think. Haven't been in this direction yet. Fun time with pipes and water pressure. There we go. So yeah, we're facing in this direction right now. And oh, I see. So there is water right there. I see what you're talking about, Black. Okay. Well, Black Widow will head out back to where we were, just because it seems like there's quite a lot of what we need all in one place. So it'll be interesting to have power out there, and then we route that power back, I think. Although maybe we should also select the milestone, yeah? Automate the new parts before you go. The new parts? What do you mean automate the new parts? When you scan for a node, it appears on the map. The plus icon at the bottom of the map is the sticker you place on the map. Oh, like... As in, I can place these? So if I go... coal... and they'll appear. Unclaimed claim. So if I click on that, maybe I place something there. I don't have any. Oh, if we zoom in, then we can see. Oh crap, I didn't mean to place that. Remove that stamp. Remove this stamp. I see. So I can put it on top of it, yeah? The plus, new map marker, here. Select icon, coal. Select the icon here. Oh my god. Okay, there. Warning, coal. Yeah. What do you think of Sea of Thieves? I've never played it before, actually. So, I'm not the best to talk to about it. Yeah. You'll need to build new parts for the pipes. Oh, okay. Oh, I'm getting too distracted. I didn't select it. So we'll kind of go select image. We'll go coal. And we'll say apply. So now if we look, we've got... out here. Marker view distance on the compass, far. How about that? Then we should be able to hopefully see it. And it does apply. Great. Pipes are needy. Always be asking for stuff. Oh, the pipes. Well, I don't even know what it takes to build them yet. Got transport, production, special. That's awesome. We got power. Probably power? No. Coal generator rotors. We have enough right now in our pockets. Pipeline pumps and everything. So we've got copper sheets, and rotors. Well, I guess, and then pipeline supports. We've got that already. So I guess the copper sheets. So what's it take to make a copper sheet? Guess copper ingot. Copper ingot in a copper sheet? Oh, okay. I mean, we got a lot of copper ingots, let me tell you. So that'll be quite welcome. Essentially, we've been just stacking this all here, and they're having to wait. So it's, we could actually just have it right here. And let's get our fluid buffer. Oh, and then modular frames contains fluid. Well, let's get our storage container first. And we'll slide that right in there. And then we'll get a constructor. Snap that right on there. Connect the two. We'll go with copper sheet. We can actually get the splitter. So hold. For now, I mean, I suppose we can... WJL Moraes, thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the Bunny League. High five, yeah. If you automate now, when you get back, you'll have some... That's a very good point. Very, very good point. Didn't think about that. I mean, I didn't even know necessarily what we would need, so... I wonder if we can put this on top of anything. It seems like it's kind of in a spot where it's just on the ground. So maybe you have to build like foundation stacks or something. But we'll go like that. It's all at an angle right here. So I guess we'll just also be at an angle. Then this one, hang on. Put it. Awesome. So that'll come on through and we just have to feed it. But honestly, that's probably pretty steep. Yeah, it's pretty steep, right? Yeah, it's very steep. So we may have to do this guy and reverse it, I think. No, it's coming out. Oh, wait, is this going the wrong way? Is this a splitter or is this a... This is a merger, isn't it? Has anyone told you these splitters and mergers can stack? No. No, they haven't. I gotta go. Catch you later. Remember, be satisfactory. Silver, thanks so much for hanging out. I hope you have a great one, and we'll catch you on the next one. High five. I thought this was a splitter. I'm pretty sure it is. So if I... 5... But it looks like that's in and that's out. And that makes me think that I put it backwards. So I'm going to go ahead and break that down. And then we'll just get the splitter. Yep. And we want orange here. Curious if I can just kind of slap it on like this, yeah? Is that right? Looks okay-ish. Although it makes me think I might want to just reattach it, yeah? I'm going to go hopefully find something to play. All this, thank you so much for hanging out. It's been a pleasure having you here. I hope that you do find something to play, and maybe we'll catch you in the future. High five, yeah? You could use that to suspend one midair. Oh, okay. That's cool. I mean, I think it might be a little bit of a short run up to do that, but I will definitely keep that in mind for sure. So we want to reverse it, right? Yep, there we go. So place that and switch it. Although, to be fair, drop that, and we just need to connect here to there. Perfect. So in theory, that should move those right through. So it's slowly going and then come out this way, head on over, or come through the constructor. So what I'm going to do is get a pole right there. We're going to go ahead and pull, let's get up top of the storage container. That one's on 4. And that's powering quite a lot. So let's pull, so that has no power. We'll get that one powered up. That's going to be for the copper sheets. Now we got to get this one powered up. That's already got 4. Let's have a lead in here. Unfortunately, every time I do this, I wonder which ones am I disconnecting and which ones am I... So let's start with connecting in its place and then connecting back. And then we will cut this one and reconnect to the new one. And that gives us enough to then connect to this one. There we go. Okay, so that will continue. And now in theory, everything's powered up. So is this really splitting? It does not look like it is. We need the ingots coming through here, but it's sort of redirecting it out this side. If you scan for criteria, you can make less tiresome pulls. Oh. Let's cut this for a second, because I have a feeling maybe when I just placed it down, it needed to be reconnected. There we go. There we go. Because I kind of just slapped it right on top. There it is. I slapped it right on top and I didn't reconnect it. So we'll just make sure that it actually outputs some copper sheets. Yeah. I'm going to go and... Oh, thank you very much. Yeah. And that should come out as a sheet. Awesome. Great. So we have copper sheets now. And then there was one more thing that was being built. I think it was for the buffer, right? So we had the fluid buffer and the modular frames. Oh my gosh. So the modular frames, I don't remember what that takes because I don't think I've ever built a modular frame. I know we have that capability to do so, but I think it's on a similar level as those smart plating. So what does the modular frame take? Well, that's not here. That's here. Modular frame. It's going to take rods and reinforced iron plates. So a whole new level out here. So we've got reinforced iron plates already flowing in to our smart plating setup. There's the smart plates. We'll grab those. Are we at a bottleneck with the smart plates currently? Because if we are, we could always split them off. You know what I mean? And then pull the rods. Sometimes when you try to put a splitter merger on an existing belt. Oh yeah, no, I kind of figure. Oh yeah, looks like we've got a bit of a difference between the two. So splitting them out doesn't seem like a bad thing. We're actually starting to get a bit of a backup here. So maybe if we get another assembler and then we can reroute some rods this way. Our rods are coming in from... I mean, we definitely have some over there, but we also have some over here, right? Our rods are out here, and they're being sent right on over and then being turned into screws. But we also have diverted some rods here, but we're completely full. So if we send rods and plates, well, I mean, we'd have to send rods all the way. We'd have to send rods all the way back here. I don't know if that's necessarily the best. Maybe if we diverted some plates. Well, we have some plates happening up here, right? With the screws and everything. But I'm pretty sure this is rather slow, but hey, it's better than nothing, right? So we've got reinforced iron plates here. Just to double check. Yeah, we have like very few. So we have a few reinforced iron plates, and I believe it's now we just need the rods, right? Reinforced iron plates and rods. So we could take this as the output. Oops, that's not what I wanted. There we go. Just extend this a little bit. And then we can route. These are all the plates. Those are the standard plates. And then here are our reinforced iron plates. So if we got our assembler, there we go. And just hold right there. That's probably good-ish enough. And then oh boy. All right, and then we're gonna you can see all these rods down here, right? So this is in reverse mode. We're gonna go ahead and put it in default, pop it up, have it yes, yep, that's yep, cool beans. How far can we can we land this like there for a second? Okay, so we may need to have some type of receiver here. All right, yeah, this is just gonna go clean over for the rods. 5. We want to go down, so we're gonna reverse it, place it like so. So now I don't know if it's gonna be, this is probably too far away. I'd be very impressed if it's not. See, that other one probably needs to be higher. So let's disassemble that. I'm impressed I can do it from back here, though. Bring her up. And then we got rods that we can invalid aim location. Okay, well, I mean, I guess we could have a receiving point. So we can get like a conveyor pole. Here to the oh, we were we're literally just too short. So we can have a receiving point here. Oh my god. There we go. All right, easy, perfect. Obviously, seems to be very efficient. That's what we're oh my god. Yep. It's fine. It's fine. Look at that. All right, great. Good job, guys. Yeah, look at all those rods. Rods coming in like no problem. And they'll head on down to the assembler where we're going to make incredible modular frames. There we go. Reinforced iron plate, a lot of rods. Great. So now we just need more powers. Awesome. Glad we could make this happen. Ain't that the truth? Lazily slap that down because we don't even care anymore. There we go. That's great. Pop it. Bring her over. All right. Great. Glad we did it. Can't believe we didn't before. All we need is another storage container, right? Why even bother extending it the most efficient way? Well, actually, yeah, sure we will. We'll just grab that. Oh, that's not it. That is not it. Oh my god. Okay, so we've got organization, storage container. Perfect. There we go. We're looking for that orange. Stack it. Connect it. Awesome. So in theory, this should start to pop out some modular frames. Oh my god, these take a while. But wow, 60 seconds. But they are being made. So that's excellent. So we're getting a lot of rods in here. And in theory... Wow. Well, we'll have some modular frames. Okay, so we have a modular frame slowly trickling in. We've got reinforced iron plates helping us out here. Love that. And then we've got a lot of iron plates in general. Well, I feel like we probably need to clear some of this up because we're starting to hit a bit of a capacity, right? I guess if you get the double storage containers, then you could kind of just replace those storage containers. You have 48 slots instead, so that's like super helpful. And in the meantime, let's just go ahead and drop off some of the excess. And we'll... Oh, actually, we can feed the excess. We've never done that. We can feed the excess in for coupons. Ain't that a thing? Totally forgot. I know, Mr. Bean. Ain't that crazy? We got iron plates. Just kind of feed those right in. Hello. Awesome. Go at it. Apparently, these things are going to garner points. Look at that. High five. Oh, man. Now we're talking. That's awesome. And eventually we'll be able to print out a coupon. That's great. Well, I love it. I love it. Absolutely dig it. It's almost like, you know, when you do a donation, it's kind of like, I'm going to put aside 10% of my annual income for charity, right? And so what you do is you kind of just split that off and keep depositing over in some other account or something like that. And then you donate to charity in a lump sum, let's say. Well, you can kind of do the splitter thing and then donate 50% of one of your, I don't know, your production lines over to the coupons. And next thing you know, you're walking away with massive volumes of coupons. Oh, look at those screws. Look how many screws. There's so many screws that it's the whole line is just blue. Ain't that a trip? Oh, there's our guy. Hey, we were wondering about him. Hey, Scally. Look at you. You found us flower petals. Well, come on over. I don't want to lose you, guy. You want to follow? Thank you. Oh, it's going to be a little rough one. You come under there? Yeah, we got you. We got you. I think I will put you back. I'm going to put you back in your house, okay? Can you make it? Can you make it? I think... Do I have to pick you up? I know. It's a bit of spaghettiness, right? Maybe we go... Oh, see, I can't even... Are you stuck now because of me? Oh, my goodness. Okay, well, lizard doggo, we got to go around, do we? Oh, my gosh, do we really have to go around? Well, you know, I'm so tempted. Oh, my gosh, I'm going to... All right, come on, doggo. That's right. Just come through here. I broke the production line for you. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Come on. Come on, Eileen. Come on, Scally. Yellow. Here we are. Yep, that's right. Here, we're going to even dismantle this tower so you have more room. Come on. Come on. There you go. There it is. Yep, you got it. Awesome. Good job, guy. All right, here we go. Pop that in. Voila. Oh, there it is. Awesome. Well, glad you're safe-ish here. Oh, my God. Well, we're going to build a tower again. But apparently you're blocking it. That's cool. Let's get out first and then we'll come back. No. Okay. And let's put this back together. Ain't that a trip? There we go. Okay, perfect. All right, so we're going to continue on and go and get that coal. Look at that power slug up there. You can see it's drawing in power. You see how it's got like these little blue wisps heading into its dome? That's kind of nuts. I wonder if it's drawing power from us. So is it a leech? Is it leeching our power? Should removing it actually increase the efficiency of our production? Who knows? Well, let's get a move on. Maybe... Yeah, we might be able to reach him. If we remove him, then at least we'll get a slug, right? That's always a plus. It's just in a bit of an inconvenient place. Aha! Oh my god. He sounds so magical. Oh my gosh. Wow, look at... Aren't we fancy? Don't look at me like that. You're drawing our power. Okay, thank you so much. All right, we're going. Wow, what a day. What a day. Well, let's head on over. We're going to go in and get ourselves some coal. Ain't that the truth? We're going to pollute this planet. Off we go. So the last time that we've been out there, we had to go and fight with our rebar gun. I'm hoping it will not come to that. I did not come here to conquer this planet by shooting all of the babies in the face. Wait, is that our... There's another one. Oh my gosh, can we... Where did our berry go? Oh my god, where's our berry? And I hear an attacker. I don't have a berry for you, little guy. It's all right. It's all right. We'll talk later. We'll talk later. So we're just gonna... Oh, there's nuts. Oh, there's berries. Oh my gosh, there's always berries. All right, guy. Here you go. We're just gonna drop some berries for you. Because if you can't eat from there, I mean, I guess you're doing it on your own, right? Did I just drop all the berries? It's all right. He can get the berries later. That's fine, I believe. So we're just gonna follow our coal marker. Oh my god. Scan for berries. Ooh. Oh, we've got the object scanner, right? That's the one to use. Wow, you can do it at the same time? Oh, wait a minute. How do we... That's power slug. Berry. Copy that, Ghost Rider. Seem to be some berries down here. I think we found them. Thank you for the guidance. Yep, almost at the berries. Berries located. Roger that. Okay. All right, we found berries. That's awesome. That's awesome. I'm just hanging on to my inventory space right now because God only knows what we're gonna pick up out here. We're heading towards the coal. We saw it on the right side for a moment there, yeah. And we know that we have a little bit of fuel for us to maybe chop down some massive quantities of trees. And at least we've got some modular frames and copper sheets back at the base that are slowly trickling in. Oh, hey! Oh, see, now I wish I picked up those berries. It's all right. It's all right. We'll have a huge kennel at some point. What is this? Is that for coal? Start mining... This looks like it might be coal. Wait, who's hostile? You. Whoops. Hard to see with the leaves. Oh, there we go. There it is. Awesome. Another baby bites the dust. So this is coal. This is coal. Just not too sure... Maybe we hide this and then we can interact with this. Thought I heard another thing. All right, I think we're okay though. So not too sure what this big rock is. I guess if we look at power, coal generator, burns coal. Oh, it's Mr. Bean. Okay, there we go. It's a coal node, but you need to blow up the obstruction. Oh, really? So we need explosives? Like we actually need explosives? This one though, this one we don't. So maybe we'll use this one. Burns coal to boil water. The produced steam rotates turbines to generate electricity for the power grid, has a conveyor belt and pipe input, so both the coal and water supply can be automated. Always generates at the set clock speed. Shut down if fuel requirements are not met. So I guess we've been taught try to do things on foundations. So that puts us, we'll do control to snap. Player in the way. Oh, that's me. And we'll bring, yeah, we'll just place one. You don't have what you need to get the big boom yet? Okay. Fair enough. And we'll bring this through. And let's see if we can actually build it now. So our first coal generator, I guess it doesn't snap to the, it's not like a miner. If I build right on top of that, am I blocking the coal? I guess we'll find out. So this has an input and an output, right? Configure coal generator. No connection. Inserting fuel. Do you have the pumps yet? Good question. Good. Oh, that's Mr. Bean. Good question. So let's see. Logistics. Pipeline Mark 1. Pipeline pump. Can be attached to a pipeline to apply head lift. Pipeline support. We've got fluid buffer. Can contain 400 meter cubed of fluid, has an input and output for pipes. I guess that's like a storage container for fluid. So I'm guessing it's logistics, and I'm guessing it's this, and I'm guessing it's pipeline Mark 1. Outside indicator shows volume, flow rate, and direction. You have, oh, you need copper sheets. Okay, we need copper sheets. You need the pumps to pump water. Production water extractor. Oh, default extraction rate 120 meter cube water per minute. Head lift 10 meters. Extracts water from the body of water is built on. Note that the water needs to be deep enough. Rivers do not commonly suffice. And we actually need those copper sheets. Yeah. The ideal ratio is 8 coal generators to 3 water extractors. Oh my god, I only have 1 coal generator right now. And we got to find the water, right? It's to the south. This way. That's what we need. Okay. Well, let's... Oh, that's so cool. God, that's so cool. Okay, hang tight. What do we got? Gotta be deep enough, huh? Water extractor. Oh yeah, we need the copper sheet. So we'll go our bench. Craft bench. Did you use the to-do list? Oh yeah. That would be helpful. That would be helpful. Yes. I have used it in the past, but I have not been using it at the moment. Yes. It's going to be 20 copper sheet per. So at the very least, we can at least see how one works. Look at that. My God. Well, that's in the direction of the coal. So... Oh my God. That's amazing. Pumps need power. Which is funny because we're using the pump in order to make power. And it needs power first. Which makes sense, yeah. If you want to start on a smaller scale, 1 water extractor, 3 coal generator. Oh yes, I definitely want to start on a smaller scale. That's for sure. Absolutely. So if we scan for the coal, got a few out here. $37 meters. Oh, this thing with the explosives needed. Bring your own explosives. 111. 1, 2. One, 2, 3, 4. So I guess we've got these 3 areas at the moment, and one of them is covered out of the 4. And that we can break down, so that's fine. Yeah, there we go. So we'll get that 1 extractor. We'll run pipes out of it. We can have a junction for the pipes, which looks like you're gonna have 1 input, 3 output. It's kind of like a splitter, yeah? You need something for the boom. Okay, okay, that's totally fine. That's totally fine. I'd like to cut that down. Curious if we can do it with a chainsaw or not. So let's get that in there. Looks like we might. That's very little wood for that size. Awesome, awesome. You only need one node for the smaller scale. Oh, really? You said... Didn't you say 3 coal generators? Oh, can you have multiple generators off of one coal node? Is that right? Oh, I didn't realize that. I thought it was 1 per. Kind of like the miner mark one. 1 coal node for 3 generators. Well, let's clear the way. Wow, that's impressive. That's so much biomass. Because I would like to extend the foundation a bit. Because if we're going to cram on a bunch of coal generators, definitely need a little more room. If you want to build the extractors on the grid, build foundations under the water. Then after build the extractor, you can... Oh, wow. No idea. A coal generator only needs 15 coal a minute and 45 water per minute. Definitely feel like I'm in a Sawyer. Okay, this should be pretty good. I think I'll... Can we extend to the right? Not... Maybe with a 4-meter foundation. So let's dismantle. And we'll switch over to 4. And I think we have more to work with here. Bring that through. Okay. So let's see. 3 coal generators. We're probably going to need to get more copper sheets. Oh, no, these are not the ones with the copper sheets. Never mind. So we can have them right on the, whoops, right on the edge here. Oh my gosh. Just lock in and nudge. Okay, so what are we dealing with? Hold. Nope, that's not it. Uh-huh. That looks better. That'll do. Okay, so we're gonna just flip this around. Cannot afford, you're missing rotors and cables. Okay. Well, we're gonna start with a 1 right now, but at least we have more room to expand, yeah? So, did you just cover the coal node with power generators? Yes. I don't, honestly, I don't know how the coal node works. Do you mine it still? I guess that makes sense. You probably need to mine it, right? So you mine it and then you feed it through the square bit? Is that what it is? That would make more sense. Okay. So this takes water, that takes the coal, and we need to mine it and then feed it with both. Okay. That probably makes more sense. Thank you. So we need to do, it's with a miner. You mine it like everything else. I thought maybe, we're just relearning how to play here. Yeah. Missing portable miner. Oh, yes. We need the crafting bench. Yeah. Let's go to craft bench. Oh, no. Equipment workshop. Equipment workshop to get some miners. Hold. We'll get the 1. There we go. And then hang tight. We'll pull miner mark 1. I saw that we could do miner mark 2 if we really wanted to. And there's the snap that we were looking for. It was there for a second. Oh, I thought it was there. Oh, oh, oh. Hold. Yeah, it's pretty good. Or better yet, if there's the output, I guess, where are we going to put the coal? I guess we could put the... We could put it on the right side. So maybe... Cancel. Miner mark 1. Yeah, we're trying to place it on a resource node. Oh, there it is. Go. And it'll output, and then we'll be able to have the generator out this way, yeah? You almost start to learn all over again when you get new majors. You are so kind. You're very kind. Okay, so we're going to break this down. We'll have a ramp to get up to help us out here. I'm gonna grab that. And these are 4 meter, I believe. So we'll go 4 meter ramp. Snap. Go. Okay, cool. So we can actually come on up. We don't have power. That's fine. We can go into Sawyer mode. Clear the way here. And we'll basically have an output for the miner that I'm guessing, actually, I don't know. For the coal, is it an input of... I can get rid of the barrel nuts. Is it an input of ingots or is it an input of ore? I would assume it's fine to have the ore instead of the ingots. Let's grab that. Okay, excellent. So now, if we were to build a coal generator under power. Oh, hello. Okay, so let's build out. It's from the miner direct to the generator. All right, that's what we like to hear. Although, if I'm perfectly honest, I probably want to face it this way just so I can actually pick up some water. So this is gonna come... Oh boy, see? This is gonna have to shoot past like this, and then the water's gonna come in. That's gonna be weird. So we may need the water pipe to come up this way and then come in. And then... Yeah, so hang on. Yeah, hold. We'll go coal generator. And if we have it here, maybe. And then face this that way, it can just go to the right. And then the pipe can come around that way, like that, yeah. What's easier, belting coal to water or piping water to coal? Who knows? Who knows? First time for everything. That'll give us a little space, maybe. So we'll just build that. We'll dismantle this, change the facing. Production miner. Snap it. We want the green this way. Funnily enough, weird that it snaps that way, but I think it's because of the foundation I put down. Great. So now this would kind of come out here, and I'd probably need to shift some things over. Power coal. There we go. Or if I want, I could face the complete opposite direction and flip that whole thing around so that it's a little more compact, because right now it overhangs, right? So but it needs to snap, so actually, you know what? If I have it where it was and have the coal generator facing the other direction, then that might work too. Floor is too steep. Probably because there isn't any here. Yeah. So that'd have to come out and then feed it, go wide, and then the pipe would have to go over, or the pipe could go here and this could go over and then dump in that way. But at least it's not too far to go. Oh my God. Or I could just build a thing over here. Yeah, why don't I just build a cold generator on this side where it shares the same side as the output? Ain't that a thing? That's crazy. Why wouldn't we think of that? I don't know. Ain't that a thing? All right, here we go. Great. We just have to now go in the opposite direction, and we don't need the ramps there because we're going to build over it. There we go. Now, if we get the cold generator and it's on this side, then it's on the same side. We just need to maybe shift it down some, that's all. Which honestly looks a little weird, but I guess we're building a bit of a bridge. Yeah, we're building a bridge. Look, you can go underneath. Kind of. You can go underneath. Yeah, it works. Awesome. Love that. Glad we're coming up with new things every day. Let's go just clear this first. So power cold generator. Okay, there we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. There it is. Who would have thought this is so cray cray? Hang tight. Yeah, look at that. My God. Nudge it. I mean, sort of. I mean, I'd rather it be back a little bit. How far does that go out? Well, that's impressive. It's got quite an imposing figure. All right, send it. Oops, not that. Snap. Go. Awesome. So now we can do this. Actually, we'll kind of come out that way. Interesting that it won't. It like always has to come out at an angle or something. I'm not too sure. Like I can't make it just come out straight. I mean, fine, we'll do that. Shortest path is weird looking path. And then now it's just about the piping, right? So obviously we've got our... Do I have what I need, actually? So logistics pipeline Mark 1. We have the coal or the copper sheets. The nodes aren't aligned to the world grid. Ah. Whoa, that's wild looking. Look how flexible that looks. That's crazy. But we definitely need copper sheets now, yeah? New player finally learns the devs are trolls and places 0. Oh, really? Oh my gosh. It makes me want to just like pull it out kind of straight, but I can't even begin. Well, tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to go ahead and clear a path from the extractor up to the generator. We just need to clear a few things out of the way. Fortunately, we've got this beautiful chainsaw. We need to get there. Yeah? Hide and hold E. Okay, excellent. Maybe we'll clear that. And if I can't see the actual extractor, then that tells me that I need to clear some more. So, or I move the extractor somewhere else. Getting it out in the middle could be helpful too, just because then there's a different path available. But this seems doable. I want to see the destination. I want to see the source. Awesome. Okay, great. That looks a lot better. Although I guess here. Hide, pick up, pick up, pick up. All right, so if I walk... Oh, am I out of room? I'm out of room again, aren't I? You're going to need coal for more than power. I'd say more, but I don't know what I would say. Yeah, no worries. Thank you so much. I'm just starting with the coal. So, I mean, the big first step is just to get it to run. And then we can figure out the rest a little bit later, right? So we're going to need copper sheets. That's for sure. I have them building back at the base, the main base, but we have our craft bench out here. So we can just make some here. It's going to be 1 copper sheet per however long the section is for the tubing. So we'll be able to just kind of guide that through. And I don't know, there are ways to elevate the pipeline. I think there are risers that we can make. I don't remember what they take, whether it's modular frames or not. So we got, that should be pretty good. Pipeline support, I think, can be used as a connection for pipelines. The height of the support can be adjusted. That sounds about right. That sounds great. So let's go ahead and... Is this going to hit the barrel nuts? No, it's not going to hit the barrel nuts. Okay, so let's get our pipeline. We're going to connect and let's get moving. Kind of along. Just build right there. Holy moly. That looks tenuous at best. All right, go. I'm curious if this is going to stay elevated. Like, if we aim high. Yeah, so you can actually get underneath it. That would be great. It'll require power pumps on the pipe depending on how... Oh, really? I had no clue. No clue, yeah. Hey, no worries, chair. I guess we'll keep it more direct then. Oh, we're out of copper sheets now, so we got to make some more. All right, so we've got... Oh, no, that's not it. That's equipment workshop, so pull that. We're going to do our production with our craft bench. I don't often make the craft bench, but when you need it, you need it. So copper sheet, go. So I wouldn't imagine that I'm going to need much more. We had like 30 something for the copper sheets. So, I mean, maybe we need a little bit to climb up the berm. But other than that, I think it seems bendy or flexy. I don't know how to describe it yet. I'm not understanding what is the long-term goal of the game. Hey, Liliki. It's just a sandbox game. So there are goals and the goals continue to expand. So as far as long term, I mean, I would imagine there's a certain creativity in having something that maybe is aesthetically pleasing, or maybe it's like themed in a certain way, or maybe you just want to explore and have the infrastructure and you enjoy the engineering problem. But at least that's how it is for me. I don't know if... I'm sure other people have their own, I guess, impetus or drive in different ways, yeah? And eventually there's going to be a storyline, as I understand it, in September. Yeah, no worries. No worries. So we now have 2 inputs. We need some power for both. It seems like we might be able to maybe... So if I were to get on top... Never mind. If I were to dismantle this... There we go. Clear that. We might be able to straighten this out a little bit now that we understand a little more. So we'll go boom. And place it like so. Get rid of the support, and there we go. Okay, a little bit straight. Water pressure loses power the further uphill you go or the further that you go. Well, I'm hoping it's not too far, but I guess we'll find out. We definitely are going to need some level of power, and we haven't run any cables out here at all. So maybe it makes sense, at least for now. I like how we're going to jump start our... He's such a baby. You are such a baby. And there's nothing wrong with that. I like babies. I think if we need power for this extractor, then getting maybe like a biomass burner for now, just because we have so much of the stuff, might not be a bad start. And then maybe we can run cables all the way. Well, we could start running cable. I guess we didn't we come up with... Oh, no, we haven't unlocked those super power lines yet. So let's do some basic cable work, and then we'll at least be able to get this running, and we can see how this is going to go. So we got a biomass burner. We'll just slam that down because we're definitely going to get rid of it. We're going to go ahead and get cable on in. And we're going to just... Oh, that's right. We need the pole. Connect here. Connect there. And I assume we need to power the coal generator. Okay, so coal generator and then the miner. There we go. Check the pipe to see the water pressure. Maximum flow, so the flow rate is 0. Maximum flow rate is 300 meter cubed. Current amount in the pipe 0. Full pipe network flush. I have no idea yet, so we'll have to find out. Yeah, bootstrap and a power plant is a real thing. Thanks for a chill stream. I'm gonna keep it rolling while the pass. Corey, thanks so much for hanging out. I hope you have a great rest, and we'll catch you on the next one, man. Have a great. We'll see you on the next one. So we got... I guess we'll just toss in some wood and find out what happens. So now that there's water being pumped, we have water in the pipe. Flow rate's at... It's coming up a little bit. Are you doing factory stuff? I am, DZ. I am doing factory stuff. It's the first time we're dabbling with water extraction and coal. So it's a learning process for sure. How are you doing, man? Hopefully things are going well. And then we've got all this coal coming in here, and the coal generator is generating no power. 1 coal, 15 per minute. Current amount in the building, we got 0. So we have no flow coming in, but it looks like I saw a little bit of a drip. Let's see which segment stops where. I'm assuming it's here. No. Maybe here. What inspired this? Seen the likes of this game, you mean? Okay, so we're here. Oh, nope, nope. It's just filling. It's filling. Okay, so it's just getting over the hump. Coming on up. Got one of my buds coming up tomorrow for a weekend. Oh, heck yes. High five. That's exciting, man. Little tabletop. What inspired me to play this? Oh, honestly, seeing someone else play it, and then Subnautica, because I like the base building so much. And then I saw that people were organizing everything, and I love organizing stuff. So that got me going with it. Yeah. It's pretty weak, yeah. But it's making its way through. Full pipe network, if we want to read the full pipe network. Oh, flush. Oh yeah, let's not do that. She's just filling up. What about 0 flow here? Little bit of flow there. So in order to get the appropriate amount of head lift that you were talking about, I'm guessing there's pipeline pump. Can be attached to a pipeline to apply head lift, right? Yeah. Hey, DZ, you're the gold medal stream. Oh, thank you so much, DZ. High five. Thank you so much for 20 months. And thank you so much for using your Twitch Prime with us, man. I know you can only choose one place and you chose us. So high five. Thank you. And for any of the bunnies that are interested, we're almost at 1,000 subs on YouTube. So if you'd like to get in with a question or as many questions as you want, please feel free to actually click on, I think I have it on a timer, but this is the link. I'll put that in Twitch chat. I think that should go. So let me just click on that. Yeah, so it's going to guide you to a Google form and you can just enter in questions. It's all anonymous, and Raven and I are going to be making a video, Q&A video. Well, I guess feels like relatively soon because I think we're at like 970 or something like that. Yeah. You seem the type of person who'd also enjoy playing Oxygen Not Included. I have no idea. I generally like my Oxygen, but I'm assuming that's a clever title there. With the flow rate kind of capping out here, I feel like we're gonna need to put in a pump. And I see that you can build a pump like this to apply head lift, right? The turn of the pipe is too sharp for the attachment. We can do so here. No power. Oh, we need power on this as well. Oh, wow. This is really, really impressive. Go. Looks safe, right? Unless you put it on the side with the water. No? Oh, whoops. This side has water in it. So maybe we need to put it before the bend. That would make sense to me. Let's get the pipeline pump maybe here on the uphill. And we'll go ahead and get that to the power. Oops. Excellent. All right. How are we doing now? That's looking better. There we go. Flow rate 100, 200. They're getting on up there. Oh my God. Please don't break the pipes. Wow. There we go. Honestly, you're the one streamer I always come back to Twitch for. I love. Oh, thank you, DZ. Well, I'm always happy when you're around. Yeah. So thank you so much. All right. We're clearing. She's coming up. That is quite a difference. There we go. There we go. Move that turbine. Oh my God. Yeah. High five. This can support 105 megawatt. That's incredible. This is only one generator. That's insane. Holy moly. Wow. That's nuts. Well, I mean, I guess the big thing is we need to... It's weird because we're using so how does this work with the source, right? Because we're using biomass in order to power this whole apparatus in order to generate power. But like, you know what I'm saying? Do you just need to jump start it and then you can disconnect the biomass? Is that how that works? Yeah. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I just don't know how that works. I'm trying to think about it. Yeah. Does that mean you're just a surly jerk on stream when I'm... Oh, yes. Yes. Such a jerk. My God. I have to lurk someday to find... Yes, I've been such a jerk. You can remove the biome. Oh, really? It just needs a jump start now? That's crazy. Well, we're definitely going to need another pipe. So it is like a jumper. If you set up 8, you would be able to get rid of the biomass machine. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. Well, maybe if we'll just get a power pole here. We'll get a power pole there at the bend. And we'll go with... We'll disconnect that. We get that. Bring that in. Grab that. Pop it. Grab that. Hold up. Yoink. And yoink. And now we just need this one. There we go. So does that still work? It's going. That's wild. So, oh, wait a minute. There's no power on the miner. We gotta We got to change that. So okay. So in theory, 75 MW because we took away the 30 MW from the biomass burner. That's crazy. Holy moly. You have a Patreon. When did that start? Oh, it's been a bit ago. I just posted something today, actually. Yeah. All your biomass machine is what I meant to say. Sorry, trying to eat stuff. No worries. Not at all. Let me catch up here. If you set up 8, you would be able to get rid of the biomass machines. I caught you live. I hit sub after I saw the VOD of the stream that was recommended. Oh, heck yes. Hydrocarbon. High five. Thank you so much. Was it from the SatisFactory VOD? Is that right? Yeah. Bootstrapping. My God, that's crazy. Biomass for kickstarting, though they don't burn fuel if there's a surplus on the power network, unlike all the other power sources which burn. Holy moly. Man, that's so crazy. I don't know what to think. I kind of feel like I should probably keep at least the power poles on the same side here. So maybe we'll like build one there. And then we can cut that off. That off. Oops. Nope. Power. Hopefully we don't lose all the juice that we built up. And cross that over. Unless... yeah, I think that might be better. We'll just kind of do it like that. Okay, great. Awesome. A little bit strange. One of your power grids is shut down. How appropriate. How appropriate. It's not this one, right? I don't think it's this one. Oh, no, it is this one. Nope. It's probably back at home. Yeah, it's got to be back at home. Probably ran out of biomass fuel, yeah? Holy moly. Well, this is really cool. I am not... I mean, it seems to be self-sufficient for the most part, and we can make more of the generators. Yeah, one single coal generator isn't much. Oh yeah, I would imagine so. But I mean, it's more than I've ever had. It's one more than we've ever had. Ain't that the truth? So that's nice. I mean, I guess coal-wise, we could split from one coal mine. Split it like twice. How much is your miner producing? This one right here? That's a good question. It's on a producing 60 a minute. The input here actually does it mention no power. So that doesn't have power. You ran out of water. Oh man, did I? Oh, I did run out of water, probably because the power cut on the pump, and then therefore, so I need to bootstrap it again. Is that the idea? So having a biomass burner around just to keep it going. Look at the water gauge. Oh yeah, it showed 0 flow. So I think I may have disrupted it and it lost its momentum. So it's kind of like when you get like a lawnmower and you go and you pull it through. Let's see. So we'll need power biomass burner. We'll slap that on again. And then we'll hook this in everything. Oh, we'll get that. Attach it. You saw that coming? Yeah. There we go. Actually, no, not that. We'll give you wood. There we go. One node, you can have 4 generators. Well, this should hopefully get it going again. Biomass burners go idle when they're not needed, so you can keep a few for backup power or for power spikes. Gotcha. Gotcha. There we go. Now she's running. 15 coal per coal generator, so you can do 4 with that miner as is. Oh, because the output's 60, so then it's going to be able to get out 15 per. So it should say once the water comes in. There it is, there it is, there it is. So we should start to see this climb, right? I built a power plant in that exact spot. 64 generators. It's an ugly beauty. It doesn't sound ugly. Sounds awesome. Is it climbing? Is it climbing? It probably just needs to get full, right? Are you going to do an episode where you explore? I was exploring a little bit ago. But as far as an episode where the only thing I do is explore for 6 hours, probably not. Only because, I mean, otherwise we're not going to be doing anything much at all. I have no idea how big this place is. And honestly, I don't have the means to keep exploring because I don't have any vehicles or anything like that, if that makes sense. Water's 45 per generator. Can't recall if it says it clearly. Is the input needed for the water 15? I mean, the pump is out there. Should be doing its thing. I am hearing it. Recommended max head lift is 20. Head lift is 2 point to 3 point. 3 meters. 4 meters. Just getting it over the hump. That's full. It keeps fluctuating here, so I almost feel like another generator, another pump, sorry, would be good there. Yeah, it seems like it can't quite get over. Let's get another one. Logistics, pipeline pump. We need more rotors. Oh, okay. Production, craft bench. You'll be fine in a minute. All the sections need to fill to bring the water up. Well, having rotors anyway wouldn't be a bad thing. There we go, 1 and 2. Last of our rods. And we can always make a few more. Kind of reminds me a bit of a Gauss rifle. Just like this accelerator. That's filling. That's filling. Nothing there. Okay, so let's get... Actually, we can just middle mouse button if we aim correctly. There we go. There it is. All right, what do we got? It was on YouTube. I don't often use Twitch, but I was happy to go over and send a follow. I'm glad you're enjoying the game. Play it your way. Thank you so much, Hydrocarbon. I really appreciate it, man. That means a lot. Thank you. I'm actually really, really enjoying it. I'm never... Oh, there we go. There it is. Oh, she's filling up. She's going. It's coming in. I almost feel like maybe a little earlier in the chain. Maybe down here, you see this? And it fluctuates, right? Yeah, so I almost feel like I should be moving this down here, right? How are we doing up here? Yeah. Okay. Pull that. Yoink. And we're going to place it right at the bend, right when it's going to climb. Oh, is this facing the wrong way? Yeah, it might be facing the wrong way. Pipeline pump. Flip that. There we go. There we go. At least it's really close. There it is. All right, how are we doing now? Went up to 173 meters cubed per minute. Pipes are a bit messy. Sometimes just delete a segment and build it again. Oh, to kind of straighten it out and everything. Exploring gets easier with a parachute for gliding. Blade runners run faster. Xenobasher defense. Well, the Blade runners and the Xenobasher are now actually visible to me as an opportunity to get as a reward. So that's been really, really exciting to see. It was okay before, but the moment we get here, here's the flow rate. Current amount in the pipe. It's not fully... What does the flush do? So if we flush out the pipe, then does that mean that we're just purging the whole thing? Like we bleed the water out somewhere? What's up with our extractor? Flow rate is 0. Well, that's not good. Extracting 1%. Current amount in the extractor 198. It's probably because we're not moving water out of it, so there is no flow rate. It's already full. That's full, so it's getting stopped up. It's not full here. Do we need to accelerate it earlier? Nothing going on here. 0 on the flow rate. A little bit of flow as it goes downhill, but then it like empties out, which means it's maybe getting collected down here and just kind of walking out. All right, let's go ahead and break the pipe down. See water just fly out. Be nuts. Now if we look at this, it's not filling up. All right, disassemble. And let's see if we can't. Oh, no, wrong one. That's the support. We need the pipe. Hey, big guy. All right, there we go. There we go. There we go. That's not it. And bring her on up. There it is. All right, how are we doing, guys? This was just constructed. Really? Is it because the pipe? No, pipe has power. How's the network? So we're consuming little. I mean, we can give it more wood just to make sure it keeps going, but so that's all connected. The pump is connected. We've got power going all the way up. We got 1 to the generator. We've got 1 to the miner, so that seems fine. Let's... Dip might be the problem. You mean coming down this way like that? You're still facing problems with pipes. Well, tell you what, maybe... So let's cut this one out. And if you're talking about the dip, I think I know what you're talking about. So maybe we can get one of the pipe supports. So we'll go logistics, pipeline support. We'll place it right here. And we'll just raise that up like so. I think then they'll be a little bit straighter, right? And we can grab like this. And it's just a constant climb instead. Yeah. Foundations. Yes, yes. What's the direction of the lower pump? This one right here? It should be heading up this way. There we go. There we go. Well, we could double check. I'm pretty sure it is. So if we go pipeline pump that way. Yep. So we'll be right before the bend. Get the power in there. You might be able to treat it like municipal water supply. You can artificially increase head pressure by building a large water storage higher than your endpoint right next to your initial pump. Oh. Gotcha. I think they do have they call it the water buffer. So that's something that was available, I think, under... Was it organization? Yeah. Oh, fluid buffer has an input and output for pipes. So we could build something like this, and then essentially it would be able to, you know, store up and then keep the pressure on to get it to keep moving. This is really cool that you have to worry about the, I don't know, would this be considered fluid dynamics or something? Or we're just coming on over, but it's just not going. Usually I think maybe 2 pumps are better than 1. I don't know if that's the case. It's a lot of big words for water tower. Yeah, hey there. Hey, Spinies. That might be too much. Max flow rate is 300 and we're hitting that pretty quickly. Watch it explode in my face. Okay, we're now at maximum flow rate. Water tower concepts are definitely a thing. There. Oh my god. All right, that's pushing. Watch it explode though. That's maximum. I'm hearing stuff. There it is. Liquid pipes are not like belts. It's not unidirectional water dynamics. Use gravity so the liquid can slouch in the pipes. Oh my god. So I'm a little worried. Is the max flow rate, like, if we breach that, does that go under stress and then start to break down? Because it's okay, so it's fluctuating a bit. Maybe it has some type of safeties built in, yeah. Oh, that's cool. No breakdown, just only do 300. Okay. Oh my gosh. That was something else. Okay, well, let's see if we can't maybe make another coal generator. So if you tried to feed 360 water worth of, oh, okay. Thank goodness. So I almost feel like building coal generators all on this side of this mine. I mean, we could, honestly, I'm a little bit scared because this is what I'm picturing that I'll have to do. There's the pipeline junction cross. Oh, so we can stack it right on there? Like this? Will that replace? Does that work? Because the big thing I was worried about is disrupting all of this. That seems to work. Because I just don't want to have to jump start it again. If you do the fluid wrong, it can cause it to slosh. Oh. So maybe if we extend out this way and then get another generator. Missing rotors times 10 cables, etc. The only reason why I'm interested in making another one, even though I'm not even attaching it to anything, is because I want to see if it's actually effective to route a hose out this way. So like, I guess we can kind of just check it, right? Like if we did something like that, and then we can read the flow into it. Does that disrupt anything, you know? That's full. Because something makes me think that I may need to reconnect. Because you can kind of see the clip in right there, yeah? Do I have a valve? I don't have a valve. Was there one that I was supposed to get? Pipeline pump. We have the fluid buffer. Pretty sure that's all I got. At least unlocked right now, right? Valves are later. This doesn't have anything in it. So I think what I'd have to do, honestly, is deconstruct. So dismantle. See, look at that. Yeah, I don't think it's actually using it. So I'm going to do the unthinkable. Cut that off. Cut this segment. Cut this. Then we're going to go ahead and get... This seems like a bad idea if we were, you know... Seems like a bad idea if we were all pressurized like that. Pretty sure it would just explode in my face. Now we're actually officially connecting it there. And then sending that through to the generator. And then getting another one and attaching it there. So now I would imagine that we're going to see a flow. Because this is... Oh, see, that looks very different. That looks very, very different, right? So this is filling up. That has some flow. That's filling up. And this... has some flow as well. There we go. So now it actually works, yeah? I would move the generators closer to the water, less worry about pipes, easier to run conveyors. Okay. From a video I saw, using a valve, not turning it off would solve the sloshing problem. Well, if we were to move... So in my mind, I was thinking the coal generator was something that had to be on top of the coal, I guess, ore vein or deposit. But now that I know that it isn't, no, that definitely makes sense, because then you'll actually be able to get all that ore coming out and then move it through splitters and move it into multiple generators, right? So that makes sense. That makes sense. So let's we've got about 9 minutes left in the stream, so let's go ahead and do it. So let's break this down. This is educational anyway, yeah. They unlock with Mark II pipes. So we're gonna break this all down. Not entirely. And we'll just be lucky that that's not gonna explode because it's got pumps just ramming water into a dead end there. And we'll cut that off there. And then we'll drop that out. Okay, great. So that's offline. I mean, if anything, we'll just reconnect here and break that down. And that'll give us a little more room, right? So we can extend out. Kind of nice that we're sort of making a bridge, you know what I mean? You can walk underneath this, which is kind of cool. And we know this is going to come out, so let's just get our... And then if we have a couple of coal generators, we can even ramp down, right? So I think these were 4s. Yeah, they're 4s. There we go. And I'm curious if I can snap and continue that ramp. Is that a possibility? Maybe not, yeah. People build a row of generators and then run one water in one level and the other another level. I prefer to put the coal on top of the water. Maybe we can build the generators near the water. Is that how that works? Yeah, less head lift, less problems. This is awesome. I mean, this is all new to me. So maybe we'll build the coal generators on the beach. Oh, hey, our doggo. Our doggo's out here. What a guy. So snap it, world grid. We can support up to 3, I believe we were talking about. And they're pretty long, I gotta say. Let's cut that. Belts on top of the pipes. So we are missing out on concrete. Okay, so production, craft bench. Well, concrete, we don't really have limestone. That's the big problem. So that, yeah, that's a bit of a problem. So we may have to go without, and we'll just kind of start this. So will these actually sit here well? We'll flip this around. I guess we could have them facing this way because the water's coming from that side. And we got, and we'll just have the one. And then we'll be able to start kind of extending out maybe to the right if we had another foundation. I don't know. But we need more rotors and the like, right? So if that belt came all the way down, it could then split. Yeah, that's a bit far. I mean, getting up here and then sort of branching out, you can use the lifts to bring the coal down. That's true. That's true. So that we can get some of our materials back. Scavenge what concrete you are not using, yeah. That makes sense. Oh, control. And I think we can get one more lane of foundation. And then we can extend it out. Almost feel like maybe a 4 meter will let us, like maybe if we build at this level, then we can actually go left and right. But at the very least, we can build another one on the right side. There we go. Missing rotors and cables. I think we just needed the rods for our rotors. So we're gonna need 10. So that'll mean we're gonna need 20. We can make 9. It's gonna take rods. So we definitely can make the rods. So we're just kind of our own little mini factory right here. So I'll bring us up to 9. And we can do the rods. So let's try to stick with 2. If we can, no, you know what? Let's try to make 3. We'll try to make 3. If we can make 3, then at least we can kind of understand how it works, right? And you talked about bringing the coal over the water pipes, right? So let's see what we can do. Cannot afford. Oh, that's right. We still need to make the rotors, and we still need to make the cables. So we got cables. Actually, what we could do, one sec, is come on up here, right click, add a to-do list, and we'll go 1. We'll just do 2. There we go. Perfect. To-do list. That's what we're talking about. So let's get that going. So we need 60 cables. We're at 30. We're at 40. We're at 50 out of 60. And we're coming on over to that clean 60. Beautiful. We nailed it. Love the list. And we need 20 rotors. We can make up to 13. So now we're sitting at 12 out of 20 right behind my face. You can see it right there. And when we're sitting at 15, we only have 4 more. And then we'll be able to make 2 more on the scaffolding out here. Great. Okay, so now that we're clear, let's go to mark that. We got our generators. We got it on snap. Yep. Get another one just so we can actually walk out here. And come out on 3. There we go. So might as well. I mean, it's going to be quite a bit of finagling. There we go. So we got 3. And I guess we'll need a junction of some kind. So let's go ahead and break down the pumps because we're not going to need to come up that high. There we go. So we're going to grab our pipelines. Actually, maybe the ramp would be helpful. I would assume we can get away with maybe like the 4 meter just because some of them are higher than others. And we'll bring that through like so. We'll go logistics pipeline and she's coming on up. We need concrete. Oh boy, we need concrete. Okay. Okay. Well, there's some that we can salvage. It's not a problem. I do want to see what I'm doing though, so I'm not just gonna do range deletions. Yeah, there's a lot we can clear here. Actually, hold up. Let's clear all these. And with this, in theory, we could just follow along the road, right? And we can even get rid of that. And that. We'll just build that one. Okay, great, great, great. Okay. I think we'll have enough. I think we'll have enough. So we got our pipeline mark 1. I'm guessing we'll have to get the pipeline junction. So we've got to place her maybe, well, if it's going to split out like that, I'd imagine it wants to be lower. So we'll kind of get one like that. We'll get our pipeline mark 1 and we'll feed it. Let's connect it. Get this through. Get this one to the first generator. Oh, interesting. We could probably just do another junction, right? So we'll actually build another junction. Connect. And all right, so in theory that will maybe okay, maybe we strain that out a little bit just because. All right, let's beautiful spaghetti. Oh, there's so much spaghetti. I don't know if it's beautiful, but it is spaghetti. That it is, yes. There we go. So attach. Although it's having to come up for this, so maybe this one we just let ride. Conveyor lift for the coal. Yeah, we'll definitely need something for the coal for sure. We want that staying lower. It's kind of a tight bend. Oh, there we go. And there. It is a thing. I wish I could just sort of like shift it while this is all connected. I guess that's where a foundation is helpful, because then you can kind of determine it, because it looks like it's got a kink in it, right? But oh well, I guess we'll find out how that works, right? So let's start getting the coal in, or the coal. It's perfect. Oh man, you're so kind. Oh my gosh. Okay, we're gonna walk through this way. All right, up we go. Drive by. So as far as the lifts go, we're talking about the conveyor belts, right? So we need to reverse it because it's going to be coming down. There we go. We'll have one low. We'll have one higher. Oh wait, no, that doesn't make any sense. Actually, no, we'll need to feed off of it. Okay, hang on. I think it's like this, right? So probably the idea, we're in reverse mode. We'll come up here and we'll flip it like that. And all of them are going to look like this because we're going to run a belt off of it. And then we'll have elevated splitters is my guess. Is that how that works? I've obviously never done this before, but that's how I'd imagine you would do it. And we'll lift one. There we go. So, oops, hello. In theory... Oh yeah, we'll still need a pump, probably, Crafty. So let's go ahead and run. Can we almost can see it? You can put splitters directly on the lifts. Oh, really? Okay. Obviously, we'll need to get some type of elevation change, so it's hard to see. All right, at least we're starting from a better spot. 4. Put that in. So my thought was I'd run the conveyor belt in front of these and then split them off so that they'll dive into these. I don't know. You mentioned putting splitters directly on these things. Is that right? So if we go logistics and we go conveyor splitter, we can snap this. Oh my God, you're not wrong. I mean, of course you're not wrong. Didn't think you were, but holy moly, wow, that's wild. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we may need to pull it back more this way then. You don't have to put the belt support before the belts. When you drag your belts, click once to put them down where you want the support to be. Raise the support, click again to build. Oh, really? I was thinking for the elevated positions that you did. So what you're saying is I can kind of go like this. Bring it down and then... Aha! Aha! That is amazing. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. That is so much nicer. Wow. Okay, so before we start entering this line here, let's get it up to the appropriate elevation. And now I'm thinking we'll get our splitter right smack dab this big ugly thing. That go in? Yep, it does. And then we'll get the closest one. How is this even gonna... Oh my God, that's lovely. That's a look for sure. That's a look. Yep, that's a look. Oh my gosh, how does that even function? I don't know. But it somehow works. Yep, that's pretty gross, Chubbs. I think... Yeah, there she goes. Cool. This is something. This is something. All right, well, tell you what. Let's go ahead and build one jump starting block. Drop that. There we go. And then we'll get our biomass burner. It's going to cost iron rods, of course. Yep. Iron rods. Oh, wait a minute. I could just make the craft. That's fine. I got the craft bench here. Production, craft bench, iron rods. And obviously, once we get this thing running, I'm going to wrap up here. But thank you so much for everybody's help. This is something else. Let me tell you. This is so much spaghetti. I don't even know where to start with it. It's kind of insane. So thank you very much for your help. Power biomass burner. There it is. Awesome. Yeah. Hey, Chronic. Thank you so much. High five. And if you haven't checked out Chronic, definitely one of the best out there. So definitely worth your time. Yeah. You can put splitters directly. So let's see. We've got power dropper down. Oh, no. We already got it. We just got to tie that in. There we go. So that's going to power the miner Mark 1 way in the distance. This... Yoink. Tell you what, can I actually build a tower? Organization, lookout tower. Yes, we can. Okay, thank God. We need some help here. And I didn't say a couple of minutes. Okay, so we're going to send this to the middle. There we go. And then we're going to go 1, 2, 3. Okay, great. Awesome. So in theory, everything kind of has power. Although, yeah, we ran out of coal there because it hasn't been turned on. So all we got to do is get that in and cross our fingers. All right, we're going around. We're going around. Actually, no, we're going up. You hear that? You hear that? We have water flow. We are producing some semblance of power. In the distance, I'm not seeing any coal come in, but we'll give it a little bit of time. Go to the next one. We've got water flow. We are generating some semblance of power. We got water flow. We have a 255 megawatt capacity. We do have water flow. We are generating power. So right now, all we need is the flow, and it's coming on in. There it is. Look at that. Oh my God. It actually did the thing. It is a looker. So it should split in and then keep the power going. Come on, guy. You can do it. You can do it. You can do it. You can do it. This is such a Rube Goldberg machine. Like, this is the definition of it. Tier 2 belts might not be useful. Oh, I'm not using tier 2 belts. Or you're saying that they would be useful? These are all tier 1, I think. Yeah, they got 3 lights on them. All right, there it goes. There it goes. Oh my God. All right, climb, climb, climb. Climb. There it is. Oh, you meant it might be useful. Got it. Current amount in the building. We've got 32 meter cubed for water. Here we got a whopping 42 meter cubed. And here we have 50 out of 50 meter cubed at full water, full capacity, fluid capacity. As far as our pipes going, we didn't even need any additional. Well, that's full flow. This is maybe like 80% or something. And then in the distance, we got half. So I think that's really cool. And then we got even less. So obviously a pump might help with the efficiency here if we inserted it, maybe, because as it's going through, it's having a split as well, right? So, I mean, but either way, it's still working. That's awesome. This is awesome. I can't. This is so cool. Well, bunnies, thank you so much for all of your help. Didn't know anything about coal, let alone, I love the fact that we actually have to think about the water. I mean, that's nuts to me. I mean, the fact that it's not like I pulled down the coal generator and we like plug it into a coal vein. It's like you gotta extract it, feed it water. Water has to fight gravity. I mean, like, it's stuff that you would expect, but streamlined for the masses. But so cool, so cool. Kind of reminds me of, and I don't know if this is like a weird take to have, but I remember playing Subnautica for the first time, well, relatively recently, and they had the Cyclops, and it was kind of like they had enough interaction with the submarine that you felt like you were driving the submarine. I have enough interaction with this that I feel like I'm actually thinking about the way that the fluids are behaving, you know, and the way that things are being handled and moved and split and everything like that. So I gotta say, it's kind of tickles the brain. So thank you again for all your help. Next time that will be streaming. It's tomorrow at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Same bun time, same bun channel. We'll be back again with Battletech Rogue Tech. We've got a lot of toys to play with. Like a lot of toys to play with. So I'm super excited about that. There are some consolidations that we made in the super heavy category. So that's going to be really, really cool. I can't wait to mess around with that stuff with all y'all. So if you're interested, please feel free to swing on by and say hello. If you'd like to support the Bunny League, we're actually I think we're at 969 or 970 subs on YouTube, which is very, very close to our 1,000 YouTube sub goal. And if you'd like to, you can also send in your questions. We're going to be hosting a Q&A video when we hit that 1,000 sub mark, both Raven and myself. Raven's my wife. So if you'd like to get in on that, there are links in the Bunny League Discord on announcement or on the YouTube channel's community post. So feel free to ask away, and we'll hopefully be able to get that in there. Family friendly, but other than that, no real limitations to it. And it's anonymous as well. So either way, if you'd like to hang out until the end of the music, we'll go and give someone a nice read. I had a total blast. I hope you did as well. And I can't wait to get into the next one with you. Have a wonderful, wonderful night.